That's a tough one. Cold Rapid, Peterbot Poyo, Clicks Higgs, Curve Benno. Damn, that's an easy 4. Ager's Ritual, that's an easy 5. That's crazy. I didn't even have to think long. I didn't even have to think long. Boom, 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 boom. What's up, C Bunnies? What's up, brother? Brother C Money. Boom, 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 boom. What am I looking for here? One of these. One of those. Then we do this. We do a little copy paste. Do one of these. And then we wait, you know? Then we wait. What's up, Giovanni? First time chatter, bro. Giovanni, tell me about yourself. What's up, Omenism? Impen has a big off spawn. Damn. That is a pretty big off spawn, actually. I don't know how a triple contested fight here is going to work. Isn't one of these guys going to end up uncontested, or are they going to triple con the same spot? I think one of them will end up uncontested. Not uncontested, but, you know, away from the other guys, you know? Away from the other ones. Booga Craze finally uncontested. Bro, I would love to see them pop off. Hello from EU. Ooh, wee. You got a long day then, man. You got a long day. Hopefully your day was good. I think 2 of 50-50. One might be a little bit. Anyway, yeah. That's what I'm thinking. But I can also see a situation where maybe they start off split. They realize the other team's fighting. They run over to finish it up. Vico and Owl? Is that an EU Owl? Or is that Owl? It's got to be an EU Owl, right? Core, Pablo, Kiro, Cynics, Listen Aloe, Light Bleaks, Cam, Truly, Zynox, 20, Neko, Gary Caliper, Yuz, Sharkman, Savage, and Velo. Ooh. Liam, Chimp, Aviv King, Khaki, Slepsy Magma. Slepsy Magma going down here? That sucks that they got pushed off of their drop spot. I wish they just would have stayed contesting their drop spot. I hate that stuff, dude. But I don't know. Have they been going there the whole time? If they've been going there the whole time. If they have. Did you do the master class from Dom? No, I did not. I don't know what that is. Unless you're talking about you did it. Oh, dude, there we go. I did a video. If you guys want to watch that video, that was like a couple of like easy notes. If you guys want to watch the video, it's out on YouTube now. Make sure you guys watch it. We also have reaction / casting to the world record game of elims in competitive this season. So make sure you guys check those out as well. What's up, brother Ant? Darm and Demas won like half the games on EU. Oh my God. Dang. He's talking about in-game, man. He's talking about in-game. Would you be open to sending me your wallet with all your cash cards, identification inside, including but not limited to social security, passport, and government? Yeah, Ant, 100%. Just send me your address, and I'll put it in the mail right away. Honestly, I was waiting for somebody to ask. Damn, Darwin Demas, that good. 7 stream streak, C monies. 7 stream. I didn't watch EU. A little bit of a lazy day, but I want to check it out now. If they won half of it. Hello, computer, you good? Damn, 3 games, 162 point lead. First 9th, first 17th. They won every other game. Literally every other game. FORTNITE. All right, and bro, it's basically in the mail. I had my 4 assistants go wrangle it down. They're going to send it out right now. So it's basically in the mail. I want to see threats maybe pop off. I don't think so with all the stuff. There's just too many good names, yo. Peterbot, Poyo, Clicks, Higgs, Agers team. Who else did I say? Cold and Rapid. I had somebody else. Curve, Benno, that's already 5. And then you think Threats and Veer could have a good game. You know what I'm saying? Then you got if Acorn and Bolts can win the majority of the off spawns, or Josh and Yamzo, Reet and Javi, Cooper Curly, Muzz Sphinx. I feel like we could have, you know, What's up, Jeff? Aloha, my brother. Starts in about 7 minutes and then 5 minutes after the 7 minutes. In 7 minutes, you know, how many off spawn does NPen win? That is hard to guess in a triple contested fight. It's easy to say 50-50 with 3, but like I think maybe that one's just hard. That's a triple contested fight, bro. I don't even know what it looks like. As much as I want to make a guess, I'll be completely wrong. Cause like Kurama and Akira cannot even land there. Like, they can literally not even land there. I've seen them mark drops and not land at the drops that they've marked before. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is. I'm going 3 wins, 2 losses, 1 draw. I'm thinking maybe, what's up, Funko? Bro, I'm doing good. How you doing? What's a draw? They just split, go their separate ways. Nobody wins. Oh my God, why are you here? Like, Elmo, bro, get your brother out of here, bro. Now, what's up, Lil Elmo? How you doing? So I think it's going to be a good tournament, though. I just hope... You didn't do nothing. I'm just joking, bro. Yanking your chain. You know what I'm saying? Any prids for NAC? I think Peterbot and Poyo, Clicks, Higgs, Cold Rapid, Aegis Ritual, and Did I say Cold Rapid? And Curveno make your top 5. I don't know the exact order, but that's my predictions. That's my predictions. Hopefully you're doing good in school, dude. I know it's Saturday, but hopefully you're doing good in school, bro. Close out the year strong. Close out the year strong. You've got Malibuka, Panzer, G-Money, and Rise contested up there. Shadow Burger versus Donnie Chance contested. Noxy Maces versus HQ encrypted towards the outside. They don't want to mess with Pete and Poyo, but Pete and Poyo might mess with them. Vigils, Braids, Evan and Pure. Okay. I'm going to join the call with Ozzy, though. Any last predictions? Let me know in the chat. Let's get it popping. Okay, how do I do this? Join call. All right, all right. What's up, brother?
Dude, how's it going?
I'm doing good, actually.
Okay.
Excited for a tournament.
Chat, can you guys help me? I'm so fucking old with Discord. How do I like go back? Like once I start screen sharing, how do I like go back and
you see the arrow under your green thing?
Under the green thing, that thing?
It maybe. I don't see what drops down if it does.
Oh wait, no, that's just stop streaming. How do I just go back? Or just click? Oh, you just click the screen share and it goes away, bro. 2 unks in here trying to figure out, bro. You and me, blind leading the blind here, bro. We are too old for this.
No,
how you feeling, dude?
I'm just getting younger, dude. I feel great. I feel great.
Hell yeah. Love that energy out of you, bro. We got a very, very, very good finals in our hands.
I like a lot of the uncontested teams. I like the Acorn Bolts battle of Josh Yamzo. I wish Josh Yamzo, like, obviously you don't want to fight Peter Poyo, but I wish they outfit up something different. I like them going for a good drop, but I feel like that drop isn't a 50-50 like you'd think it is. It's it's like a pure 50-50 in the sense of landing on the chest, but Acorn and Bolts have been landing there all season. You mess up a fraction of a meters on your drop, it's a wrap.
Yeah. Well, I mean, so there was 3-1. So it's 3-1 to Acorn after the Eval Cup. And I was like, oh, damn, Acorn Bolts might running away with it. Then Acorn and Bolts won the first one off scrims yesterday. But then Josh and Yomso brought it back. It's actually 5-4 at the moment. The off-spawn score is 5-4. So it's actually very close. Josh and Zoe were doing better yesterday. So you could make the argument Josh and Zoe are getting better. You could make the argument, but it could also just be like scrims or just the luck of the draw. You know what I mean? Like the margins, like you said, the margin of error is so small at that drop spot.
Yeah, I forget it was like I don't know if it was chapter 5, but I remember it was the top right side of the map. I think it was the only team that would land there is Oliver, just because in order to land there, you had to like glide down, hit the launch pad, and then land back there.
It was the windmill, like the windmill farm, whatever. Yes. That one or,
yeah. Oh my God, it's just like, it's one of those drops to where, yes, it's a 50-50, just like every other drop on the map. But it's not as clear and clean of a 50-50 as you think it is.
Sorry, 1 second.
No, you're good. But in terms of like, I don't have them in order, but like 5, bro. I got Peter Poyo, Clicks Higgs, Cold Rapid, Aegis Ritual, and Curveno. Not in order. Yo, what's up, Rex?
All right, back. Sorry.
What's up, King? Chill out. How you doing?
Okay.
What's up, Elmo?
Do you have your top 5?
Peter Pollo, Clicks Higgs, Cold Rapid, Aegis Ritual, Curve Veno. Not in order.
Our exact top 5.
It's just hard not to.
It's such a boring top 5, but it's just they are the 5 best teams on the region who've been consistent with the best drops uncon. So it's like you can't not go them, right, chat? Like who are you guys putting? Mine and Jacob's chat, who are you putting in top 5 that isn't in that top 5 we just gave? Yeah. So not P-Poyo, not Cold Rapid, not Curveno, not Clicks Higgs, not Aegis Ritual. Like Reed Harvey maybe, Cooper Curly, maybe Scare Bear Osin on the day, Muzz Sphinx, like
if somebody could dominate the top fight with Josh versus Acorn, I think I would not be surprised to see either Threats' team kind of squeak in at least top 10, top 5. Top 5's more of a dream, or Golden and Ozone. For some reason, Golden and Ozone over the years is one of those teams, like leading up to FNCS, they do find ways to pop off.
They looked good in scrims yesterday. Golden and Ozone did look good in scrims yesterday. Khaleesi, I think, is Golden's name right now. Like that dude is allergic to having his name be Golden. Like,
I need notifications for though.
Who are you guys taking off then, though, chat? If you're going to put like Muzz Sphinx in and stuff, they're not bad calls.
Yo, Pesca, what do you want me to do?
Who are you taking out, though?
What do you want me to do?
Top 5 do you think should not be in the top 5 then? Because that's a tough one. Because like there's no infinite slots here. You got to take someone out. Cold Rapid, bro. Cold Rapid have been looking pretty good. Rapid is looking unbelievably timed up. I think Rapid might be the greatest player in the region right now. Dang. I know it's not FNCS, so he's got to do it now. Like, Rapid's got to now prove it in the lobbies that mean more. But of what we've seen, I think Rapid might be the greatest player in the region right now. He is actually disgusting. Rapid's looking so good. We'll see though. We'll see. Again, Pete and stuff. Pete always gets the lobby buff. The more important the lobby, the better Pete plays. So I'll probably change mine once FNCS comes around. But
I can actually kind of see that, because I also can take into account that like they're both like IGLing, but Rapid's just been so consistent right now. And I know what was the evals? Peter was getting like stream sniped and stuff like that. But
yeah.
There's just something about the hot streak Rapid is on, and I'm not gonna call it like generational by any means, but it's not every single chapter you see a player that's having like the streak of consistency he's actually having.
And why we act like Rapid hasn't top 2 in FNCS
exactly with Higgs, with Kanata has played good.
We keep getting this like the storyline again. It's because Pete says it, so everyone believes it. Pete said that Rapid only does well in seasons that don't matter, and it's just not true. He's come second in FNCS.
Bro,
like
Pesca, what do you want me to do if that's my opinion?
So
what's up, BMF?
That wasn't a crazy job either, so I don't know. And I think Cole's been looking good.
Call me Ken. What's up, Ken?
My man's been playing a fair bit. He's played at least a couple days of scrims. They did play Eval Cup. Oh no, did he miss Eval Cup? Oh no, he missed Eval Cup.
Can I ask you a question?
We'll see.
And maybe your chat as well, and my chat is if anybody knows. Why was Slepsia Magma actually landing mid-map and they just got bullied off?
Some time away from.
Yeah, so there was some potential. The tweet from Slepsy was his family is now being affected. He is now deciding to leave the drop. So it was one of those situations. We don't know who it was, and then obviously that puts. But I think he seemed to make it pretty clear that it wasn't from Booga instead of viewer. So it doesn't seem like it was like a Booga craze being weird. It might have been like a fan of Booga or something like that. So it's one of those situations where very unfortunate reason to have to leave. But yes, Slepsy and Magma are now going down here. But in all fairness, again, that is disgusting. I think we can all agree that should not happen. It shouldn't take place esport. Booga and Craze were winning the spawn fight very convincingly, enough where it would have made sense for Slepsy and Magma to leave anyway. So I'm not saying they should have left or they had to leave, but I'm just saying like Booga Craze were doing it really well as well. Booga Craze were playing very well. But it does suck for Slepsy and Magma. I would have liked them to leave on their own terms, you know? Not because they feel like they have to for other reasons.
And was it your chat, or maybe I was like in Faxy's chat, or maybe it's something we did. It was like people can like make fun of Booga like all he wants in terms of like being washed, this, that, and the other. But like it wasn't that long ago. He was literally a few points away, a few placements away from just qualifying globals.
Yeah, like Booga actually brought it back, and apparently, again, Clix has said this is the
Sup, Lotto?
Booga has not left his room, and I'm seeing it. Booga's playing he played all 3 scrim sessions yesterday, all 9 games of scrims across like the 7 hours. Apparently, he's fully locked in. So no, see, chat. We're not watching any streams. There's only one person streaming, and I'd rather just not watch it. It's gonna spoil it anyway. Yeah, because if we watch Kanata, then chat, we have like all the other spawn fights and stuff spoiled. I'd rather legit just only watch replays if you guys are happy to. I think we get in 2 minutes later, but who cares? Like, we then get to watch everything rather than watch Kanata in a triple
Rex, I don't get involved in all that. You know what's up, Deli?
Too much the overall leaderboard because it's just I don't know how any team's going to come out of here and then do well. So then we just have a chance of the kill feed ruining every other fight we do want to watch. You know, I'd rather just go back and watch them all in replays. So I'm excited. This should be good finals, though. You excited for FNCS, Jacob? It's finally back.
I am. I hope this is like. all the teams that we're seeing doing good now, literally weeks before FNCS, continue to do good because sometimes you see them just kind of crumble. FNCS happens, they don't make play-ins, you know, they barely make heats, and then they're just, you know, not playing well day 1 of finals. They pull it back day 2, but it's too late. I just want them. I just want and I say it cheesy, and I probably say it like every event, especially like LANs, but like I just want a good competitive finals where like there's no excuses.
No, I agree. Did you see? Okay, talking about good competitive finals with excuses. This was EU's zones this morning. I don't know if you saw. It was a bit rough. It was a little rough. EU definitely had some zone bias. Yeah, it was a bit zone biased for EU, unfortunately, which Diamond Damas put on an insane performance out of Tip Top. Again, people are going to say they got carried by zones. I think they still played phenomenal. Their end games were honestly amazing. But yeah, there was a bit of zone priority on EU this morning. I don't know if this will carry into NA. Taco did her predictions this morning after EU, and hers were based on the zone bias. She was saying if there was zone bias, she actually had Dolzier and Ishu in her top 5 instead of the ones we did, which makes sense. Dolzier and Ishu out of Tip Top. And I mean, Diamond Damas just did insanely well out of Tip Top. The loot actually is surprisingly good from that POI.
See, I could see it. Yeah. No, I could see it. I could definitely see if we get zone like over there, you know. I just wish there was like a better way to like break down the zones to you know, but
he's also got EU teams to the north, EU teams to the south. There are quite a few EU teams playing in the chat. So we've got Damas and Hari playing, we've got Vico, Al, we've got Savage and Velo. Who else do we have? We had quite a few. We had Truly and Xenox.
I said I would not be surprised. Like, top 10, like something like that, maybe top 5 if they're lucky or good.
7 EU teams playing, so there's quite a few. Savage double qual chat. People keep forgetting, man. This finals is so exciting. This lobby is so stacked. People have forgotten that Savage is playing. Savage is playing alongside Velo. They had a rough morning again because the zones were in Narnia. That map I showed with zones up here, Savage and Velo were not having a good time with it. Scroll as well. Sorry, yes, and Scroll and Zany. Sorry, you're right. Scroll Zany too. Bro, how many EU?
A good chunk EU teams, and that's where like NA West is like these Central players are invading. Like it happens in Central as well.
Oh my gosh. I mean West. I'm gonna save my West slander for later. Are you watching West after this later?
Yeah.
West finals. Nice.
I think West is like a whole different beast of interesting. Like on Central, you kind of look at the teams and it's like whoever's not having a consistent top 5 performance of the day usually starts to fall out of the top 5. And when you look at the top 5, it's usually everybody's popping off or they each have that one bad game. On West, it's like. And I think, you know, the Central players coming over kind of prove that you just need like 3 good games.
I like that. I like you explaining that, like, the fact you can win the region in 3 games makes it exciting. You know, I kind of do believe you too. It does. It makes it exciting in its own way.
In its own way, yeah, but it's just like the region itself is just like, they're good, they're just not consistent.
Okay, I see what you mean. You get those moments of brilliance where you're like, okay, they kind of got a album. It's like, oh, they just can't like pull it together every single game.
Exactly.
That also feels like could be a version of like you find that on the small regions, especially like when you've got the bottom half of the leaderboard or the bottom 10 having so much less to play for, they also become such a big like question mark factor. Like if they're just gonna
it's gonna be good coming up, Mike.
Ooh, here we go though. All right. Game 1 of the first proper off spawns chat. Now
what's
we'll
up,
come
Pop?
back and watch every off spawn.
Pop Kerr, what's up?
Watch them all with the kill feed, but. You know what I'm focusing on? We got to watch Acorn versus Eomzo. I'm sorry. That's the one that's the 2 tier 1 teams. Like, that is the priority of spawn fights. And then we'll go backwards from there, okay? So
and realistically, it's the one that could happen the quickest as well. Especially with this buzz path.
Quick. Ooh, okay, so we got Acorn and Bolts. We got the, not double Terminator skin, but I'm not seeing Josh and Zoe. Oh, no, Josh and Zoe are close on the bus path. Okay, Clicks and Higgs doing their usual job. Acorn. Going for top chest, but it does spawn. Top chest. Acorn gets it. Doesn't get slapped, but he gets the gun. I thought he had the gun taken. Eomzo spins around in circles. Josh has nothing. It is a clean win for Acorn Bolts. They both win their ones. Josh is just, he's going to try and get away, but it's just a Kovacs course. Acorn and Bolts with the clean 1-0. So the way this spawn fight plays out, if you guys have been watching his scrims and tournaments, 2 players will drop on this chest, 1 from each team, and 2 players will land on this chest, 1 from each team. And Acorn and Bolts just won both of them. They each won their ones, which is a very convincing win.
And what I like about like Acorn is like obviously they both won their fights, but as soon as he won and got all of the loot, he doesn't even look at Josh. He goes immediately like helping Bolts, and that's why like it's the little things right there. Because just imagine if he doesn't get the gun, or Eomzo gets the gun from him. You know what I mean? Yeah, early damage can mean the difference between winning the off spawn and just having a prolonged 1v1.
Very true. Noxy Mason, though, this fight's been happening a lot over the Lighthouse and does have a big impact for the leaderboard because it impacts what Peterbot and Poyo do. Pete and Pollo have been trying to claim this. They don't really need it. It's definitely not loot they need. I think it's almost more of a, they want to take down the team that's out here so they can then have more time to sit in zone and be a little bit more comfortable around this rift. But so far, Pete and Pollo doing their usual strat. They're both at Squibbly and the gas station. Clicks Higgs, Uncon, Wonky. We've now got Bolts up on the mountain. Rapid and Cold, I think still unconned, it looks like. The team's kind of lurking around, but I think they are unconned.
Yeah, unconned. They might be underneath or looking towards the side. NPen, actually, I don't know who won that fight. Is Karama and Akira still alive? Because right now, they're all weak right now, and that was supposed to be the third team in between Kanata and Tyler here. But Kanata and Tyler, whether they actually got the elims here and fought it out, they won. They won the off spawn in terms of loot.
Yeah, Kanata, Tyler, and wait, Vico takes down...
No, she does not.
Oh, Vico with the drop swap. Vico and Owl potentially playing spoiler. Vico and Owl was supposed to be over here on the north part of Tip Top, but Vico and Owl land on Cooper and Curly.
That's tough.
One of the underdog teams to kind of get that top 5. Cooper, Curly, if you're basing it off just tournaments this season, scrims and eval cup, Cooper, Curly actually looking like one of the best teams in the region right now. So that's super unfortunate for Cooper. Kevin Veno uncon though. They're chilling on North Boulevard. They're doing well. We've got... Ooh, Aviv and Kingling get the legendary drops. You haven't been paying too much attention this season, chat. The blue named drops are legendary drops. It means your chance of getting a blue or legendary chest goes from being a 7% chance to a 30% chance. So almost 1 in every 3 chests at your drop will be a legendary chest. So it's quite a big buff.
Yeah, I love when the actual percentages are broke down. Versus like in any patch notes or anything, like chance has been increased, you know?
It's like we actually know. It is nice to know. Velo. Oh, he gets spotted. Liam can see him. Liam definitely sees him. Velo doesn't know. But we know because we can see it in the replay mode. Unfortunately, Velo goes for a very bold, very brave lurk. My man was a dark skin on a very, very light backdrop. It was almost impossible not to see him. And Mr. Cabbage now solo, unfortunately.
Look at the drop. Okay, so G Money and Rise are not contested either now, I don't think.
Yeah, that should be true, actually. You're right. G Money and Rise
should
right
be okay
here
somewhere.
Yeah,
he was.
Right. Wait. Yeah, I don't know what's actually happening here. We had quite a few drop swaps out. We've had some new moves, which is interesting. Seems like it hasn't really affected too many of our tier 1 teams, though. Reed and Harvey still uncontested over here. Rise and G Money looking for shots.
Good, Fear. How you doing?
Very excited to see Reed and Harvey do well today. I hope they pop off. Good loadout too.
Yeah,
Jeez.
Good AR, good shotgun. Already got slap pizza.
How are you feeling about the current meta? Do we get to pick your brain on the new season? You like?
I like the new season for the most part so far. What was what I didn't like? The mobility or like
think,
yeah,
right?
there's like the mobility. There's still to me there's something lacking where it creates a little bit of randomness with the shockwaves itself, like shockwaves being the only thing. But at the same time, I think compared to the past couple seasons we've been having, like I love the season. That was my initial thoughts, like going in, playing day 1. I'm like, I love this season. You have options with the shotgun. Obviously, Chaos Reloader is like so OP. But if you get stuck with like a purple iron pump or a gold iron pump, you're not like a fish out of water compared to some of the other shotguns.
Yeah, I agree. My biggest complaint, and this is like showing how much I love this season, my biggest complaint is I'm seeing the gloves, which I think could be a really cool mobility item, wasted on this season. I almost want to see them vault them from this season, carry them over to next season, add like 10 uses to them. Because sadly, I think they're a great item that's really balanced and good for the game, but no one's running them. I did not see them literally used once in endgame this morning on EU, so I kind of want to see them buff them a bit and then put them in next season. I think we actually have 2 great mobility metas back to back. I like the shockwave grenades. I didn't like them day 1. When pros were kind of trying to use them like shockwaves and did a lot of like, they didn't really use the overdrive effect as much. Now the pros are doing a bit of mix, like they're figuring out the meta. I really, really enjoy them as mobility.
It's almost like the spicy peppers in a way. People would carry a whole stack of spicy peppers just because they were that good, that mobility. And then what is it, like a little bit of low grab, even though you take fall damage? It's so good in endgame sometimes.
It is cool. It's like a weird low grab. It's not like a Fizzberry low grab. It's like the old mythic banana one from the from Grim Gates. It's like a horizontal mobility boost. It's weird. I find it really awkward to fight with, but the pros seem to be figuring it out, and it leads to some cool moments. As Light and Flex get 2 elims down here, down a new Sanctuary. Mr. Cabbage still going solo. Can't imagine he'll be able to bring this game too much back his way. Cooper gets back up and then takes down Vico. Sorry. Cooper and Curly.
First game pred. We'll go with so far seeing the zone. It could be a cold rapid. Could be an Acorn Bolts.
To taking down Al and Vico here, because that is insane. What? Cooper Curly. So Curly gets surprise cons, taken down to a solo. Curly goes and gets Cooper back in the game. Cooper has a gray pistol.
Wow.
Yeah, this is very impressive here. Cooper gets a couple shots, forces him down into Curly. Curly has the shotgun. He has to carry this fight. Vico now on again. Unfortunately, a ping disadvantage, and Cooper Curly hold it down. It is worth pointing out, if you haven't heard of Al before, that is not ex-NA Pro Al. That is Vico's IRL friend Al, who I believe has very little earnings. So Vico doing extremely well just to get to the finals here. We'll see how he goes. Taking on like tier 1 teams like Cooper Curly could be a little bit unfortunate though.
Yeah, not that early. You can contest some other people. I feel I can get away with it. But I also think, like, hey, if you're going to contest somebody, might as well make it worth it in terms of the loot if you win.
Brazen visuals. They were supposed to be con when they were. Braze has 2 kills. Nice.
Good
so Brazen visuals looking okay here. I like their split. Is there any drop you think is going under the radar right now? A drop that you think should be getting more attention than what it is?
Not right now, but if the card key comes in the game, I think Frigid Fort is going to be really good.
Yeah, I'm so excited for that. I really like Vico and Malibuca making a play fast. Wait a second. Curve and Veno sneaking up here on Akaki and Voltiana. And oh boy,
they're not looking
2 peas
good.
in a pod. Unfortunately, though, not in a good way. This is looking a little bit rough. Mr. Peabody, puts a cone on themselves randomly, but maybe a bit of like luck there, potentially some foresight. But Curve and Veno, they're waiting for it. I love this. The Tundra Rat. OGs remember, before lurking became this popularized, Veno was actually the one who was very known for plays like this. Not as popular as what Fred's made it, but we did have Tundra Rat at one point. He had a very rat-like playstyle.
Dude, I'm just wondering, like, how do you even get up here, let alone this close, without being seen?
Yeah, it's a zipline, right? Like, the only way up here is a zipline. How do they know it? I guess the zipline...
I guess it is far away, maybe, or maybe they were shooting somebody.
No, they literally built up. They wood ramped up, and they've done it in a way where if you look from Kaki's POV, literally can't see that wood ramp. This is a crazy lurk by Veno.
This is a lot of patience. Hopefully it pays off for them. Because all they need to do is get spotted by anybody rotating in on their south, their southeast, southwest, get tagged up a little bit. And there is a good amount of team. Light and Flakes, they usually check over in these directions to try to get some surge. The other ones, maybe not so much because they are kind of rotating in around each other, but...
I also want to know, like, how do they open this up? Do they have to wait till Volt takes shots and then, like, use that audio? Like, how do we get from here now to get up to the fight? Like, we're here now, but how do we get an angle to hit a shot? I guess they need Kaki to over peak looking this direction. They just 3-2-1 beam him, I guess, on the knock and then push, I think. Don't think they're going to get close enough to hit a pump shot. That would be crazy. Maybe the launch pad, you're right. Wait for them to go for the launch pad and then either pump them right as they go to launch and then take them out of the sky, maybe. That's a good call. Yeah, wait for the pad.
Or maybe wait or hope they don't even use it, even though they're gonna.
Ooh. Kaki's going to peek now. There's a reboot out there because you want to try and get a free tag, maybe? I'm investing as much time in this fight as what Curve and Veno are right now, bro. I'm committed. 77 alive. We haven't lost anyone. I know the second I click off, they're going to somehow double kill them. Like, I just know if I click off, that's what's going to happen.
Wait, what? You're carrying your IRL to... Oh. Dude,
so Metal is
right now.
The quietest build, chat. Metal is the quietest build, but like from that far away, it didn't matter if Veno and Curve built in wood or metal. But if you're really close to someone, like you're literally on their wall, you want to build in metal. It is the quietest building piece.
Oh,
a zone pulls off. Here we go.
This could be it.
It's the north-ish zone. So already, like, we got one zone like this on EU, but we haven't got northwest at least, which is unfortunate. I do want to go check on Clicks, Higgs, and Peter Bob Poyo, but I'm so committed to seeing the result of this fight, bro. I want to do a loot check on the top teams, but my God. Surely soon, right? I just know the second I click off. I'm going to click on Clicks for 1 second and come back, and they're going to die.
Oh, there's the angle. There's a little bit of the head.
Oh, the Peabody. Oh. Veno's surely... Oh, there we go.
Oh, my God. This is going to be a beam. They're
Bro, this is
down
going
to 10
to be
HP.
Come on.
They're going to hit him. They're going to hit him for 5. Oh, he's already cracked. Okay, now you go. No?
Oh, my God. That makes it even worse. Now they're going to be less likely to peak.
That I know of, Rux? Yes, I think so.
Okay, I'm going to do a really quick chat. Really quick. Clicks, Higgs. Double gold. Good mobility. Pete Boyer. Gold, green, fish. Good mobility. Come back. Whoa, generational. Look at that. Boom. Wait. The pad? No, never mind. And we're back.
They'll probably wait till zone closes, see where next one goes before they take the pad.
Bro, I swear. I mean, one advantage of the new Surge, I've talked about it a few times, but you can make these plays in this Surge, because as long as you're not getting hit, you're not losing anything. They're not gaining anything, they're not losing anything either. So this is actually a fine play. But is the question, will this be a Fred lurk, or will it be an Iomzo lurk? That is going to be answered very soon, hopefully.
Yeah, and this team, Kaki and Volts, they took down Slepsy and Magma off spawn.
Oh, so this is the team that's now calling Slepsy, okay.
So I want to say they need Surge because Kaki just lost 100 shield right there, but...
Or a fax lurk. I don't see this being a fax lurk. There's no way Veno Curve end up dying
No, it's
from
not
this
a
or
fax
like
lurk,
losing
no.
a bunch. They either kill them or they just wasted their time for like a minimal tag. Oh, here we go. Go over the pad.
Oh, that's like
Okay,
5
and the
volts.
replay lags. Are you kidding me? There's actually no way. We watched all of that in the exact moment. It's fine. Okay, it looks like right now this is a Zolurk though. We actually did not get the value out of this. We got 0 damage after all that. This just turned into a regular 2v2. They literally got no damage off the lurk. Now it's just a straight 2v2. Can Curve and Veno win it though? Oh, Curve goes in. Veno has to back him up. Curve goes down. Wait, the fax lurk, maybe. Veno, got to be careful right now. 165 has the burst SMG. Good reset by Volt, sorry. Veno predicts the fact he's going to go for that sidewall. Great read by Veno, but Veno has the Chaos Reloader. The shot's not ready. Flips the ramp. Very awkward fight by Veno right now, but the movement diff. Okay, it ends up being a Fred lurk, kind of. I don't know. This was just a 2v2, basically. It wasn't a lurk in the end.
They lost 300 plus damage right there, dealt about 400. So, I mean,
yeah.
Overall, I mean, I guess they got a little bit of value out of that in terms of, like, overall Storm Surge, but that was just, I'm not sure that's worth the risk.
Yeah, I don't know either. And the risk is definitely not worth it. That didn't play out at all how they wanted. But Clicks and Higgs looking very, very healthy right now. They're going to hit their cheeky new rotate off the Ferris wheel. Clicks deciding not to stream today. So it shows
not
how
sure,
locked
Rex.
in
Not
Clicks is.
sure.
I said that. That's a very good sign for them being locked in. But it means they're putting an even bigger target on their back, which I respect, though. They're backing up. They're saying, hey, we are going to start popping off. We are going to get the placements that we know we can, and we'll see how that plays out. Pete and Poyo also playing a lot of Storm. H-Cube coming in behind them, checking some of our big teams. Aegis Ritual getting blessed up with this first zone.
Yeah, right, literally right on their POI, in their Surge base. They have the extra loots, bigs, minis. Where does it pull
very
from
healthy
here, though? I'm thinking it's went all the way towards the west. Maybe it pulls south somewhere from here.
Look, South Zone pull here. Bolt and Acorn making good use of their first win today. It's 1-0 right now to Bolt and Acorn with this off spawn. 204 above. Do some surge checks real quick. See how Clicks and Higgs are looking. They've been sitting in Storm for a fair while. Their surge should be only 105. Wait a second. Clicks got to hit some shots on Akiru here. 25 tag, little bit. Could have tried to get maybe a bit more value out of that. Pete and Poyo, how we looking? Pete and Poyo, 128 above. They're in very similar situation, but Pete and Poyo hit the teleporter. This is a nice rotate from Pete and Poyo. No one's lurking. They're probably going to come out and build ramp straight away just in case.
Truly and Zynox right there. They're on the outside of it, right towards the left, so they got to be careful.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait. They're behind the metal wall, though. Pete blocks it off.
Bro,
Pete, okay.
how? He just knows.
Okay. Not only that, not only how did he know there was someone there, how did he know someone wasn't in the tunnel? I have not seen a single pro take that teleporter and pop out and not build. Pete and Poyo was so positive no one was lurking on the side of that teleporter. I'm just saying. I don't want to be that guy. I'm just saying. It's crazy how well they knew that. As Veno and Curve now, let's see what their surge looks like after investing a lot of time in that lurk. It's not bad, but it's definitely not good.
Yeah, and I feel like this is... Oh, my gosh. Velo right there. I don't know where Savage is at, even if he's alive, but he's going for the straight thirst onto Vano. Curve's putting down pressure to try to alleviate some of it, but this is a 6 tick right now. It's 5 HP per hit right now for Curve, so he's not going to be able to save the day. And then he falls 62 below the damage threshold, quickly gaining some momentum from 4 below to 2 above. That just shows the activity of the lobby. Again, Ozzy, this is just some crazy scenes early on. I'm not sure if there's a world Curve is going to be able to get back into this game, dude.
And this is looking rough, especially for one of the favorites for the top 5 here on my list, on your list, on almost everyone's list. 124 below, 1 shot, and a very, very rough play here. I mean, Curve and Veno, they committed everything to that lurk play, and unfortunately didn't end up delivering the goods. It was a bit of a fumble there. Veno will be upset with himself, but definitely can come back from this. But as Veno himself has said, winning on NA is harder than winning on EU, because if you stumble like that, it is so much harder. You need to play flawless to win on NA, because the competition at the very top is just so much better that they're all going to get crazy points. Rapid and Cold, 656 above right now, in a fantastic position. Bolt and Acorn, I saw them get some E-limbs, but looks like it comes at the expense of Acorn. Unfortunately, Bolt's now solo.
Yeah, it's just under the tough position here, winning the off-spawn fight, and one that's not guaranteed every game. You almost got to make the most of it in these situations, and it's still Bolts. He is probably one of the better solo players overall in the tournament right now. He's a solo champion on LAN. He gets the job done, but now Clicks and Higgs trying to scramble around from 112 above to 66 below. One good shot could clear it and make them well off on Surge, especially since they are in zone, but when and where do you take that peak, and how risky is it going to be?
Yeah, I was going to say, I saw another big team. Yeah, Peter Ball and Poyo right now When you talk about Clicks, you got to talk about Pete. And right now, they both had a very similar rotate, both on that west side of the map, both playing a lot of Storm. So Clicks and Higgs, that's one of their best targets right now to try and get Surge on, or closest targets. Definitely wouldn't say it's the best option if you're looking to get a bit of damage and not take any back. But Bolt's over around the corner as well. 67 above. Looks like Clicks might have got a bit of damage there. 31 teams, 57 players. They are feathering the Storm right now. They've only got 6 splashes for heals. They've burned through a lot of their meds. This is a rough first game if Clicks and Higgs don't get a refresh soon. This isn't about the Surge anymore. If they want to close this game out, they really, really need a refresh.
And I feel like you can almost see the Surge, the mobility change affecting Clicks and Higgs, Peterbot, and Pollo's rotations. They are the two of the teams that are staying deep in the zone for as long as they are. That allows them to because of their Rift and their Ferris wheel. Other teams don't have that luxury. So I don't think the same Surge plan that they're using last season is getting them the same amount of Surge that they have in the past. So if they keep going to that same strategy on these far pools towards the east side, towards the south side, they might have to have some sort of trick underneath their sleeve, because battling like this, 46 above, you're above, you have moments to breathe, but you're forced to think at the back of your mind that at any moment that can turn.
Yeah, both teams having the similar story as well here. So again, we talk about every time we talk about Clicks, talk about Pete, but Clicks and Higgs doing a far better job of getting their Surge, though. 300 above. Clicks doing a much better job than Peterbot and Poyo right now to find out some damage from these targets. Clicks and Higgs, and he hit a nice little shockwave over the front. They do have front side priority. They could go for height here. We've seen them playing a lot of height in scrims, but they do only have about 120 builds total. They're going to position a little bit for it. We might see a Clicks Higgs super early height take, but that would depend a lot on the zone pull. Richie and Aegis also gambling on the zone pulling over here. NP, Poyo, and Cold Rapid, 4 of the biggest teams on the region, all in the same corner. Do they get the zone pull, or do they get the opposite? Aegis and Richie right now kind of sitting in no man's land. A bit worried if they make a play there. As speaking of making a play, Kanata trying to get the refresh on the loot that Peterbot and Poyo went for, and unfortunately, Kanata is going to go down as a result.
Yeah, just unsure what happened right there. It does look exactly what you said. Getting greedy, going for the elim. It wasn't even Pete and Poyo's actual elimination there. Somebody else got the knock. Pete and Poyo cleaned it up. And then Kanata and Tyler looking like they're trying to steal away the loot. 3 teams trying to take hands. Just one too many greedy steps into that mix. Clicks and Higgs, just like you said, an early high ground take. The zone does go over towards the west side from that last pool. Big question here from 7th to 8th zone. We were already questioning how many materials they had. Is anybody contest them here into a build fight? All of their investment goes out the window.
There's no one's really carrying the gloves right now, so no one will make a quick height take, but you can't count out the value of those shockwaves, especially combined with the Fizzberry. The Fizzberry grenade shockwave, that was pretty much the ticket to success for Dom and Damus. They won 3 games this morning on EU. 2 of their wins came off Fizzberry shockwave height takes. I'm looking at teams like Peterbot and Poyo to maybe go for that play, but no, Peterbot and Poyo pushing down lower and lower. They don't have the material right now, and they're caught in an awkward situation. P getting shot in the back, not able to find the refresh they're looking for. And they're kind of scrambling right now. This is not the loadout to take height. This is great for Clicks and Higgs with Curve and Veno down and Pete and Poyo looking weak. I don't know who would be game enough to take the height off Clicks and Higgs.
Yeah, that was a great opportunity by Threats and Veer actually going after Peterbot and Poyo there while they were distracted. But they don't take the bait, or at least not too much just yet. G-Money going down. Peterbot finding another big shot right there. Poyo's going to clean it up. But they're just around every single one of these quarters. Peterbot's going to fall. Poyo immediately realizes he has to play this one as a solo, but he's going to fall. 22nd place.
Rough first game for Peterbot and Poyo here. Clicks fans will be very happy right now because Clicks and Higgs sitting up on high ground are looking very different. 30 builds for Clicks, 50 for Higgs right now. No eliminations. It is worth pointing out elims are worth 4 points in this, but hey, a win is still worth 65. A low kill win is still a way to have a good tournament. There are some other big names that could still play this one though. Rapid I saw down below. Ritual and Aegis still in as a duo. Which duo could actually overthrow a healthy, confident Clicks and Higgs off the high ground? I'm looking at Aegis and Richie, but I'm feeling like if you're a betting man, you're betting on Clicks and Higgs to win it.
Yeah, but I mean, Cold and Rapid, we were literally talking about the hot streak, and Cold has the Iron Mythic, 1 pump potential, drops down for Caliper, picking up a lot of the extra loot, but somebody else, Lizzie Gary, out of nowhere, drops onto Cold, tries to disrupt that fight and steal away the loot, but Cold still is figuring out a way to make it out alive. It reunites with Rapid. Rapid not losing track, and the biggest thing here, he did not try to play hero in a situation where Cold almost went down.
I love to see Cole playing like this. My man's locked in right now. Clicks and Higgs, though, have not been challenged for high.
I did a top 5, Rex.
Good pressure Also the value of having one mini ammo weapon, one medium. We got Clicks and Higgs splitting ammo, applying constant pressure with their guns. Blood X would be so happy right now. We are definitely shooting our guns at second height here, but we need the refresh. We're still on 0 elims. We're now getting chopped, and I'm worried about the material. We got 4 builds between us right now. Clicks back in Storm. Ritual and Ages, I call for them to be the team that might make a play here, but Higgs goes back up off the Fizzberry Shockwave, but he can't get the height, can't get the positioning. Clicks drops down now. It's an 8th place, and I believe this is Ages and Ritual that dethrone them on high ground, but it costs Ritual, and now Ages is a solo.
Yeah, Shadow and Virgo, the perfect opportunity to see 2 Titans clash, and they're the ones standing on high ground, forcing Agers down below in this situation here. But Agers, a predator here, constantly on the hunt, finds that first knock on Aviv. Patience is key here, waiting to take HP, so when he gets the elimination, the siphon actually matters. But Rapid's there as a solo on the other side, seeing the loot fall, knowing he cannot collect the key single scrap. That's going to hurt as Agers trying to climb up the mountain. He has to fight a full team up above, and Rapid's still down below.
Yeah, Rapper's still in this one. Not the only solo, though. We have 4 teams, 6 players, Shadow and Virgo. They've been popping off in scrims. They are contested today, and they still might be getting this game 1 win. Scare goes down. Osid now solo. There's only 1 duo left in this lobby, and they are on the high ground. Can any of these insane solos, like Ages, like Rapid, overthrow them? And Ages around the corner. Now it's a 2v1. Ages versus Shadow and Virgo. 16 builds, 4 eliminations. He has to try to go for a big performance. Big pump onto Virgo. Has that Chaos Reloader. It's a great gun, but unfortunately, it's weakest in a 1v2 situation. You only have 1 shot and 2 opponents. Can Ages make it count? And no, he can't. 9 elim win for Shadow Virgo. A great 2nd place for Ages, and some of the Titans going down early here, Jacob.
Yeah, that just kind of opens up. Like, for teams like Shadow and Virgo, you know, they don't get talked about much, but they are a team that can pop off and win games. And if you consistently underrate teams like that, they can have a good overall result in the tournament. Agers and Ritual, though, starting off good, fighting Clicks and Higgs on the high ground. They actually stayed in the backside of the zone, used their splashes, used their heals, waited for Clicks and Higgs to fight and lose focus off of them. They chopped them down, and then in came Shadow and Virgo.
That was a good end game. And again, it was a lot of the teams that we maybe didn't have in our top 5, like Scare Sid, like Shadow Virgo, they're still beating that conversation, though. But again, it's worth mentioning Shadow Virgo are conned. So I think this leaderboard might look very different depending on how their spawn fight goes. But 9 elim win. Age Richie, 5 elim 2nd. Colton Rapid, a 7 elim 5th. Scare Sid, 5 elim 4th. Light and Vlex with a 4 elim 3rd, but Savage in 10th right now. So we got Mr. Savage and Velo off the back of a Savage solo clutch for the most part, outplacing what? Clicks and Higgs, outplacing Pete and Poyo, outplacing Curve and Veno, Reed and Harvey, Booga and Craze. I mean, W Mr. Savage and Velo.
That's actually, dude, that's impressive with how well he's just playing in general. You know, not just on NA, but like EU. You know what I mean? He's obviously, I wouldn't classify him as like the T1. You'd maybe predict him to like win an FNCS, but hey, for as long as he's been playing. But like Clicks and Higgs right there, I think their biggest mistake this game was trying to take Titan 7th zone. Like last season, we were saying 8th zone is too early. They had barely any materials, and they took it from 7th to 8th zone.
I think it was just kind of like they were in such a position where they had it for free. It was more just, I think the high take was fine. I think just want to see them maybe play a bit more aggressive for a drop down and a refresh. Biscuit. I think maybe just having the confidence to drop down and go for a refresh rather than like waiting until the game forces them to go for the refresh. And they have only started playing hype more. I think Clicks and Higgs found most their initial success on low and mid. And I think BloodX wants to add to their playbook, which is smart, especially Div Cups. Work on a new play now rather than waiting for FNCS. But yeah, I want to see them like drop down, play a bit more aggressive. We know Clicks and Higgs, 2 of the best fighters in the region. If they drop down and have the confidence, they will find a refresh. So we'll see.
Yeah, especially some of those games as well. Like there were elims going down. None of them dropped down. But then I also think, like, did they even have builds to drop down? That type of situation. Looking at Scare and Osid, that's the team that's landing at Frigid Fortress. If Scare and Osid continue to play this well, right, and then it gets a super buff with that key card, I imagine how well they can continue to perform, but it also welcomes teams to try to contest them.
It's also the fact that the way I believe it's going to play out as well, Jacob, is the boss is going to spawn here for the key card, but then the vault's here. So it's going to create these really weird engagements where the team that gets the key card doesn't get vault priority. Same with Vico Mali on EU. I don't know. That's how I think it's going to play out. They might change it. We're just kind of assuming that's how the key card's going to work. But the boss always spawns on the north and the vault is currently on the south. So unless they somehow change that, I don't really know what's going to happen there.
A good call. That's a good call because it is a lot of space there. A lot of space and opportunity on that spot.
Oh, actually, one sec.
Gotta go. Have a good night, Rex, brother. Much love, bro. I played with him a long time ago. 100 Thieves time. What's up, Predator? You got your PC. I'll tune into the West. Thank you so much, Biscuit. What's up, Keel? How you doing, Keel? Rex, Beerer, Nolish, bro. This is looking like it's gonna be a good tournament so far. Shadow Virgo 101. What is it? But a 25-point lead already, which isn't much. It's not a ton. What's up, Hayden? I'll be right back. I'm gonna turn on air and fan and.
Yo, good broski.
Be right back, y'all. Bam, 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 bam. What do you think about Division Cup still?
I like them. I mean, it's still cool. It's cool to see the warm up for FNCS. The thing for me is I always complain about the 2-round qualifiers on NA, but there's no way I can complain about it without just ending up complaining about how it's too competitive. Like I sit here and be like, oh, it's boring because all the best teams make finals, and it's like, well, yeah, that's just a good format. Like it's boring because you know who's going to make finals every time, but that's how we get treated to these like super stacked, amazing finals. So can't really be too mad about it. But there is a world where I kind of wish we were back to one-day quals just for the excitement of opens, but man, these finals make up for it.
What about Division 1 only being able to play play-ins?
Yeah, I kind of wanted to open up FNCS to everyone. Like, I get what they're going for, and I think, especially with cheaters, I guess it helps, but I feel like FNCS used to be so exciting where, like, yeah, like, kids know that if they're not a Div 1 player, they're probably not going to make it to the later rounds of FNCS, but just the chance to try, just to, like, jump in and actually play. Like, I do think we should go back to that as Yomzo and Josh rocking. We got the boogers.
They're winning this one. Hold on, what's Acorn and Bolt skin real quick? Hold on.
Okay, Acorn Bolts. I'm gonna guess. I'm going with wait. How do I
Dunes? Double Dunes?
Yeah, I'm going with I think he's gonna be keeping on. Acorn loves the Terminator right now. I think Acorn. Yeah, he's just embraced the Unk skin right now. We've got same as last game.
I've been getting chased around by that skin lately.
I mean, on NA at least, usually it's Pete, Poyo, or Bolt who wears it. So it's a terrifying skin to see on NA or Cold sometimes. As Acorn and Bolt, we actually haven't seen this. I have not seen them fight on this side of the mountain. This is new to me. Ooh. As Yomzo's getting shot potentially by clicks right now. Yomzo taking some damage. Acorn gets down. Can he get the guns though? And Acorn gets to pickaxe him. So Yomzo gets the guns. But wait, Yomzo running away with the guns, but it doesn't matter because Bolts takes down Josh. You see how Bolts won that one real quick?
Bolts shooting bodies. Bolts I feel like I haven't seen that in video games in so long, dude.
I mean, that's the OG. That's the OG BM right there. As Bolts does get down. Bolts outdrops Josh pretty comfortably. And he does. No, wait a second. Josh almost gets the loot, but never mind. Bolts grabs it. So it's 2-0 right now for Acorn and Bolts. Bit of an assist there from Clicks. I wonder if there's a bit of love lost. I know Yomzo not too big of a fan of Clicks right now. He's been talking about how he's going to treat him in EWC. And if Clicks and Higgs keeps taking shots at Yomzo out of the sky like that, I think he's going to be even more pissed.
Like, I would also be mad, right, as it happens. But when you go back in VOD review, you can't be mad at that. You can't. Yeah. Like, logically, game sense or whatever, you can't be mad. But I'm mad because it's me. It happened to me. Definitely. But I'm, you know. But like, if Yomzo had one of those low drops, he'd be doing the same thing. But he would get the elim. You know, Yomzo's that good. He's the future.
Is Shadow Virgo not conned by Donnie Chance? Is Donnie Chance not playing, Chad?
Yeah, Shadow Virgo, Lenny.
Name is Donnie not playing? Because this is what happened last game. Shadow Virgo had no elims. They made it off spawn. I just assumed that some weird thing happened, but they're not conned. Shadow Virgo uncontested again. This is huge. Chance is on holidays. Chance can't play. Wow. What? Okay. That changed the conversation a lot. Shadow Virgo in first right now, uncontested on South Frigid. That could be a team to look out for. Like I said, in scrims, they've been playing absolutely phenomenal. So, interesting.
And then Kanata, Tyler, Jack, and Mpen. It seems like they're splitting. Last game they didn't fight, and this game they're probably shooting at each other, but it's not like a straight contested fight. And then now they have to worry about Osin. It's just so spread out. There's a good chance for a lot of loot here, obviously depending on the chest spawns, but it's just so spread out in the open like this. That's why you see so many like builds scattered in different spots here. It's just It's a good split drop if you can get it uncontested, but if it's contested like this, it just turns into either running around or fighting for the same chest spawn.
Yeah, this doesn't look very fun right now. It's very open. I realize Kanata, every time he blocks the wall, he's
2-0 Aspires, 2-0.
As well.
He's shooting bodies.
I believe we've lost Mr. Savage, chat. Did we miss Mr. Savage going down? I think we did.
Yep.
Yeah, Mr. Savage and Velo, unfortunately, out of this one down here on the southeast split of the map. Top 10 team to go down. Don't know if they'll be able to hold on that position throughout the tournament. We'll see. But it looks like all our other tier 1 teams have gone
Shadow
down
and Virgo, I feel like, are always
kind of vibing right now. It looks like we didn't get Squibbly, or if we did, we didn't get the Mythic AR anyway. We got the Gold Combat. Haven't seen Pete getting that too much. We talk about Pete RNG with the Midas Flopper and stuff, but I have not seen Pete getting his hands on that Mythic Combat very often.
Dude, when I killed the boss one time and got a gold Chaos Reloader and not the Mythic one, I was a little upset, dude. I was just like, bro, it should be 100%. It's a boss. It's the mechanic. Give me what I came for.
Yeah, I mean, competitive, I don't mind it not being 100%. I'm kind of liking the no guarantee mythics, but I do agree with you. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, if the boss doesn't spawn in the same spot 100% of the time, then it's kind of fair to balance it out to give you the loot you want 100% of the time. You know, like, it's not even going to be at your POI every game. I can get behind that.
Like, imagine it spawns in 6 times, right? You get it at your POI twice. You don't get it, but then every other 4 times the mythic gets dropped. How frustrating.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it does add RNG. It adds luck on top of the luck for sure. Yeah, that does sound frustrating. As Ritual and Aegis, I was going to see how they're making their off spawn. Aegis is really far away right now.
Why is
camping over onto Jagu and Chase?
Why is Forfield have nobody there?
Hmm?
Yeah, open the map.
Oh. Forfield's team crashed. That should be Pablo, Kiro versus Cynics and Vibes. There should be 2 teams there.
That's why I was like, how does it have nobody?
Is my replay
and it's a good drop, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it's the legendary drop as well. Let me skip. Like that
not sure.
Anyone got any comms on that one?
I'm really not. What's up, Johnson?
Replay's just selling? No, replay's not selling. There's just no one out there. I don't know.
They're all the way
it looks like south. Cooper Curly. Did Cooper Curly get landed on this game? They've got 0 elims. So is Vico over here now? Yeah. Oh no.
What is going on?
This is what happened on EU, man. I felt like I was doing the worst job as an observer, but like I swear, like first tournament of the season vibes, it's so confusing. And I have not been this locked in on a season in a minute, where like I know where everyone's dropping, what the rotates are, and I swear people are just playing weird. Vico's at Sanctuary. Oh, Vico came down here. Wait, what?
What is Pablo's and Kiro's loot? Well, after Peterbot gets his elim, of course. I was going to say, because if they got good loot, I could see them hitting chests and leaving. But to not be there at all?
Oh, Vico is at Wonky. Okay, so Vico has dropped so Vico's dropping back at where he said he was going to drop on the drop map. He's dropping north of Tip Top over at the dock area. Peter Bompoyo, though, trying to take things to the EU champ. I don't say champ, sir. It was Dam and Damas, but Damas now playing here with Hari. And unfortunately for Damas and Hari, this is not going to be a very fun fight.
Nope.
On 150 ping, fighting Peter Bompoyo with better loadout. We'll see. Maybe they can pull off an upset here. But I think right now this will be a conversation of how little surge does Peter Bompoyo get off this fight, not do they win it. I don't know. We'll see.
Almost like if you knew this was an EU team, you almost hit him hard, let him heal up, hit him hard, let him heal up.
Oh, you think just farm him? You think that confident?
Like okay. if you know who they are. But it's not going to happen because you can't take the Chads. Peterbot trades. Hari. Demas gets the cleanup, though. And Poyo's on the whole other side of the builds. He's at least going to get the reboot card. And I want to see Poyo just play aggressive. Especially now you should know it's Char. You should know it's Demas. That it's an EU team. Yep.
Oh, okay. I mean, dude, I almost just cursed Peter Bompoyo losing a straight 2v2 to an EU team. Like, I'm talking like all confident about like how much can you win by, not are you going to win. This is what I want to see. Poyo messing up the edit, though. Gets the finish there. He's in the opponent's edits, though. Damas around the corner, but here comes the third party's Acorn Bolts. Acorn Bolts coming in, and they want a piece of it. It looks like Acorn Bolts are going to finish what Pete and Poyo started, but this is not good for Pete and Poyo right now because Acorn and Bolts, they're hunting around the edge here. And we also have Dolzier and Ishu are now hunting them, and they unfortunately miss almost every shot on Acorn. That could have been a 200-0 there if they hit their shots, but things getting spicy over near Tip Top.
Everybody inadvertently saving Peterbot and Poyo in this game because if Acorn doesn't crash that, who knows? Or maybe they wait till after, crash 2v1, take out Poyo, but now he's going to survive. They get their POI uncontested, so they know they can go back and probably get a free reboot here. And then Ishu and Dolzier preventing the Acorn and Bolts chase by crashing that just for a little bit of surge that they didn't get.
Yeah, and again, with the surge tab, you guys don't know, with the net damage surge now, damage done minus damage taken, the way it works when you reboot is it resets back to net 0. So Peterbot should be negative on damage right now because he got 200 to ode there and didn't do as much damage. He's now going to lose 100, but right now, Peterbot's surge is effectively minus 100. He started back at 0-0, and then right now, because he then has to get beamed out the sky, he goes down 100. So Peterbot and Poyo should still be above here with the damage that Poyo did. So it's not the end of the world, but they now have to get some extra loot under them. Luckily for them, the meds won't be an issue because the rift over here has been spawning infinite fish. It's why this POI is arguably the best POI on the map right now, because it literally just spits out loot and fish. Like this will be 3. This will be 3 jellyfish for sure. And then this will be probably 3 or 4 floppers. Like it just spits out infinite meds. But Acorn and Bolts coming in and stealing it. It is 3 jellyfish, like I said. Acorn and Bolts. They're coming in taking some of Pete and Poyo's toys. And unfortunately, Peterbot and Poyo don't usually like to share.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea, too, because if they were paying attention to the feed, they should know that it was Peterbot that did go down. They know, they hear the reboot exactly where they're at. And so they do know, if they're smart, which Acorn is, the timing on everything there. But like you were talking about, all the extra heals, it recently kind of just spawning up. I think for Peterbot and Poyo, you actually have all the extra loot that they know is left behind. They looted this POI already. They landed here, and now they can kind of rotate on out. It's just the shotguns. I got to imagine there's not going to be a ton of different choices here for Peterbot.
At least you've got a meta where, 2 of the 3 shotguns are very viable. If he finds like a green or blue of either a Chaos or an Iron Pump, I don't think Pete's going to be too sad here. Poyo's still got that green, so not really sure what else is working out here as well. Clicks and Higgs still chilling inside Wonky Land, looking good. They've got double Iron Pump, so giving up on the Chaos reloaded shotgun there. Maybe a bit of frustration, but I saw this a lot on EU this morning. So many pros giving up on the Chaos reload. They know how strong it is. They're all asking for it to get nerfed, but it's just so frustrating when it doesn't reload the way you want it to. And we're seeing a lot of pros moving away from the Chaos reloader. Virgo and Shadow, not one of them though in first place. Looking good. Aegis Ritual, also not one of them. Gold and Purple. This is not backing up my claim, but we are seeing the new rotate strats from Aegis and Ritual. All you gotta do is just crack the low grab effect or the overdrive, shoot the cube that's waving at you right now, the diamond, whatever you want to call it, and hit the instant rotate. That sends you about 300 meters in every direction, to the point where I now actually do think, Jacob, that Sandy might be top 3 drop. I think it has out Dark Dominion. I think it is.
I think Dark Dominion's good. The thing I think that takes away from it is how many teams actually go in and around and through it, so it just comes with its own risks.
True. Good point. Yeah, the tunnels are just so risky and sketchy.
And then the way the zones go, like, chances are you get equal rotation to zone, but I feel like you're not necessarily going to pull zone as much. You're always going to have to be rotating to zone. It's just not going to be a far rotation.
Missed an Angel. See if they can spot out Age and Richie here. They're going to go for a Shockwave play. I see Age and Richie actually fighting this. They are. They're going straight in. Gets the doubles. Grabs the doubles over the top. Angel gets slammed by Ritual. I didn't even get to see that shot that Ritual hit on the angle there. And then Aegis gets in and somehow Aegis goes down to a Minish. Hello? The blue Chaos reload, it must have hit hard there. I didn't even hear the shot, and all of a sudden Aegis' health bar was just gone. That actually looked like very weird. A Minish is going up now. There is a chance for a Minish to maybe clutch this. He's going to try and cancel the res. I don't think he's going to get it off in time, though. I don't know if a Minish is still on high ping. I believe he might be, so he's not going to be able to probably take this wall. Trying to go for a phase in or bait the reset. Ritual handles the pressure well. It's a nice toe shot to a Minish. He's now going to shockwave away with that pizza, but what did look like a very clean, healthy double wipe for Ritual Aegis kind of goes against them, and this is really stalling their rotate now.
Yeah, just going to be a little slow. Luckily for them, though, it is a 4th zone, so you're going from a 1 tick to a 2 tick. So, wow, this is what I didn't expect.
I did not expect Rich to have the confidence to chase this right now. He's going to look around. He can't quite spot him. Minish sitting inside the bush right now, chilling. He's got 5 pizza slices, only 44 above, though, when he gets a Chug Jug. Just randomly on the one chest, just finds a Chug Jug. Okay, buddy. Well, very good loot there, as we might see Pete, Poyo, and Clicks Higgs squaring off here. Clicks Higgs, you can see them looking in. They're thinking, like, can we use the rift? Like, yo, Peterbot, you good, bro? He sees the edit. Yup, Higgs now knows Poyo and Pete are there. But wait. They now know that means Pete and Poyo are going to fly out of here. The biggest issue with this POI is that rift does not send you that high. If Higgs and Clicks play this right, they can kill Pete and Poyo here, or one of them. And I know how that story ends. It doesn't end with either of these teams winning the tournament, though. If you know, you know. Yeah, and I question both Higgs and Clicks' surge along with Peterbot and Poyo. Like, Higgs and Clicks probably got maybe a little bit more surge than they did last game, thanks to, Yamzo and that little bit of damage there. But Peterbot and Poyo, even though they reset the surge with the reboot, last game, zone pulled away. They didn't have much surge. This game, they went and hunted for an elim. Peterbot went down. Poyo took damage. They had to get the reboot. More damage again. And where's the time for them to sit up and try to get tags for surge? I don't think they have much at all. This is going to be an interesting rotate for Pete and Poyo. I'm not too worried for Clicks and Higgs. They're kind of getting their time on the rotate pretty good. They're just popping med kits, still got full chugs, bigs, but I just wonder if Pete and Poyo are waiting too long here. They're really staggering out this rotate. They got plenty of fish here. They're not rushing. They got plenty of time, but like this rift just does not send you that high. Like I know Pete and Poyo know that better than anyone. Raz, their coach, probably even better, but I want to see how they make this rotate, chat. Before we check in on the other teams, I just want to see how this rotate goes, because right now, me and Jacob were talking about it. These two teams are one of the only two teams playing Storm as much as they are. Kind of still trying to make last season's meta work, even without the gliders. I just don't know if it does. We'll see. Pete and Poyo probably going to hit some generation rotate here. I'm going to look like a fool, but maybe they go into Dark Dominion and hit the teleporter to kind of bring them south? I don't know. Like, I genuinely don't know what this looks like.
Just like trying to theory craft in my head just by seeing that. Like, I don't think they travel underneath. I think maybe... Do they have med kits or just fish?
They've got 2 slurp fish and 3 med kits. So I guess that's going to play the meds. They're 500 above, so maybe I'm just overthinking. I guess they're just going to kind of just rotate in, try not to take too much damage.
Dead side.
The East pool... Yeah, the East pool might actually help them more than anything. Clicks and Higgs invested all their time to get to that dead side, west side, and unfortunately just didn't get the zone RNG they needed. But Peter and Poyo, I guess they'll look okay. The one thing they don't have, though, is they do not have the ability to play Storm in endgame. We've seen a lot of solo clutch, a lot of games won so far this season from teams in endgame when you've got Chug Jugs, Splashes, Pizza, Fish. There's so many good meds to play Storm in endgame, but if you have that Storm sickness, you just don't have that ability.
And I will say, I do think this side of the zone where Peterbot and Poyo are going now is a little bit more congested than they think it is, because it pulled towards the east and then it pulled towards the a little bit back towards the west. I don't want to make it seem like it pulled west, but it pulled west when it went down. So all of that eastern edge where normally would be uncontested being dead side are the teams still rotating in from that side of the map.
They're just playing. They're just playing Medi Machine and Medi Machine. They got plenty of gold, so maybe this is why I thought it was going to be worse than what it is. And now they kind of swap out some of those med kits, swap out some of those bigs, grab splashes. We're going to get a burst SMG. I mean, we are just so rich. It's insane. The Falcons contract coming in big here. Pete and Poyo going to try and shockwave over this one. And they get the zone, though. They get the half-half zone pull. That's big. And there are a few teams out here. I agree with your take, Jacob. I think there's more teams here than they would have been originally expected. And I was about to say, luckily, though, they get in before those teams realize Peter and Poyo coming in. But now we're getting held. And this is the part of the rotate I was a little bit scared about. And we get hit very hard, but somehow our surge holds. We are still somehow above. I'm starting to wonder if this is a bit of fake surge going on here. Let's look at the other teams. Is Acorn and Bolt's unbelievably above? No, so it's not fake surge. They just must have got a bunch of damage we didn't see.
Cold Rapid trying to rotate in straight to the middle. Curly Cooper just on the edge. Agers and Ritual, they're 2 feet away. They quickly grab that elimination. Cold just took down Madden, and he rotates forward. And this is what I like about some of these teams. You know, Rapid and the IGL, the guy that kind of leads the pack for him and Cold, but Cold isn't afraid to kind of shockwave to the front, build them a safety net, and then kind of wait for Rapid to reunite. This is where it's going to get messy here, that backside of the zone, because you not only have to go up, you have to go over.
I'm trying to figure out where Clicks and Higgs are. I swear they're on that side of zone as Rapid goes down. Wait a minute, I've checked on Clicks and Higgs in a second. Rapid goes down. Cold now needs to try to save him, but this could be very lobby focusable. He might throw down that heal grenade just to block some sightlines, but no, he has to get up and away from Rapid. Maybe players will keep spraying the builds up higher, thinking Rapid's up with them, but no. Rapid's going to get picked up by Cooper Curly. That is very, very unfortunate. Let me see if I can find where Clicks and Higgs are. No, Clicks and Higgs still in it. They just made a really good rotate onto that south side of zone. I couldn't find them, but they're looking very, very good right now. I want to check on our first place team, Shadow Virgo. Are they handling the pressure? Base and loadout looks like they are.
Not too much above the damage threshold for Shadow and Virgo, but 17 teams need to go down. You're positioned well. Good opportunities there. 200 above now. Helping hand to try to get Threats and Veer out of the lobby. Now they're targeting out Kiro, Khaki, Bolts, all on the backside of the zone. Acorn and Bolts are there as well. So it's not just one team, it's multiple teams looking back there, including Slepsy and Wagers. Zone goes over towards Sus Studios. And this is where those teams that are far pulling not only have to go across the water, they have to go up that mountainside, and then they have to go into Sus Studios where the Kings are already on their throne.
Clicks and Higgs, though, with a beautiful frontside rotate. It feels like, again, the storyline's been a while now.
I'm not sure the same, Lotto. I'm not controlling the cameras, so I can't check all the same like I would before.
And Clicks and Peterbot. Anytime I look at one of them, the other one's right near him. Clicks and Higgs on the low ground. Pete Poyo on the high ground. Pete Poyo recovering this game very well, but the meds aren't looking the hottest. 1 mini, 1 splash, 2 bigs, 2 grenades though. So definitely not a bad position. I don't like this SMG on height though. I saw it the other day. It does extremely low damage to structures per bullet. It does good damage per clip, but if ammo becomes a problem, which it does on high ground, especially with Pete also using a mini ammo weapon, this team will need to drop down and find a refresh. But at the same time, if any team's going to drop down and get a good refresh, it's probably Pete and Poyo.
Yeah. I can kind of agree with that. Like, the best thing is on players and just how quickly you're burning through the ammo to try to put down pressure. But the damage itself is the biggest thing lacking, especially if you're on the high ground. Acorn and Bolts, though, outside of the zone, they're trying to find their way in. Everybody taking this similar rotation, and Poyo just raining down from above, player after player, team after team, just accumulating the storm surge so they don't have to worry about it. Even though only 9 players do need to go down, turns off the rest of the game. 2 teams fall, placement points start to set in, and right now, they're the teams that's positioned well because not only do they have high ground, they essentially have max mats each.
Ritual takes down Cooper. Cooper Curley got that Elim on to wrap it a little bit early. Oh, he got the refresh anyway. Aegis Ritual looking very healthy right now.
That answers your question, bro.
Also look like they were looking pretty healthy down here.
He is.
I want to see which teams can maybe dethrone a very healthy Pete Poyo. Who is going to go for high ground? Because right now, Pete and Poyo have taken that high ground as early as Clicks and Higgs did, with a bit better of a loadout than Clicks and Higgs had. So it's not quite a repeat of last game, but we'll see if they run out of gas. But Peter and Poyo won't usually let the zone decide when they drop down and get a refresh. They'll just decide when they want to go down and get it. Clicks and Higgs playing the low ground. I'm a bit more confident for them in that low ground. We have Shadow Virgo, our first place team, on that front side low. Beautiful position from them. Curve and Veno went down early last game, so they weren't really a factor in that end game. I'm thinking Curve and Veno. If any team's going to try and take the high ground here and make a big play,
they've been splitting Lotto.
Curve and Veno.
Yeah, it could be a good opportunity. They do like to play for height. They put damage and pressure on the Sphinx and Muzz. They get the overdrive effect, and it looks like they're trying to follow that same rotation out towards the right side, where you see Cold also rotating through. They're into that same box, but Muzz and Sphinx went down a whole extra layer. That clears this whole side of this layer for Veno and Curve to try to take it for themselves. They're looking all around because they know there's players, there's opportunity. They're just waiting for them to find Visuals and Braves. That was the next one on their radar, but they're able to get out, but the pressure has turned. There's a whole nother team knocking on the door trying to get in that box.
Yeah, Curve and Veno all of a sudden go from the ones W King and finding the refreshes to being someone else's refresh. Shadow and Virgo, first place, the ones trying to go for that Elim. I just saw Pete get a kill on high ground. I'm guessing Clicks just got his kill off low ground. Pete and Poyo haven't dropped down yet, though. Just beaming out of the sky, but that ammo is dwindling right now. They're down to about 300 mini ammo between them. They're going to burn through that very quickly. Sphinx and Muzz get a refresh down below onto Kingaling. They're looking quite good here, too. Want to try and see if I can get eyes on Clicks and Higgs. I'm guessing they're somewhere near the low ground, but maybe elevated. No, they're actually sitting up on the second high, technically.
Yeah, trying to give themselves an opportunity here to give a chance. You can go for the low ground, you can go for the high ground, but if you're on either, you cut away any options that you do have. And for now, they're just going to continue to fall down. They don't have the builds to go for a big tower fight, so they're just going to try to dominate the front side of that low. Higgs taking charge, leading them down below. Even though Clicks does still need healed, you see they're still looking. That's what I do like about Higgs. He's like that IGL, the fragger. He's just constantly on the hunt for anything that'll find them success.
That was a very good rotate for Higgs going to the front side, but taking very little damage. Put him in a good position to claim this space now. Try and get that refresh. 80 left in the chug for Clicks. We got Higgs with Pizza and Medkit and Chug, so they've got plenty of white heals. They want to tank a bit of zone. Zoe and Josh, I feel like, have been doing the best out of any team with that tank and storm. Just trying to get those tarps built, but they're going to take down OSID, get an even bigger refresh. Now Higgs is going to do exactly what I just talked about. He's going to tank some of that zone. He's going to get the tarps built and then drop back and play the white heals. This is a great position for Clicks and Higgs. They're playing it very well, but they will still have to deal with Peterbot and Poyo up on that high ground. Only one elimination, though.
Yeah, a good chunk of this rotation, though. The last couple of zones been going over recycled builds, territory that's familiar from the past couple of zones that allows for so many players still to be alive down below. So for Peterbot and Poyo, they're burning through their ammo. You can see each one of them has less than a clip each, so they can't even continue to put down pressure. So they have to literally wait for the perfect opportunity to strike. They still have the heals, they still have the shockwaves, but they're dropping down layer by layer, connecting as the just in case. Shockwaves are coming up, and there goes the challenge. It's NPen, it's Jack out of nowhere. Down goes Peterbot, 20 HP, no extra heals. He tries to shockwave forward, catches the miss, catches himself, and catches AIDS Cube out of nowhere, and still figures out a way to reunite with Poyo.
How how do we end this on 100 health now? We literally got a refresh out of that. Didn't get the ammo though, so Pete has no follow-up right now. Only 9 bullets in the burst SMG. Taking shots on a Ritual and Ages. They both go to the moon. Trying to deal some damage. Pete picks up another one on the way down. Ages goes down. How is Pete pulling this off? How is it doing this right when everything looks the worst? No ammo, no material on high ground, getting challenged, and Peterbot and Pollo somehow come out on it looking better than they did before. And still no ammo though, Jacob.
Yeah, and you couldn't have written a better script though, because look at the only other duo still alive. Arch nemesis, arch enemies. This is essentially the Avengers versus Ultron right now, but there's a Vive right now. Can play Disruptor, and oh my god, what was that? A Vive demolishing Clicks. Higgs gets revenge, but it's too little, too late. He has the power gloves, but there's no power left in the tank. Higgs goes down. Peterbot and Pollo escape with a victory.
A 4 elim win, though. Probably the lowest elim win I think we've seen from Peterbot and Pollo in a tournament. That is Peterbot and Pollo trying to play the new meta. They ran out of steam on the high ground with the ammo. Called it earlier there. Unfortunately, that pistol just doesn't really give what you need from it. But Clicks and Higgs, beautiful play off the low ground. Got to give them credit. That'll still see them above on the leaderboard. That's 2 good games. But Ages and Ritual going under the radar as well, though. That height take from Ages Richie, see them up there. So we have 148 points for Ages Richie, Aviv and Kingling.
Let's do it.
A very, very underrated duo that weren't on too many people's radar. I'm going to be honest, even after I talked about other teams that could top 5 that weren't our top 5 teams, I didn't mention Aviv and Kingling, but maybe I should have. Looking very, very good here.
That's insane, dude. That's insane. Shadow and Virgo still doing good. Scare Osid. Scare and Osid is like one of those teams that I feel like teams or players won't put in their top 5, but they're consistently, when tournaments are happening, in the conversation.
Yeah, definitely. Now, I have heard some rumors, chat. So I talked about whether Yomzo was feeling a bit emotional after that last beam. I was kind of making jokes at it. Are we actually really getting Yomzo landing on Clicks here potentially? Because I'm not going to lie, that's going to be crazy. Like, dude, Yomzo is just, I feel like Yomzo is, if that happens, Yomzo is literally looking for any excuse to just drop on Clicks. Because, like, getting shot twice out of the sky when they don't even know it's Yomzo compared to Acorn, like, bro, that would be unreal. I'm hearing rumors that might be happening, but I have to guess no, especially for what that means for losing the drop spot, right? Like, you are basically, like, giving up the con against Acorn, the team that you should be kind of having a bit more ill feelings towards. We'll see. I don't think Yomzo's going to go for it. No, I don't think that Yomzo being a pussy. I think Yomzo's just too smart to go for that. That just doesn't make sense. But we'll see. We might get Yomzo versus Acorn again. It's 2-0 to Acorn right now, though. You got to think how many of Acorn winning this before Yomzo thinks, hey, maybe we go a different drop. Because I genuinely think Yomzo and Josh, especially Yomzo as an IGL, might be one of the best teams on the region when they make it off spawn. Like, their end games are near flawless. That's why I was using Yomzo as an example of, like, tanking Storm and pre-tarping and then getting pre's on backside. Like, they are so good when they make it off spawn, but they got their job stolen by Pete and Pollo. So now they're just in that situation of, like, where do we go? Like, what do we do?
Do you almost go Riptides or and maybe, you know, chat can tell me something else. Is Wonky Land, is there a world where it's splittable?
Not because Clicks and Higgs won't split it. I don't think it's, I think it is splittable. We saw that today on EU when Mongrel and Fishy split it, and they both were doing quite well in the middle of the tournament. It is splittable, but they won't split it. I think that's the kind of take that I have. So yeah, Riptide's a decent one. I was thinking North. Again, whatever happens with Frigid's about to get buffed. Scarebear and Osid, I love them. They've been doing well. They were triple conduct Clausy and didn't leave. But I was thinking if Josh and Yomzo are looking at anywhere to switch.
Yeah, I'm watching West Gandalf.
I was saying whoever loses this fight, if one of them ends up leaving, maybe Frigid could be the spot. I'm not sure. But yeah, there's not really a POI that is as good as Josh and Yomzo are that's left. They're going to have to either drop on a tier 1 team or Acorn Bolts could leave as well. But one of them's going to have to take a step back and be like, look, I guess I just don't get a tier 1 drop this season. I'm not sure, though. We'll see.
At this point, Josh and Yomzo, I feel like have options because you're already contesting one of the best teams in the game with Acorn and Bolts. So I feel like what's the difference between contesting Acorn and Bolts and then like Ages Ritual, Clicks and Higgs, even Peterbot and Pollo for that matter, because it's still one of the tier 1 teams that you're going against. They
could take Tip Top. Tip Top's been looking pretty good, but it's not that crazy, chat. The reason why we're not talking about Sanctuary getting the same vault. Yeah, we've already had literally Yomzo knows better than anyone, bro. That job doesn't work, chat. On certain bus paths, you just die. It's just,
he's only playing West RQ.
There's the elevation difference with getting beamed. It's just
30
the loot is amazing,
love you,
but
brother.
on certain bus paths, you literally don't get to play the game. You just both die. Like it's not uncommon for not even one player, but both players to die out of the sky. So it's the reason why. No offense to Cam and Kayan, not really a phenomenal known team, is taking it, and it's the reason why no other tier 1 team has tried to take it, knowing it's about to get a vault. It's just not worth it.
And then even if you somehow get down there, like how are you getting out? because all those teams are now looted up and set up on those mountains.
Yeah, it's a rough spot, chat. It's one of the spots I last season, at the start of last season, put it in my top 5 drops. I was like, it's phenomenal. The loot's so amazing. And then I very quickly realized that, yeah, the drop spot's just not it. Oh, Kickson. It's Kickson. Okay.
I feel like it's almost like a Shogun's. Where like the loot is good there, but it's in a spot on the map that just is not good for, or it's not worth the loot.
Especially that old Surge. Old Surge, Shogun was just not it for sure. Now, 1 second.
All right. Gotta go because I'm on my data, but be home soon. We'll take your time, Dev. Enjoy your life, bro. Techno, it's not the same. Kind of Acorn and Bunch have been easy, quick on Acorn, and then 1v2, but they haven't been able to. Techno, it's because it's not a straight up 50-50 drop. That's why, because it's so unique of a drop that it is in terms of how you have to drop on that mountain. It's not a straight up like 50-50. It's only a 5-minute delay. VSK. Players load in, and then 5 minutes after they load in, we're able to get in. It's 5 minutes now, Bisk.
All right, let's get it. Who do you think's winning this one? Who do you think wins off the off spawn? Go.
We'll get a Yamzo and Josh. They'll usually
you think
win
just
one.
To switch it up?
They'll win one eventually.
Yeah, you think it's just not? Yeah, I mean, 3 in a row would be pretty crazy from Acorn and Bolts, but they're looking.
Oh no, they're not fighting Acorn and Bolts, bro. They're contesting clicks.
I mean, I don't know. There's no way.
Wait. Are they there? They're not there. Oh, they're right next to them.
That way. Yeah, you are right, though. They did drop that a little bit later. But wait, I mean, they aren't on Acorn Bolts' drop. They are. There's no way they're going wonky, right? Are they? How low are they? Nah, they're going mountain. That's the mountain mark. That's the mountain mark for sure. We are Bugs Bunny, though.
They never give me what I want.
We are Bugs Bunny and Booga. Wait, whoa, Jacob wants clicks contested. I can't be having you on my stream saying that because then kids going to somehow put it on me.
I just want a good fight. This one hasn't been worth the popcorn.
No, yeah, because you use like the 50-50s. They're a bit too fast. They're a bit too boring. Like, kind of just like an instant grab. Whoever gets the gun. Like, I know what you mean. An actual fight off spawn is always mad fun. That's why Demon's Domain was so fun to watch. Because it was like kind of a 50-50, but also it then had the ability to still clutch up afterwards, you know?
Exactly.
Oh, wait, Acorn and Bolt's going for different loot right now. They're not going for the 1-for-1 like they normally do. Acorn and Bolt's going for the loot. Acorn lands on top, gets an AR. That's really bad for Yomzo and Josh. If this is a shotgun or just a worse range weapon, this looks so different. Acorn gambles on the top chest, and the gamble pays off. Yomzo goes down. Josh, not looking too healthy right now. I do feel like that is a 3-0. But that is a bit unfortunate for Josh and Yomzo there. I'll back them up. If Acorn just gets, one of the other guns in loot pool that isn't a combat assault rifle, that looks very different, you know?
Now, I still think they win it because I think they get the better of the loot landing where they landed.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
I think that was that was a dropout play. That wasn't necessarily like, oh, I beat you and edited and box shoot. No, that was just a brain out play to me. He dropped on the better side, the better loot instead of the 50-50.
They're playing well, man. Like Acorn and Bolts, I genuinely picked Josh and Yomzo to win.
Nah, Biscuit, it was in the feed. I saw it. I even wanted to mention it to Ozzy, but some stuff I don't.
Practice in the history of Fortnite. That Demon's Domain season, Acorn just went into the hyperbolic chamber and just got the best off-spawn practice. And now he's just a phenomenal off-spawn player. Like, it's the only way to put it. Acorn, before that, was known as, like, not a great off-spawner. Like, his rep was insane as a tier 1, but he was not known as a good off-spawn fighter. His off-spawn FNCS win was more of, like, a split from fencing, but, man, I got to put Acorn up there, bro. He is a good off-spawn fighter right now. Drops and just decision-making, he's got it.
I mean, they didn't win Major 1 last year, huh? They won Major 2.
No, they broke. They won Major 1. No. Acorn
oh, they did? Streak, right? Okay, yeah. I mean, we got Major 1 coming up.
Yeah, we do. He's got Chapter 4, 5, and 6 Season 1 wins. So this would be the 4th chapter in a row Acorn's won Season 1 if he wins this, yeah.
I'm down for it.
I'm here for it. I would not be mad about it. I love Acorn.
There's just too many people I wouldn't mind see winning.
I know. People always ask me, who do you want to win? I'm like, I can't answer that. It's like saying, which one of your friends do you want to succeed the most in life? You know what I mean? Like, how do you answer that question?
Which one of your kids are your favorite? The one that retires me, so I can't even answer right now. I have to wait for them to grow up, get a job.
Once they retire me. Pete, though, getting this. Does he get the mythic? Come on. Does he get the mythic? I want to see Pete with the combat mythic because it's just so fun to watch. And it's the gold. Did you know, Jacob, did you know that mythic shoots faster the longer you shoot it for?
No, I didn't, but that explains the beams I see with it.
Yeah, it's overdrive because I'm used to only exotics functioning like that. I'm not used to mythics having that kind of like ability with them. But yeah, the mythic combat, the longer you shoot it for, the faster it shoots. You can actually hear it. If you listen for it, you can definitely tell the end of the clip, it is just beaming. Peter Boyer quite a Noxy here. This is interesting, but this is the lighthouse fight. Peter and Boyer were taking a lot in scrims, but haven't taken it so far today. But now they're taking it, and it's a straight 2v2.
This could be a good way for them to get surged, especially if Noxy Mason uncontested or finish their fight. Good shot by Pete over the top. It's not a big fight-changing shot by any means, but he sees it was that Mason going on the other side of the covers. He goes right back on up, and they got damage. They didn't take damage, so that's a success right there.
Yeah, they're up on their surge, and Poyo's using his mobility is going to drop anyway. This is what you see a lot of players doing. They'll run the gloves early game, use them to get around, get their loop path. You see Acorn and Bolts do a lot off the mountain, and then just drop it for the shockwaves coming into end game. So the gloves are still getting their moment. We did almost see a Higgs clutch last game with the gloves. I was sitting here holding my breath, wanting to see it so bad, but unfortunately it didn't quite play out. There was a world in my head where I saw Higgs clutching that, but maybe against the worst team, it would have been possible. But how do we have Game 2 coming down to Peterbot versus Clicks? Like, Jake, it's scripted. It's too good. I love it so much, though. I'm so excited for this.
Especially with both of them not having a good game 1.
Yes, true. Yeah, they're both not in first. Not like they're running away with it. Darman Damon's running away with either this morning was slightly boring. I will be honest. I'm very excited. This doesn't feel like a runaway. Maybe Age Rich on a position to do it. We'll see, but it's not feeling like a runaway at this point. Actually, like, one sec. While you watch Age Rich, I'll throw the
yeah, to your chat, bro. If we're gonna see a runaway, let's just have a 6 out of 6 game win out of somebody. All right, Sandy Strip, Ager's Ritual. I want to see them jump on somebody, something like that. They got pizza, iron pump, collecting shocks. Let's see him jump on somebody. Do you think after today Yamzo is going to leave the drop or try other? I think he leaves the drop, honestly. I don't think many teams will be able to contest them there. There are a few, but I don't think many teams can contest them there. All right, here we go. Boom. Let's shoot the little blue thing. Where are we going? We going 4 fields? Oh, what? It messed up. Bye, Agers. See you next time. Catch up with you in a minute. Oh, he didn't even get the effect. Oh, okay. I'm catching up. Don't worry, Agers. I'm here.
Oh, I'm back. Oh, we hit the rotate. I mean, I love, dude, when they pull off this play and just land on someone's head, it's genuinely so fun to watch. I actually love it.
How do they go? The way they go straight up is when they're on top of the blob versus on the side of it?
I believe so, yeah. I think it's like trajectory. Like
no, Sam, I can't do that. Out of respect for him.
When you're on top of it, you can
doing good.
Go straight up, yeah. And they also sometimes use the overdrive effect and hit it, and sometimes don't, because that seems to add to the momentum, even though it's like, it gives you that low grab effect, but like, it's weird. It's very strange. It kind of sends them more horizontal. So I think when they don't pop the overdrive, they kind of go more vertical too. It's weird, but it's cool. Booga craze. I've been getting behind the Booga hype train. My man's been locked in grinding apparently. Click says he's never leaving his room, playing every scrim session I have seen. Now uncon, but 28 points. I want to see Booga go crazy here. That's a team that I really want to see win this game or have a pop-off. Yeah, I like how he's just confidently going for like the high mountains. We know like Muzz and Sphinx, even when they won their division cup, it was kind of like using that mountain, and then you talked about the contested fight. Booga started to contest him. But like he also knows like that's a priority position on the map. You know what I mean? So no matter how many different struggles he actually has, he knows that, hey, if I'm going to do good in a tournament, I need the good spots, and that's one of them. Buying the splashes, man. Vending machines are just absurd. Like, I thought vending machines were crazy last season with medkits and big pots, and now we've got what, heal grenades, we got splashes, you got like everything them. It's insane. We have chug jugs, I think, still right as well, or do they take them out? I don't know. Can't even keep track of what crazy meds are in vending machines anymore. As Curve and Veno, 2 kills on the board. Playing aggressive right now. This is what Veno was talking about with NA, man. It's hard to win because right now, as soon as you get, you're like, it's only 2 games in, and you know in Veno's head, he's like, I gotta drop a 21, otherwise I can't win. Like that's that. It just flicks that switch, and you have to.
Especially because like what I was saying earlier about like how consistent, like Agers and Ritual, both top 5s. Aviv, King, both top 6s. Like Shadow and Virgo might be the only team in the top that has like an outside of the top 10 placing so far. I know it's only 2 games, but.
That's what the conversation's got to be on NA though. Like you can't, like you have 2, like you can have 1 bad game maybe, but if you have 2, like it starts to feel like, all right, so cool, you're playing for top 5. Like you aren't playing for the win anymore. As to be fair, Age and Richie probably the only team right now is playing super consistent. Clicks Higgs having 2 decent games. Age Richie getting their good games though, but Sandy's looking good. But this is a bit of a rematch. This is what we saw earlier on West. I mean, sorry, on EU, seeing these West zones towards the north. It was kind of like, see, if this gets towards the tip-top bias, then Clicks and Higgs will be loving life. They're looking very good right now, sitting inside wonky lands.
Yeah, and that's where you look at teams, though, like Clicks and Higgs, Peterbot, Poyo, even Acorn and Bolts that are all landing on this side of the map. Like, this is a must-succeed. And for Acorn and Bolts being contested with, even though they're doing good, what are they, 3-0 off spawn, nothing is guaranteed. So you have to make these games count, and only 68 points so far. I'm like little worried, but at the same time, they're at least still in the conversation. It's just this game matters so much if they can actually win the tournament or not.
And this is what you're going to see here right now. Again, if you haven't been paying too much attention this season, the reason why Squibbly... Okay, so
he's thinking about West
with my chat and the community.
He's thinking about it.
Clicks himself about what is the best PY on the map right now. I think undoubtedly when they get zoned, Squibbly's the best drop because of this. The infinite meds, you can't beat this. Infinite fish is unbeatable. When it doesn't pull zone though, that's where I think it's up for debate which drop's better. But right now, Peter and Poyo pulling zone with this loot, it is the best PY. There is no debate there. So Squibbly, Peter, and Poyo have to make this game count. They have literally infinite meds right now at their feet, and also lets them make some cool plays of like using that as bait. They can kind of bait it out. People know the fish are in there. They know the tarp's there, but they know it's Peter and Poyo's loot as well, though. So teams aren't super game to go for it, but it lets them make some very interesting plays here in the end game.
Yeah, I also really like the Rift. I know some of the other POIs, but like even if they don't pull zone, they have way more options than some of the other teams that are landing in spots on the map without the Rift, because you know, free mobility. It covers a huge amount of distance. Even if you got to like kamikaze down to the bottom just because you got tagged up, it's not something that you used out of your inventory, one of the shock waves or anything like that.
Yeah, it's the reason why, in my opinion, the top 3 drops right now are Squibbly, Wonky, and Sandy, and they're the 3 drops, the only drops that have permanent mobility. Like, it's just, it's that simple. You have something at your drop that gets you around the map unbelievably quickly when no one else does. It's just a huge advantage. Plus, all the other advantages. Good loot, all have vending machines. They're just 3 of the best drops on the map by far, and zone does pull towards the northwest. We're getting a tip-top replay zone here now. This is interesting for high ground teams, because we go into tip-top, that's where the treehouse strats come out, and we'll see who takes hide there. Clicks took high game 1. He took high game 2. I'm looking at potentially Curb and Veno take hide here in game 3, especially with Curb and Veno, again, knowing they need a really good game to get back in the conversation. They'll be looking extra aggressive here. Yeah,
especially since they are coming from the south. As long as they beat other teams here, I feel like they're going to be okay. Because it's when you make a rotation like this and then you pause, you wait, you try to get surge, you kind of just get stuck on that line, the backside of the zone with every other team. And I feel like, you know, you just never know what a team is going through in terms of surge, in terms of needing loot, so you can just get pushed at any moment when you're on the stack side back zone.
Yeah, a little bit scared even rotating through the POI here. I think Curve and Venom kind of know that Peterbot and Poyo rotate out of Squibbly here. These teams are pretty confidently running through Squibbly as if they're not going to get fought. But I mean, Peterbot and Poyo stacking up the fish right now, stacking up the loot. I kind of want to see... I don't care if it's Peterbot and Poyo that pull up. Kids are going to say, I want to see it because I want to see Pete win. I don't care who it is. I just want to see the end game end here on the fish base and someone use it to win. Like, I want to see it rotate back to this fish base. It'd be greater if it wasn't Pete, because it'd be funny that another team gets to take advantage of it. Like, knows that that's where all the fish are being kept, goes back and plays it for the heal off. We'll see. Yeah, well, yeah, against Pete would be even funnier. We'll see. Aegis Ritual, though, we talked about how they have their mobility, but they're still pretty deep in Storm here. I want to know what Aegis and Richie's plan are right now. They're in first place. They got plenty of meds. I guess they're going to do what Peterbot and Poyo did last game. Maybe play Mending Machine, a Mending Machine, but the only other Mending Machine in is Wonky Land, or we have the gas station here, and both those will be pretty hot. So I think Richie and Aegis just going to have to try and play this one straight in here if they can.
Not too many options. Is the Rift only in pubs that spawns here?
Yeah, I believe so. I didn't even know there was a Rift here. Oh, yeah, the shard over here. Yes, I believe that's only in pubs. Yeah.
That's so insane. I feel like the map would be better.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. Yeah, there's like not a lot of splits that actually get the mobility here. It's Ritual and Aegis taking a fight onto Al and Vico, or it looks like just Al. I don't even know where Vico is. Or Vico's behind him. Vico's out here. That'll be nice, though. That's a nice little bit of siphon there. That'll give him a little bit extra meds, extra bit of a mat refresh, and they get to drop the whole piece. Oh, it is in comp. Oh, the shard does TP on comp. My bad, Jacob. I'm giving you bad comps. It is here, but I just don't think I really see anyone use it. I don't know if maybe it's like too risky because the area it's in with the elevation. I just literally haven't seen a single team use it, I feel like.
I'm just wondering why more teams aren't like that actually do have access to it, aren't like staggering more in zone like before. Like
Peterbot is. Maybe it's because I guess because maybe it's lower and there's other teams around here. I think Pete uses you're right, I have seen Pete use it because when you get a far like east pull over here, Pete will then like, you know, like he'll like leapfrog them. He goes from here to there and then goes south. So I have seen that actually. And we got the tip top zone. Ooh. And we're back to EU bias. Clicks and Higgs though. Loving life.
Well, they're not going to have to move for a little bit. We got pizza. Bro, they basically got lunch in there. They got pizza. They got drinks. They got med kits.
Nope. They got the Ferris wheel as well. They can take a ride if they want to. I wouldn't sit on it for too long, but I think that's how they're going to hit this rotate. That's the thing. Like, how are they going to rotate this? Are they going to go for the high fly? I think they're going to try and probably reverse ramp down and do the strat where they like walk through it, like they fly through it like that. I'm guessing. They have options though. They have plenty of options for how they hit this rotate right now. And wait a second. Double gloves. This is big. I think they're actually going to carry these, not the shockwaves.
You think so?
This end game, yeah, with the tree strat, 100%. The one thing the gloves is better at than the shockwaves, the one singular thing is high ground. It's better to take high ground, and it's better once you have it on high ground because you don't have to worry about getting chopped because you have a guaranteed fall damage save. So I think 1,000% they're going to run these gloves and they're going to go for high ground. I'm so excited to watch this. I'll put any amount of money on it. Whether they get high ground or not, I don't know, but they are playing for high ground right now. That is what this loadout tells me. I am so unbelievably sure of it. BloodX has told them, you are playing high ground this game. You are going to claim one of the tree bases and you're going to play high. Like, this is about to be a big one.
There it goes right there. There's already one tree base. They can connect to the other tree base, and it has like 20,000 damage now. Tree base health where they're not going to get chopped. And they saw all the other tree bases because of where they rotated from.
Yeah, I'm so sure of this one here because they can spray other people out. They can play high. You just have so much more flexibility when you have the gloves because you have that full damage save. If you have the shockwaves, you have to pull off like a miracle shockwave play down, or you have to predict when you're going to get chopped. You have to waste a fizzberry grenade. But those gloves, that you can just wait until you get chopped and then uppercut and reconnect, and it's just so hard to take a team down off high ground when they have them. So I'm excited for this for Clicks and Higgs. I'm going to get my moment of seeing the gloves use this curve and Veno. Pull a grade zone here. It pulls back towards this kind of southeast section. That's Cold Rapid. That Shadow Virgo, one of our top teams. I do have to see what's going on with Aegis and Ritual. Are they in yet? Or are they leaving this really late? Ooh. No, Aegis goes down. Richie solo.
That's Acorn and Bolts. I think, yeah, Acorn and Bolts gets the down. And now he's 11 below the damage threshold. So as cool and great as their rotations are, again, not every team has the luxury to stick back in the zone. So their opportunities at Surge aren't quite there. They have to wait for, 5th zone, 6th zone, the rest of the game to kind of continue on before they can get damage. Connects with the elimination on Karama, but he was already weak. He was taking active Storm Surge ticks. So in terms of Storm Surge, it wasn't a ton for actually Ritual here.
No, it wasn't a lot of damage. I think it was just 130 headshots. So he gets the elim, gets the points. But yeah, Richie and Aegis in first place right now in a rough spot. Shadow Virgo, last time we checked, yeah, they were in zone. They're chilling. Called a beautiful zone. We've got Virgo and Shadow looking very rough right now. I definitely predicted this. 100% saw this coming. Shadow getting beamed. I was about to talk about how rough their position looked. Shadow now popping pizza. They're going to have to use the chug as well. Shadow Virgo holding on here. But hey, we got an exciting leaderboard. No team's running away with it, that's for sure.
Yep, Ritual still up here, 175 below. Sees one team in front of him, and these are the little opportunities you got to take if you're Ritual. You're going to fight the team down below or use them as a distraction. He's climbing up the side. Clicks and Higgs is the only team above them, and it is in that direction that he's looking at. Pete and Pollo, they're not going to prevail themselves. Muzz and Sphinx over towards the right. 175. He essentially needs a full elimination here.
Yeah, it's not looking fantastic. Clicks and Higgs, though, things looking very fantastic for them. They pull zone up on their sky base. I'm very, very confident Clicks and Higgs doing well this game here. We'll see. They've been practicing high ground. BloodX has had them on it. Let's see if they can now pull it off. This is why we scrim it. A lot of teams actually judging players who play high in scrims, saying it's pointless. Why are you trying to go for just free wins in scrims? But Clicks and Higgs, they've clearly been practicing it to add to their arsenal. And Peterball and Pollo, though, you're on the low ground, 750 above. I can't see any team taking this high ground unless they somehow pull off. It's going to have to be a Fizzberry Shockwave. I feel like the only way a team's going to get this, or Clicks and Higgs misplayed and get chopped. This is it right here. This is the gloves. You can just fly across zone, go to wherever you want. You can use all 4 charges here. Does Higgs get far enough? He maybe cuts it short. Never mind. Look at that. I love it so much. Higgs doomfists his way to frontside height. Clicks and Higgs build another tree base. Higgs even tanking 60 storm damage right now to reconnect to the other tree. I mean, I can't say I told you so. This is just insane right now.
Yeah, there's not going to be too many people. Like, the entire lobby needs to hope this pulls so far away from those trees, but I'm not sure the possibility there. Ritual somehow still going as a solo, but 188 to 120 below the damage threshold. Still 40 on the Chug Jug, but it's the 500 mats, 56 builds that he has. So he not only needs elimination for multiple reasons. Looking for more, another Chug Jug, but it's still barely empty. Yeah.
I thought that was 200. I saw the 20. I was like, oh my god. But yeah, no, 20.
108. Hey, right there. That's other teams getting tagged up right now. He's jumping up that Storm Surge leaderboard. Tries to enter in the box from behind. That's Noxie Mason. They quickly turn around to deal with the pressure. Ritual getting targeted from up above. You got to imagine that might be Clicks and Higgs spotting him out. And if they see he's a solo, that could get dangerous.
Ooh. Okay, Richie with the combat AR at range. That's enough to top him up now. 16 above. Kind of gets him up a little bit there, but now he's getting into that congestion. Getting close enough to players who are looking for him, sniffing him, figuring out he's a solo. 59 above. This is first place right now, chat. 160 points. Holding on for dear life here. Richie doing his best. And it's Peter Boy who spotted him out. That could be a bad one. Richie's looking to try and get shots back, try and maybe get a quick pump shot for his surge, but now it's Veno as well. He's in the lion's den right now. This is not a good spot. I see Acorn, I see Pete, I see Veno. I don't see easy refreshes, as Virgo and Shadow would love this if they could see it right now. But wait a second, they're only 18 above. Mess up their shockwave rotate as well. They now dip below, so second place and first place looking quite rough right now.
Yeah, a couple shots keep connecting. I'm not sure if that's Clicks and Higgs because he keeps looking straight up, trying to figure out where it's coming from. Shockwave towards the outside. They're just trying to get into the path of the zone. And this is where Virgo needs to be able to kind of take charge. It's their bait and switch right here between Virgo and Shadow. One of them's leading, the other one's healing, and they constantly switch back and forth until they find that safety. And what Ozzy was talking about, from tree to tree to tree with the gloves, and you look at their material count from every other game at this point. They almost have double the materials from the last time we've seen them try to take high ground. Even another knock there, but let's see if they can clean up any of the loot.
It's Pete and Boyer that are looking up right now. I don't know if Pete knows this is Clicks on high, but he knows it's someone. He knows it's someone who's healthy. Peter Boy and Pollo and Clicks and Higgs very quickly recognizing that team is pressuring us. Whoever it is, they're going for it. Peter Boy and Pollo shockwave to front side. These trees have 2,000 health, by the way, and they do have a build grid. So if you're wondering why no one's spraying them, how does this high ground work? If you haven't played the last 2 seasons, these trees have their own build grid. So imagine them as a 2,000 health building that Clicks and Higgs are just anchoring to right now. So if you want to chop them out, you have to chop out multiple spots, and that's why I knew they were going to go for this play. 120 builds left. They are looking amazing, but there are still some healthy teams. Curve and Veno on that front side low could definitely overtake them later if they can, but it's Curve and Veno taking a fight on Pete and Pollo. And right now, Peter Boy and Pollo getting caught off guard, and they get wiped here. Curve and Veno getting a double kill, forcing Pete and Pollo with a 0-kill 18.
Now this is just a whole downward effect for Peter Bot and Pollo here in this tournament, but we talked about Curve and Veno needing a big game, and it doesn't get better than that right now. They just need to be able to execute, make it count. 5 elims, top 14, only 4 solos running around the lobby, so a lot of teams still looking healthy here. They look towards the outside, some noise being made. That's Cold and Rapid. Luckily for them, they don't focus down below, but Virgo, Shadow with Ritual Aegis both out. This is their chance to not only take first, but build themselves a little bit of a cushion, but things are not looking good. This is a rocky road, and no, I'm not talking about ice cream.
I mean, right now, Shadow Virgo probably wishing they had a bit of extra meds in the back pocket. Maybe a Mythic Ice Cream coming back into the loot pool. Virgo and Shadow, 114 HP, 180, but it's the materials. Dead zero, the donuts. Talking about ice cream and donuts in the end game, but oh my god, Shadow and Virgo, they're finding the cheese. They're getting the refresh. Still not the greatest material, though. Shadow carrying the majority of it. They've got those gloves. They've got those shockwaves. They've got the meds. They are in a way better position now.
Curve just took down Clicks. Curve has just taken down Clicks out of nowhere, and I'm not sure. He probably went up, and now Higgs is scrambling around, but there's a big shot coming out from Higgs, trying to get revenge, trying to get redemption. Both of them living on a prayer, but it's only Curve's prayer that gets answered by Veno. He saves the day. 7 eliminations and a chance to recycle the builds, the foundation that Clicks and Higgs have already laid down for him. 6 teams left. Make it 5 with Jargu, Ishu, Dozier, all of them going down. Every team up right now has their teammate by their side. Unfortunately, Madden just lost his.
Rapid and Cold could be maybe a team to dethrone them right now, but Curve and Veno, we talked about it. Veno knows he needed a big game to get back in this one. He's taken down P. Poyo, taken down Clicks and Higgs. Everyone's in the path. Can they take down Rapid and Cold? Curve and Veno proven, hey, Veno came to NA for a reason. He didn't come to participate. He came to take over. 7 builds for Rapid. Liam and Chimp now trying to make a play on a Madden. He is the solo. He is the odd one out right now. And this is probably the most duos I've seen in the end game today. Veno's going to drop down right now, hit the shockwave, drop it out of midair to Curve. Throws the pizza down. I mean, they were just kind of doing style points right now and refreshing the loadout. Veno's getting down. He's going to try and get fraggy. He's got the double goal loadout, and this is scary for this lobby.
Yeah, it's not every day you see games come down to the wire like this. Potential heal loss, but big shots by Veno again. This man is terrorizing NA today. He has another player in his line of sight. That's Liam, but he goes down to Cold. So even with Rapid out, Cold still looking for a way to make plays. He hasn't been able to pick up the elimination just yet. Rapid still running around down below, waiting for the Siphon, trying to give the mats to Cold, but that's not going to come to fruition. And it's 2v1v1 here. And there's Cold outside of zone, trying to start his own heal off early. Curve comes down to join the party. Madden still trying to survive. He has a Chug Jug with only 10 on it. This has Veno and Curve written all over, but I might be talking too soon. Cold out of nowhere tries to go for a fight onto the high ground, getting Curve, getting Veno to take some ticks of the zone, but the same thing's happening to him, forcing him to drop down, clashing with Madden. He goes lights out, and now it's Curve, now it's Veno. They drop down, they take down Madden, solidify the 10 elimination victory.
Ooh, baby. What a game. I mean, looking good. Curve and Veno. We said they needed a huge game to jump up the leaderboard, but hey, the best way to do it is also denying points from the other top teams. So not only do they jump up the leaderboard, they pushed other people down. Actually, you know what? I'm going back in there. I want to see how they took the high ground. I want to go back in. We got Shadow Virgo still in first, 195. We have Age and Ritual in second on 174. Scare Osid third on 170, Aviv King 170, and then we start to see some of our big teams, Cold Rapid, Clicks Higgs, Kurt Veno, all separated. Look at the point difference.
Wow.
This is such a good leaderboard to kick off this season. Now, I want to see what happened here. Give me 1 second for it to load, chat. I'm sorry I missed the high ground take there. Does that mean it's Cold for the prediction as well? Oh, it was my bad, chat. Sorry, I didn't have Veno on the prediction. My chat's hating me, Jacob. I failed.
It's all right, you know.
It's not all right. My chat does not mess around here. Okay, so let's see. So how do we do it? So we see when Clicks goes down, right? That'll be the high take?
Yeah.
Where's Clicks? Clicks. How late did he go down? Have I gone too far? No. Did I go too far, chat? There it is. Yes, the curve. Let's see what happened, though. Let's see how they did it. Peace not top 10. Uh-oh. I mean, yeah, I don't know, bro. I'm right there with you.
Exactly, Dolly. Exactly.
Let's see what happens here.
Oh,
it wasn't. Oh, yeah, it's a bit of a chop. Let me see it from there. I want to see it from Curve and Veno's POV here. So, yeah, Clicks gets chopped down, it looks like. Where's Curve and Veno? They look up, I guess. Or was it someone else who assisted with the chop, or was it them? They're getting shot on the top, and is it not them? Oh, it was them. They go for it. Yeah, Veno identifies the one cone. Clicks does use the fist to jump up, so he actually does save himself, but it's an insane shot from Curve. That's unfortunate. I mean, yeah, the margin for error, it's so low on high ground. This is one of the riskiest ways to go for it. Big games, but can also go down early. That's a rough one.
That was a perfect way to turn it around, too, because they were the ones getting pressured by Clicks and Higgs, and then they just still found the spot. Like, wow.
Look at the leaderboard, 195. Down to 167. Look at that. 7 teams separated by what's that? 28 elims. Elims are worth, 28 points. Elims are worth 4. Like, what is that? Like 6 elims right now? Like, my gosh, it's looking ridiculous.
A little bit of a drop off after that, but like Peterbot Pollo 109, Acorn and Bolts, even though they're 3-0 off spawn, I don't know, they're not making the games count.
Yeah, that is interesting.
So
I mean, I saw that this morning with Fredoxy and Sane Guild too. Like, I wonder if it's like a factor of you focus so much on the spawn fight, like you put all your effort into off spawn prepping, like how are we going to win the off spawn? You just don't focus as the mid game on end game afterwards. Because you think like from a drop that good, if Acorn and Bolts were to, go on 3-0, like
I try, Biscuit. I try to be as quick as possible.
3 games with that mountain drop. Surely they're doing far better than this, no?
See, I want to think so, but I mean, the fights are happening so quick. It's not like Iamzo and Josh are using any of the loot. They're using
exactly.
Any of
and
the
if
heals.
anything, they're just gaining surge from it. Like, it should be helping them, if anything. So it is interesting. But Acorn and Bolts, I will say, Acorn, Bolts, and Josh and Iamzo, at least in scrims in the Eval Cup, whoever made it off spawn was doing quite well. So I'm not really sure what's happening today, though. Today is a bit different.
Especially that last zone. Like, Acorn and Bolts needed that one. But, hey, Shadow Virgo making a count. We say Aegis Ritual, Scare Osid, Aviv and King. Aviv and King is a nice, pleasant surprise.
It's interesting as well, though, with our focus on these insane drops. Yeah, we have, so far with our focus on the insane drops, Shadow Virgo, so we have 2 teams from Frigid top 4, and then Sus Studios. We're focusing so much on, Wonky versus Squibbly, and oh my god, you can do this from this POI, and it's 3 quite underrated POIs right now that are top 4. I'm talking about Frigid being a top 3 POI, but it isn't yet. They don't have the vote yet, so I don't know.
Definitely see. Now that you kind of mention how it works, like with North and South, I'm a little interested. To see how it's going to cook up. I'll be right back. Hold up. All right, stream. I will be right back. Have to use the restroom. Let's watch the replay of that last game while we go.
to try and get fraggy. He's got the double gold loadout, and this is scary for this lobby.
Yeah, it's not every day you see games come down to the wire like this. Potential heal loss, but big shots by Veno again. This man is terrorizing NA today. He has another player in his line of sight. That's Liam, but he goes down to Cold. So even with Rapid out, Cold still looking for a way to make plays. He hasn't been able to pick up the elimination just yet. Rapid still running around down below, waiting for the Siphon, trying to give the mats to Cold, but that's not going to come to fruition. And it's 2v1v1 here. And there's Cold outside of zone, trying to start his own heal off early. Curve jumps down to join the party. Madden still trying to survive. He has a Chug Jug with only 10 on it. This has Veno and Curve written all over, but I might be talking too soon. Cold out of nowhere tries to go for a fight onto the high ground, getting Curve, getting Veno to take some ticks of the zone, but the same thing's happening to him, forcing him to drop down, clashing with Madden. He goes lights out. Now it's Curve.
Actually, one sec, chat. One sec, I gotta fix this. I'm gonna skip to 20 because 20's the goat. He's unconned. Skip here to get rid of the double minimap and go back. I'm sorry, replays is so broken right now. Like, I'm doing my best. You don't understand what we're going through right now.
Double
there we go.
minimap.
Okay.
Double minimap.
Yomzo Josh. Drop it. Yeah, the double minimap replay bug. We love it. Right now, and oh, wait. Yomzo, but wait, Yomzo has to try to get this off Bolt. If Yomzo doesn't get it, they lose. Yomzo doesn't get it, but wait, it's the Chaos. Did he only have one shot? He might not have got the ammo. He didn't get the ammo.
Oh my god.
He only has one shot. What is happening? It's a pickaxe battle. Yomzo didn't get the gun, but he did get the ammo. So unfortunately, Bolt's had only one single shot. Right now, it's Josh versus Acorn. But Acorn from the top rope, and Yomzo's running around right now with shotgun ammo in his back pocket and no gun to use it with. But he gets the AR. He gets the pizza, has the big pods. This is the closest.
Oh,
so
a bad shockwave.
Wait, Acorn runs. Wait, does Acorn deliberately run here? He might just be disengaging, try to fight another day. I think he wasn't confident to beat Yomzo. Acorn jumps off the mountain, gets the Chug Jug. He might get the res. Bolts is playing roly-poly down the mountain. Acorn now going to try and res him in the bush. What the fuck am I watching?
I agree, Lotto. Okay, what a wild start. You have to know they're there, bro. Where are they?
I mean, yeah, maybe. I guess behind a tree. I mean, it might be worth taking some, like, kind of shots into the bush, maybe. I don't know. Maybe just to try it. This is the weirdest op spawn I've watched in a minute, though. That's
so strange, bro. That's such a... He stole the ammo. He missed the shot on the other side.
I wonder, as soon as he picked up the Chaos Reloader, I saw he took the shot, and I was like, wait a second. Yomzo got the med kit, so he got a bit of the loot. He just didn't get the gun, unfortunately. And there's not many guns where getting the ammo actually is relevant, but that is definitely one of them, as now Yomzo is going to go for the reboot down here. And Acorn and Bolts have that res, but Acorn and Bolts have taken the porta potty. They've gone back over. So I guess this is technically a split. It looks like both teams are going to end up here. So I think this might just be a draw, chat. Fair to say, right? Draw?
Yeah.
We would give this a draw. Because Vico and Al have taken the lab. I believe Yomzo is going to end up with less loot, but I don't think Acorn has, like, won it per se. I think it's a draw.
I would take less loot and a chance to play over going down off spawn.
Vico won? Okay, we're giving this one to Vico and Al. They got the majority of the loot. Vico, Al control the mountain. They came in here for a little win, but oh, Josh goes down. Yomzo now solo. You could maybe try to claim this, but Yomzo, he's not out of this yet. Throws down the heal grenade. He's got Josh right now in the reboot van getting res, and he does. Josh is back up, and I believe NPen will disengage here. NPen's not normally known for being aggressive like this. I think he saw the opportunity to maybe get a free kill, and yep, NPen's going to rotate out. So Josh and Zoe, wow, again, live to fight another day. We're calling this a draw right now, chat. I think Acorn and Bolts have ended up the best out of it, but honestly, not by much. Ooh, it's a pretty good loadout for Bolts, though. Not a draw. How are you going to not call this a draw, chat? How in any universe? I'm not going to get rage baited, but chat, I'm asking you guys. I'm not asking you. I'm telling you. This is not Acorn and Bolts winning it. Both had to leave the drop. They both had half their loot stolen. Neither of them won. Come on, what are we doing?
I'll play devil's advocate for a second, right? Okay, and I'll use a little logic to at least give a side, right? I can say that's a Josh and Yomzo win. And it's only a Josh and Yomzo win in terms of this tournament. Any other, if you look at the game, you'd think it's a draw, right? But they lost, what, 3 times already off spawn? Now they get a chance to play? That's a win.
Oh, you're saying, like, okay, we're taking, like, a moral victory right now. That's kind of like the participation win, though. You're saying, like, he's been doing so bad. It's like when the kid who's the worst kid on the team, like, just misses the goal. You're like, yo, bro, good try, though. That was good for you. Like, come on,
exactly. That was good for you.
Bro, that is disrespectful.
Josh and Yomzo are about to get more points out of this game alone than Acorn and Bolts have overall.
Damn. Okay. Wow. Okay. Damn. I'm like, damn. Jacob's coming out. I like the slice out
Oh
of you.
man, I just lost 5 friends and 65,000. You know.
Yeah, I know. To be fair, like we're the two of the nicer people in the FORTNITE scene. Like we don't like to smack talk people, so I like it. We get some spice.
I'm just a huge troll that people don't know or like know me like that. I'm a huge troll, dude.
No, I like it. I like it. No, I love that out of you. That was great. Vietnam Savage win though. 2 eliminations. So Savage potentially set here to get more points on NA than EU, depending. And that's not a dig from their EU performance. The zones just did not favor them. I'm not using that to like say they played terrible on EU. It was just not their day from a luck perspective. It's cold and rapid. 168 points. To start talking about some of the teams we're a bit worried about right now. I guess that's not that bad. That's still like a top 5-ish. Clicks and Higgs are right there. Curve Venom with that one big game proved how much you can jump up. I'm trying to think if there's any of those top 5 teams that I'm kind of like have been really underperforming. Not really. I'd say I'm a bit sad with Reed and Harvey right now. You're disappointed with Pete right now?
No, man. Before last game.
109, no. That 109, I mean, that's kind of fair though. 109, we'll take it. Like that's definitely, this is an underperformance by Pete standards for sure. Like Pete won't be happy with this. Does get the mythic AR for the first time here though. That could be big as we have Alan Vico. No, Alan Vico might be playing spoiler here. We're in enemy territory on an enemy region.
Wow.
Vico and Al might be making enemies out here. We are, oh yeah, Vico is not here to make friends. This could be very interesting. This is the advantage EU teams have, because the normal logic would be don't grief a tier 1 team on their region, because they'll do it if they play cross region on your region, but we know Clicks and Higgs are not playing EU, so
what are they not waking up?
There's not as much to risk here. I mean, maybe they might now. Maybe this will be enough to motivate them to want to. I don't know, but Vico and Al are not here to make friends. This could end very, very bad.
I do like
get my food while you watch it.
I do like situations like this though, because it creates storylines for like globals and summit. So I know you left to get your food, but you know I do like this right now. We just need Vico and Al to maybe win the fight to cause the bad blood. Because if Clicks and Higgs end up in this fight against Vico and Al, and they win the fight, it's like we just whatever. They kind of can shake it off a little bit easier. I don't think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna happen. Oh, it's gonna happen. Time to shower so you smell like Oh, he heard that, right? No? No? Uh-oh. 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 Oh, and they pull zone again, so Higgs thinks he has more time here. Oh, this is not going to be fun for them. This is not going to be fun. It's like, get ready, get ready, get ready. He's coming, he's coming, he's coming. All right, wait, wait, wait. Hold the angle. Hold the angle. Oh, he went back. He went back. Okay, hold on. Just a little bit longer. Oh, just don't open the door. Does Clicks not see them? Is there too many buildings? He was looking over in that direction. Quickly grab the drop. Boom! 100 damage just like that. Can't use the pizza. Vico gets it. Al's trying to chase. Higgs gets out. Clicks is there out of nowhere. Oh, good damage onto both of them. Oh no. This could be the end of Clicks and Higgs in this game right now. Al does take damage. 50 HP gone, or shield I should say, but they still have a huge advantage over Clicks and Higgs in this fight. And right now it's looking like Vico and Al are just going to disengage. They got the damage. They got what they want. And honestly, I can't disagree with this. The longer that fight goes, the harder it's going to be for Vico and Al because of the ping difference, especially fighting against Clicks and Higgs. It's just a matter of how much does that hurt the Clicks and Higgs surge, because some games we've seen them over 400, some it's 180. You know?
Running. And nothing happened.
Well, I mean, some damage. They got the lurk. They got the lurk. Didn't get the kill. They got good damage onto Higgs, like 150 or 100.
All right, I'll take it. So I timed that perfectly. Good.
No, Dev, there were a couple games they were splitting.
Down, though. Bolt's now solo. I mean, dude, I'm with you right here, man. I love Acorn Bolts. 2 of the people I'm close with in the scene. I want to see more out of them, man. If one was this 3-0, 3.5, we're going to call whatever this game is. I want to see more points than this.
Waiting for the right hand here. They got to know this is EU, right? With that not coming in, unless It's like
Maybe.
fully anonymous now, but I know
The anonymous mode just bugs out all the time. I'm never confident, unless it's Peter Bomb Pokes, I know they never run it. Anyone else, I'm never confident they know.
They got the cleanup right now. And then Bolts has no extra heals is the scary part. So he's literally one body shot away if they have a good Chaos Reloader.
Yeah, Damus and Hari are still in there. I mean, they're not too healthy either, but they've got
He ended, Dev?
Maybe they just don't
What was happening before he ended?
High ping. I feel like on the high ping, the Chaos Reloader is even stronger, Hit that big shot. Don't worry too much about getting Meki with a follow-up. And who is this nearby? I'm seeing...
Oh. I told you they won. I told you.
I mean, yeah.
It's just another reason. It's just another reason,
This is the Josh Yomzo win here. Do not give my chat any reason they're going to argue back against me. My chat loves disagreeing with me. I told you Josh Yomzo won. They ended up killing Acorn and Bolts 4 zones later. That counts. Aussie top spawn. They're still on the mound. They would say it. There would be a kid who would say it because they just want to disagree with me. Clicks and Higgs, though, despite that lurk play, still looking pretty healthy, right? So are we worried about their surge? Like, do they take enough damage? We should be worried?
It was about it really all depends because they got zone this time, so I'm less worried now than if zone pulled away because more and more teams have rotated in. Clicks was looking and trying to get surge. It's about what connected versus what didn't.
Yeah. Okay.
I wish it was. I wish it was always up for
These
like
zones are getting
spectator.
ridiculous. I do agree. We need a permanent surge counter. I wish.
But never mind. Let me not speak.
Yeah, we're not getting that. Dude, in the game right now, I remember I can say this openly. I reported a replay bug to the one guy at Epic I still have in contact with, and he just transparently said, "Yeah, dude, that's not getting fixed." And I was like,
"Yeah, I see you. Thank you for the follow. Thank you for the raid, my brother."
Not a big priority. It was like, you know, the gloves glow super red.
Yeah.
I reported that, and he was like, "Yeah, that's not getting fixed." And I was like, I get it. I thought I just mentioned it.
Just gotta wait
right
for
now,
him to
we're
be
looking
vaulted.
pretty good though. Yeah. Curve Veno. Look at the loadout. Curve Veno. Is there a way where Curve Veno bring this back and win it? I mean, I can see it. I'm getting on the Curve Veno hype train right now. They're looking good. They got the momentum. I want to see it. Acorn and Bolts down to a solo. Rapid Cold still here. Have I gone past Peter 1 This is how much do you think the Mythic AR matters though? In the hands of Pete, like, I don't think, here we go. Hear my take. I don't think the Mythic AR buffs them as much as just the confidence it'll give them to go for the big game. You know what I mean? Like the actual, what it adds compared to a gold AR isn't as much as what it like means to Peter Bompoyo's playstyle this game.
Yeah, I think the only way it changes up their playstyle is if they get the beam, and the only difference is they're just more likely to get a good beam. But if they get a beam with a common, a green, whatever, they're still going to push off of it regardless.
Okay, Vico, I was getting food, so I didn't watch, so I let my chat. Vico just said in my chat, Higgs is so lucky, OMG, all because there's barrels, man. So I'm guessing, did they grab the, yeah.
It was on the barrels when he built.
Oh, so he got
maybe
like,
it was more damage than I initially thought. Yeah, because he immediately built as he took the shot on the barrels.
Vico said we hit for 210 damage, so they would have knocked him if it wasn't for the barrels.
Ew.
And now Velo's in my chat getting mad about the zones as well, bro. All of you guys having a miserable time on NA. I'm sorry. It's 5 a.m. I mean, hey, yeah. That's how she goes. Welcome to the real region, bitch. This is what NA on top. I'm kidding.
This is where they test the global zones on this region.
I'm kidding, chat. I'm kidding. We've got 140 bills each now. Pete and Poyo finally getting their hands on the Mythic. We'll see if Pete can use this, try to jump back up into the game. Clicks and Higgs, though, dead center of zone. Doesn't get much better than this, Jacob.
No, it does not, because you got to imagine there's probably like 700 med kits up there already. Maybe they used some of their materials because of Vico and Owl's push. But again, Clicks didn't really take too much damage, and it was Higgs that took all the damage. 34 above.
I'm a little bit
yeah.
worried. That's a bit scary. Vico might have maybe like wounded them. Didn't win the fight, but he did enough damage. You know, he might have kind of battle of 1,000 cuts here. Let's see. Are they gonna get their damage? What they got? Burst
Bro,
SMG.
they need to go one more box higher.
AR.
Go one more box
Clicks
higher.
on the combat AR. I'm not too worried. If it was double SMG here, I'd be a bit more worried, but I think Clicks get some good damage here. We'll see. 106 above. They are going to be seen by everyone. And the risky thing for them right now is everyone knows this is them. This can only be one team. So if you do want to make a play for high ground, if anyone was trying to be weird with Clicks and Higgs, they know exactly who this is up on this lobby. There's only one team that gets this position. So Clicks and Higgs kind of making themselves known here in this zone, but they're not going to drop down to risk it. Rapid and Cold could be a team to look out for a big comeback here. 352 above. Let's look on Curve and Veno's Surge. 426 above. Aids and Ritual. 610 above. Shadow Virgo. 300 above. So really the only team in that top 10 right now that looks the closest to Surge is Clicks and Higgs.
But they're the best spot is like the unfortunate, because like Everybody else is relatively low. Okay, this is where it's going to be interesting to see how they rotate this. They have the Ferris wheel, but I feel like taking the Ferris wheel, you're just going to get beamed. It's too close to everybody else.
They could hit it without the shockwave, but it's probably just not risky. I think just shockwave up here. Just shockwave straight down, probably.
That's what I'm thinking.
36 teams, 69 players now, so pretty stacked game. NA staying stacked right to the very end. Surely Xenox, one of our EU teams.
Kanata and King, Dev?
Ozone and Golden down below. Evan looks like they're colliding over here. Peterball and Poyo working on their first Elam on a Zany. Another EU team, 243 above. Now 300 above. First Elam of the game. Peterball and Poyo starting to get a bit active here. Let's see.
Yeah, not too far away from the zone either. They have all that extra loot, the extra builds, but right now they're going to overdrive, quickly go on out. And this is where, you know, we're near some of those trees right now. Even though they don't have the gloves, you can see teams start to connect. But Poyo, Peterbot, they're trying to get to the front. Constant pressure onto Poyo on the backside of this rotation. But he finally catches up, reunites, first splash going down. They're inside of the zone. And this is where they can try to play a calm, cool, collected gameplay. But King on the other side did not see that one coming.
Yeah, Kingly and Aviv were doing really well as well. That's a bit unfortunate to see them go down there. Peterbot and Poyo.
So me, Lotto? Me and Kanata?
I mean, Peterbot, when he gets that mythic AR, he looks like a different beast. I think we all know this. Very notable performance in the history of Fortnite when Peterbot gets his hands on mythic ARs. Goes on to win, you know, pretty decent sized tournaments. We've got Magma and Slepsy down next to them, 400 above, getting sprayed out there on the low ground. Peterbot and Poyo putting themselves in a really good spot of zone. Can they try to take high ground with it though? Is P going to try and full send it for the high ground? I don't think so. But I want to see is Clicks and Higgs going for the treetop games. No, Clicks and Higgs giving up on their high ground endeavors. Not going for it without the treetops.
Your zone pulls. If it pulled towards the east, that's where we might have a little bit struggles because of that mountain range there. And most of that zone is on the other side of the mountain. There's relatively some low covers over towards, I think, the left side of where it goes. But man, this one's going to be tough for players to survive this one, especially if you don't have materials. Reed immediately just going up, trying to connect to the mountain with Javi. Everybody else got a tough rotation to go.
Yeah, we got Venno now going through the pizza. 18 players have to go down, and he's now dipped below. 58 below. They got plenty of heals. If they do want to try and out-heal the Surge, they could even throw down that whole pizza box if they need to. But Venno trying to put that gold pistol to work, but it's Booga. Booga gets in onto Venno. Curve goes down. Such a good last game with the momentum, and unfortunately, Booga and Craze come knocking on the door, crashing. I shouldn't even say knock, and they kick the door down. And now Venno gets hit hard by Craze. Venno tries to eat the pizza. And that is a disastrous stop to the momentum Venno and Curve were building. That is very, very unfortunate for them.
Yeah, just for Booga Craze, I mean, that's a big confidence boost right there. Taking out one of the teams that's been consistent week after week. But for Aegis and Ritual, a chance to take back that first place, even with Shadow and Virgo still alive. 4 points per elimination. They already have one. Getting sprayed from the whole other side. And you're seeing the difference right now between these two teams. Ritual, Aegis, they're so far above the damage threshold. They just took damage, but they didn't panic. If that same thing happens to Shadow and Virgo, exactly this. 79 above the damage threshold. There is Josh right down below. Got to wonder where Yamza's at on the other side of that one. So a constant battle, a give and take. Virgo going for the whole other angle, but immediately gets cut off. Shadow's persistence, though, that's what's going to find them a little bit of success, pushing that team out of that position.
Yeah, they got to rotate back up and over this.
I mean, hi, Giovanni.
Harvey and Reed up above.
What's up, Mike?
High take.
What's up, Warrior?
For Reed right now. Aegis and Ritual down below on this more dead side over here next to Rapid and Cold. Both in a great position. We're trying to get eyes on Clicks and Higgs, Peterball and Poyo right now because I don't actually see where they are. I'm kind of confused where they could possibly be right now. Clicks and Higgs over here, still in the congestion. 352 above. 200 builds between them right now. They're looking very, very good. Peterball and Poyo. I saw Poyo get another Elim in the feed. Not as good material, but with that weaponry, Peterball and Poyo, material shouldn't be a huge issue. They should be playing Refresh. The Refresh Craze steals that one onto Flex. Pete doesn't get it. He's going to opt to not go for that refresh. So Pete's not feeling too pressured by the material they have right now. Doesn't even go for that refresh down below. Would rather not risk it. And great rotate so far. This could be the start of a Peterball and Poyo comeback as Reed and Harvey are in their sightlines.
Yeah, when that zone pulled on over to the snow, they got the mountain. They immediately went up, and now they're finally being challenged. But it's not just Clicks and Higgs. You see Peterbot and Poyo as well, going up layer after layer, ready to contest that high ground. That's how they did get their win. And right now, it's Javi that against Peterbot and Poyo, and Peterbot going off to the extra angle, the confidence that he's getting with that mythic, sending Javi down, but he is on the chase. For him, this is 4 more points. Trying to cut off the path underneath. He goes back up for seconds. Down goes Javi. Reed has to disengage. He has to just get out of there completely because Peterbot and Poyo, the damage has been dealt.
Yeah, and they've got 4 builds on Pollo, 70 on Peterbot, though, so they got a bit to work with here, but they haven't taken height convincingly now. They had to drop down to play their meds, so they really don't even get height for that. They just get 2 eliminations. Reed is going to be feeling very pissed about that one. We've seen Reed and Harvey in the same position so many teams have been in today on high ground, and Peterbot and Pollo just decide, hey, it's late enough in the tournament. We're going for high ground. Peterbot now landing on Rise. Rise got to think, oh, man, what did I do to deserve this? Peterbot and Pollo, they want this high ground. They are playing so unbelievably aggressive. They could have done this in any game prior to this, but they just thought, hey, let's play our game normal. Let's play the low and mid, play it slow. Nah, Peterbot and Pollo, they're here to try and take over.
Yeah, you asked me, am I surprised by how anybody's playing today? I said Peterbot and Pollo. They did get their win, but they're not playing like themselves, and now they're challenging to reclaim that top spot, especially with just a few weeks before FNCS. You know, that confidence being #1 team kind of into the game means so much, and for Clicks and Higgs, they have a chance to try to take that away today. 186 points, decent amount of builds. They're shockwaving off the edge inside of the zone. They have the pizza to recover the HP. It's just, can they survive if anybody pushes their way?
Yeah, Clicks had the ability to catch themselves so easily there and chose not to. Not going to say it's a misplay, but it just shows how badly they wanted frontside low here. They could have caught themselves, tanked no storm, and then tried to work their way down. I'm guessing Higgs thought it was too risky to try and work their way down slowly. Just wanted to get straight down to that low ground. Pollo gets another elimination, but they haven't got the refresh yet. 9 builds on high ground. This is not going to hold them up here. They need to find a refresh, and it might be Visuals and Braids that are on the receiving end.
Yeah, Puga just got drained out outside the zone. That's another elimination. Pollo falls to full damage, I believe. Dozier cuts him short. 0 builds left. Peterbot lifed himself, but he is just with only 2 builds. He has to scramble around. Shockwave's back on up. Tries to put pressure on the Virgo. Shots on the Dozier. He continues to scramble. 1 build left to try to save his life. He looks towards the back. Opportunities are shockwaving out of his grab. Panzier's next in front, but he escapes too. Peterbot trying to go crazy to get into the box, but he's not finding any luck here. But he is surviving until now. Panzier turns around, takes down Peterbot, and stops what incredible run they've been having so far.
Virgo's still going as a solo right now, though, potentially trying to steal this leaderboard slot right now. 35 builds, 2 eliminations, going into today contested. Now found themselves uncon, and they are taking advantage of it. 247 points, but Clicks and Higgs knocking on the door right now. Only 2 elims on the low ground, but there's plenty of options to get a few of these more now. They're one of the only duos left in this game. Clicks and Higgs have one of 2 duos. I think it's Muzz and Sphinx as well. 16 builds for Clicks. Higgs right now has 19, so not crazy material, but enough to work with. It's Dolzier and Ishu. No, that's the other duo. On the high ground, though, with no builds, are they going to die? Can they literally not get down? They can finally drop as Cooper keeps tarping out here. Cooper goes down to Virgo. Virgo pushing his lead even further forward. Virgo is playing unbelievable Fortnite today.
Yeah, but those are an issue. They have the win condition right now with the chugs, but no, the curse is real. Virgo out of nowhere. This just shades of when they won that game, but they go down, and out of nowhere, Clicks and Higgs storm the front lines.
3 elimination winners. Not the crazy pop-off for the elims they needed, but Clicks and Higgs, they bided their time. They went low ground. They picked the best game to not go high ground. All of the games on high ground before this have felt free. I saw Vico in my chat, or no one goes for height on NA. Well, Peterbot and Pollo flipped the script, but Clicks and Higgs, they already had the script. They decided to go low ground, and man, did it pay off.
That is just an insane game, because you're right, man. If they play on height, they're in that mess that is up there. Even if they don't die, they're taking damage. They don't have builds to catch themselves, and it's just, oh man, that worked out so good. That worked out so good, because even got Peterbot and Pollo on high ground. They run out of builds. Dozier chops down Pollo while full shield, by the way.
Yeah, let's see what happened here. I want to see even Pollo's POV. Vico, we need you. No, chat, chill. Why are we praying on Clicks' this down for chat? Stop being weird. Come on. Issue gets the chop. Let's see the Issue chop on a Pollo. Because this was the game decided right here for Peterbot and Pollo anyway. Yeah, it's just a double shot on backside, and Pollo just, yeah. It was just a good, honestly, a really good chop. Well coordinated. Pollo wasn't held up by much. They identified that was an easy chop. That's a rough one for Pollo there, really. He tried to drop down and connect something if he could, but close leaderboard. Shadow Virgo, 263. Then we have Clicks Higgs, 245. Age Ritual, 228. Scare Sid, 206. Cold Rapid, 198. This is still anyone's game right now. 2 games to go. Anyone could take this.
Got Cold Rapid, like you said, 198. Dozier Ishu, Curve Veno. Again, even Curve Veno right now, because there's 2 games left. They're 1 game away from being in the conversation again. You know, those pop-off games. Yep. Peterbot and Pollo, they would have to do, I feel like they not only have to win, they have to start picking up eliminations.
Wanted to say what's up.
I did say
Love
yesterday,
you,
Corey. Yeah, I get to
Guac,
comment on.
bro.
I did say clicks and
7
things worried me a
months,
little bit
bro.
yesterday, not because
Keep
their
the streak
placement wasn't
alive.
insane, but it was the low elim wins, the low
Appreciate
elim
you.
placement.
Hope you're
But at the
having a
same
great
time,
day.
I mean, 3 elim first,
A broken
9 elim
record.
second, though 0 elim 8th, 2 elim 10th. Like, they're doing fine, though, because Shadow and Virgo are playing very consistent right now. But one bad game from Shadow Virgo looks very different. Age and Ritual still knocking on the door. Even that 19th, they're still only just behind third. So we haven't really had any team that's bringing together the elims and the placement. Peterborough and Poyo, 169, 100 points behind first. That is still a 10 elim win at the same time, though. So, like, this is doable for a few of these teams, but on EU, Vico Malibuca did it twice last season. So I don't want to call any team out of it, because last season I was calling teams out of it, and then I ended up looking like a fool. So we'll see. I think anyone, especially Curve and Veno, maybe still could, but from this top 5 up, anyone could 1000% win it.
Even I would even throw like Dozier in there with Ishu.
Maybe.
If we take in the
It's the
zones.
zones though
Yeah,
right
I'd say
now.
the zones is just
We're
what's
starting to
working
get
in their
those north
favor right
zones.
now.
It's weird. I don't know. Taco seemed really confident zones we're going to have in the same on NA as EU. I'm just saying, I wasn't confident that zones were going to pull like that for NA. But hey, NA zones looking like EU right now.
I just wish, again, just how are they determined? Because half of the zones going to the same spot is crazy.
Yeah, I mean, usually, like, in the past, we've thought it was because of, like, event things, right? Like, event-focused things, but I don't feel like that's the case. Unless Tip Top's about to be, like, the new POI that gets buffed. I don't know. I can't imagine anything happening to event-related over a Tip Top. Maybe I'm wrong.
I don't even think it's been in the story from what I've seen.
I don't think so. No, I don't think it's been in the storyline at all. No. Must be the weather. Yeah, it's got to be the weather. It's like where the sun is and, like...
If I feel like if Light and Flex were playing a little bit more elimination heavy, I feel like they could be in
Where
the
are
top.
Light and Flex even
top
dropping?
10.
I actually don't
The
know.
bottom,
I genuinely
bottom
don't know.
right somewhere. They always land at the bottom right, but they land like on the mountain right side of the sanctuary or whatever that POI is called. The Grand Canyon POI. They land on the right of it.
Oh yeah, okay, down there. Okay, yeah. Wow. So they're actually doing well for these zones then.
They just don't get elims. They're just one of those teams where they can find consistency in the tournament, but they don't end up at the top because they just don't match with elims all the time.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. You got to change the score for Acorn Eoms? No, it was a tie, bro. It didn't change last game, man. It's still 3-0. Still 3-0 off spawn for Acorn Zo.
I'm like looking for them on the leaderboard real quick because, ooh, yeah, even Kanata like ended his stream. So it's just been a tough day for Kanata and Tyler as well. Who am I? Oh, Acorn and Bolts being 14th isn't bad. I mean, yeah, maybe it is.
Sorry, I was being a dirty, filthy sellout. Do we think Josh and Zo leave?
If they're going to leave by FNCS, they need to use these tournaments as like practice.
That's what I mean. That's the thing. Like, I don't want to say, like, I don't want to jump the gun and then be like, you should leave right now. Like, you guys are getting built to us. But it's more like we have one more Div Cup. And
I don't know,
then
Lenny.
FNCS
Something
starts.
has
So
to
it's like,
happen.
I guess heats, though, unless you get the same heats, that gives you a bit more time to figure it out. And then maybe you just wait until, like, there's a tier 1 drop up for grabs in grands. Like, someone gets a hard heat and duds or something. I don't know. We'll see.
Oh. Way to go for it again, though. A different drop, though. Yamza's going a different route. Bolts is all the way south. Acorn and Josh together, and then Yamza's like far up.
Yeah, this is weird. Yeah, they are kind of splitting this one as well. So Yomzo and Josh are going for the house, I believe, unless they just have the wrong drop mark. No, they're going for the same thing. It's just whose drop map's better. Yomzo, no, Acorn. Looks like Acorn gets the better drop map. Bolts lands on the chest. Zo tries to slide kick him off. He can't. Zo loses the gun. Acorn also gets the gun, and I mean, Acorn Bolts are just looking too good right now. This is disgusting. I could not have predicted this off spawn worse. I said at the start of the season when they marked it that it was going to be Josh Yomzo winning this. Acorn and Bolts. The overall score, I believe, is now 9-4.
Damn.
I think they were kind of close-ish, but now this is just insane right now. 4-0 on the day.
Anymore. And that's where it's just like it could change up so many different predictions going into FNCS. Oh, what is this? The Lighthouse Vice? Noxy Mason?
Yeah. it's so awkward because they're being able to build and break everything. Like, it's one of the most awkward fights. You build and it like breaks all the things you're hiding in between. It becomes like a bounce house down here. H-Cube trying to make it happen. I'm only really watching this mostly for how it means for Pete and Pollo, because I think Peterball and Pollo are going to key this. Like right now, I think they're going to start looking for those mid-game fights they have been tanking, because we know Pete's not aiming for a fifth. Like, Pete's not going to try and settle for like, I'm getting a good solid seventh. It's 100% him going for first.
Yeah, and I like that mentality though, because like I feel like when you're somebody like that, Pete, that you're so used to winning, or it could be anybody, but you're so used to winning, placing in the top, what is the point of just playing to have a decent tournament when you have the ability to actually play for the win?
Yeah, no, I agree, definitely. I kind of like that mentality. The prize pool also facilitates it too. Like, depending on how much the money means to you. Obviously, you're an up-and-coming pro, you know what I mean? Like, an extra few $100 means a lot to you. But for all these pros who, you know, Pete made over $1 million on the game, I don't think he's too stressed by the extra few $100. It's definitely the pride in trying to go for the first place. We'll see what Acorn and Bolts can do with it, though. I want to see, like you said, I want to see Acorn and Bolts now make this game a good game. We're winning.
Yeah, thank you so much, Vinny.
Impressive, but
honestly, hearing stuff like that motivates me. Have a good night, OCU.
They've been playing really well in the end games.
Have a good night, gamer.
Scrims and the
Much love. Thank you for joining.
What's going on today with their end games, or their mid games, I should say.
I usually sometimes will try to, like, you know, take it with a grain of salt, just because bad days happen.
Yeah. I mean, it's a great day off spawn, though. I mean, I'm still going to bed smiling. Like, they're going to go to bed happy. Like, if you could have told them, yo, you get to win 2 games off spawn, and you go on to win those 2 games, or would you rather win 4 or 5 games off spawn and then dud all, and they're picking the 4 or 5 wins every time. Like, I know Acorn and Bolts. Like, they were singularly focused on this off spawn. That was the priority.
And then they did their job of winning mostly, like you said, the off-spawn fights. And then I think them not doing good in the actual tournament might be a plus, depending on the thought process of Josh and Iyamto and how much. I don't want them to do good, or maybe they switch up because, I mean, you know, they didn't do good, we didn't do good, so might as well just go somewhere else.
Yeah, I'm not sure. This would be interesting to see. Clicks and Higgs now second place.
Wait, is that a thing, Fair? Is that a real change?
Slowed down a little bit in that game number 3. Had a decent game 4. Age is making a play on Jagu potentially, though. We're lurking around out here. Age is playing very risky. Is Ritual's... Wait, Ritual chopping this? Is he too high up to know? Age is looking over it. Ritual gets the chop, and it looks like Jagu reacts just in the nick of time. There's almost a very sneaky play there from Age and Ritual. They're playing super aggressive. This is another team right now who's not settling for a top 5. They're going for the win.
And I think that I always talk about, like, using these as practice. Like, there's a high likelihood you can be a tier 1 team, end up in a situation where if you're going to win, you need top 3s and elims. Why not practice it?
Yeah, Veno and Curve now fighting inside Boulevard.
All right, face cam pro, give me a second.
Veno and Curve had that momentum coming back after game 3. Unfortunately, stumbled last game. Curve and Veno, though, 2 elims off the bat here. Honestly, on Elim, they finished the knock. I saw them in the feed, and I thought they must have got the Elim, or maybe they've got the knock and haven't got the finish. I'm not sure. Okay. What is going on over here? No, it's not. King Lurk must have got knocked by someone else here. And now Veno and Curve are just trying to find him. Savage gets the Elim in the feed too. Liam goes down to miss the cabbage. I think Veno and Curve right now pretty comfortable to burn a lot of their mass to get this to Elim. They really wanted Veno with the nice builds right now. Curve trying to smack through from below. But good effort from Contrap to hold them down right now. Contrap really making them work for it.
I thought he was going to get boxed up right there.
I mean, why say no, bro? I want to see the full piece. I mean, nothing against Contrap. I just want to see some full piece, full clips. I don't know. We're not getting enough spicy full clips these days in Div Cup finals. The skill gap's just... People are getting too good, man. Yeah. Even like the worst player in Div Cup finals, they just don't get full piece like they used to. Probably a good thing, but Rapid and Cold, 202 points here. They're looking pretty solid right now. Rapid holding it down. Oh, Heaven just works out. Doesn't look left and right before he crosses the street. That's a very rough one. Again, that's a visual audio moment. If you don't have visual as audio, he checks that corner, but he's just so confident no one's there because he has no visual footsteps, and then Cold and Rapid just lurk their way in and get their 3rd elimination. That's big. That's 12 points already.
Epic just needs to change video audio back to the way it was.
The way it used to be? Yeah, like with the... I still think, honestly, if they change it back, people would still use it. Like, it's actually that insane. I think people would still use it, I'm going to be honest.
Over actual good... good? Yeah. Not great audio.
Good. That's good. Good in quotations, exactly. Like, I would take visual audio with, like... So, chat, if you guys don't know, the reason why no one used to use visual audio was it would make your audio channel mono, which means that it wouldn't be directional-based audio. It would just all sound like everything's happening in the same direction. If Fortnite went back to that, where to have visual audio on, you would have to get non-directional actual audio, would you still keep visual audio on? I feel like most people are saying yes at this point. Like, we've gotten so used to it. The audio is just bad. As Pete and Pollo getting active. Hold up. Wait a second. Pete having to pop some pizza.
And we've been seeing Civ more and more and more. I feel like he's If I don't see him Civ at FNCS finals, I might be a little disappointed. I'll say that. And not a big name that we see very often, but I like the fact that we have been seeing him more and more consistently. Yeah, I just hope he's a good guy and, you know, not one of those.
What a weird Fortnite players. Yeah, that's the worst. You start gassing up an underdog, just you don't know them personally, and they just show up and they're just weird. Yeah, it's always new. That's always a Fortnite issue. But P gets an elim. 4 points. Not the team they were maybe going for the elim on. I think they'll probably try and lock down Noxy
and Elmo.
They kind of get out of jail here, but I don't think Peter Ball and Poyo are going to be too picky. I think they just want elims. I think they're going to start full crash now in this game right now. This is going to be very, very exciting finish for this Div Cup Finals. I think there's about 4 or 5 teams I got eyes on who's going to leave nothing out there as really good fighters. Aegis Richie trying to push forward a little bit with aggression. Curve Veno and Peter Ball Poyo, though. I think they're both just going to go all out here.
Oh, just better hope they don't. For Noxy and Mason's sake, you hope they don't see you over there, because right now he's rotating on the full right side of this. They haven't gotten footsteps yet. They're not close enough, and they haven't got the visuals of Noxy and Mason yet.
Yeah, and it was kind of him shockwaving quickly around there. I thought Pete was genuinely just going to key the next person he saw. Like, I think if he saw Noxy or Mason,
he jumps right over.
Like, he was burning him. He's got plenty of shockwaves over here, which might be why he's using so many of them. But all right, Pete's going to slow down again. Lixon Higgs still chilling inside Wonky. Dolzier and Ishu going to go over to the docks, which was his toy box docks. Yes, I learned. I had to learn that one this morning. So toy box docks right now, where we have Dolzier and Ishu. Aegis and Ritual are taking another fight. They're really trying to go for these early mid-game elims, and they're not down on the leaderboard. They're 3rd place, but they're still playing like they're in 10th.
I feel like this is how like Pete used to play in like his the trios runs, and even with his duos runs with Poyo. Much easier with the mythics and the exotics, obviously, but big shot right there. Cynics didn't even see him coming, bro. I don't know if he heard that ramp or not. He must have had the old audio visual on.
He definitely had something. My man was not listed or not paying attention there. Ritual and Aegis get a bit of a freebie there. Vibes is now rotating out, but as we saw earlier in the tournament, Ritual and Aegis playing super aggressive. They have been burning all their extra utility to chase down solos. If they get a chance and someone's a solo, they will chase it. Aegis is going to keep going for this. This is costing them a lot of their shockwaves. I'm guessing they have spares. Ritual's getting left behind a little bit here, though. Ritual hasn't moved at all, so Aegis happen to win his ones here. If Aegis somehow sells this, it would be disastrous, but Richie just has that much confidence for a reason. He knows Aegis is one of the best frags in the world, is not losing his ones there. Ritual doesn't even look like he's coming over. Doesn't even move. He's actually running in the opposite direction. Oh, now he's starting to come over.
Oh, you needed some help? My bad.
Yeah, you're waiting.
There's another team behind him, though.
Yeah, actually, there is someone lurking over here. Brains and visuals.
Hopefully they don't see him.
An issue?
I can see Visual and Braves going for shots. Yeah, I could see them maybe going for shots here, but since they're still in the water, I don't think we're going to clash here.
They're a pretty passive team, but Braves and Visuals now both gone from 50 ping each to now 0 ping. I like their trip to Dallas, hoping that comes up big for FNCS. They were one of the underdog teams that quad land last year. You can't really count them out. They're a good team. Visuals a very, very good IGL. Braids insane fragger. I would say Braids actually has some of the most underrated mechs on NA. That man can move, but kind of held back by the 50 ping. If you've seen some of his piece control, man, he has like the kind of Bolts playstyle where it's very over the top. It's very flashy, but it is fun to watch when he starts moving. But I think the 50 ping has kind of conditioned him to tone it down a little bit these days. If you go back and watch his old montages, though, he was flying.
Love the confidence. I love the confidence.
Ooh,
like I said, the biggest thing at the highest level of Fortnite isn't if you can box somebody up or fight. It's just how you play. Are you going left instead of right? Are you rotating dead side, not dead side? Like, and how you approach the game. And that's why I think you see similar players at the top. It's just the mindset.
Yeah, they're doing well. I mean, it's also the pressure these days, too. Like, there is so much pressure in this Div Cup Finals with the storylines coming into FNCS and zone pulls. Kind of center, Dark Dominion, Cold Rapid, getting a chance this one right now. Top 4, I think they're in 4th place going into this game. This could be their game to kind of jump up. Unfortunately, didn't get the Dark Voyager spawn at all. We have no gold or Mythic Chaos Reloader. Would have been probably too much to hope for Zone and the Mythic, but Clicks and Higgs, this is probably one of their favorite zones. They get to rotate straight off the Ferris wheel if they wanted to, but they're kind of sitting around here in this top. I'm not really sure. I think
it's not taking damage.
It's not about that. I've got to admit, I think Clicks and Higgs are trying to like hide. I think they're worried about getting griefed. Like, I think this is still in the back. I'm not even trying to, like, just drama farm here, chat. Just call me out if you think I'm just drama farming, but there's no way it doesn't cross Clicks and Higgs' mind with Pete, like, in 10th, them in, you know, potential for 1st, that all of a sudden they stop setting up in the one position they've been in the whole tournament. They have not, like, I mean, maybe it's on the edge of Storm, though. They might be trying to sit on the edge of Storm, but I do feel like they're deliberately trying to play more low-key.
I mean, I can
they're
honestly.
on low ground in wood. Really? I thought first game.
Yeah, I think it's just
for ages.
I think it's just so they don't take the storm damage. Yeah, so they don't take like early storm sickness if the zone's going farther and farther away. So it allows them in those 2 ticks, those 5 ticks, to stay a little bit longer. That's just
that's fair. That's fair.
Because I imagine you're right.
Check leaderboard. What do you mean they don't check leaderboard? Come on, chat. Who told you that? They check leaderboard.
I don't think there's a single like pro that does not check the leaderboard. And
like
if they don't, there's probably a reason why they're not checking the leaderboard.
They actually don't check. I don't believe that. I'm sorry. They can try and aura farm that. I'm saying they do. 100% they do. I'm questioning that one. I'm sorry.
They're talking about Clicks and Higgs?
Yeah, they're trying to say Clicks and Higgs doesn't check leaderboard. I swear that's not true. I know what you mean for the mentality, but I get what they're going for with that one, but I would say that's actually probably like a little bit silly. I don't know. I get the mentality argument, but I feel like just knowledge is always power, man. Knowing who's around you and what position they're at and stuff, like you gotta factor that in. Every stream they never do till the end. Really? How I've never known this.
Nah, I still call shenanigans only because like everybody has 17 monitors nowadays, bro.
Yeah.
And then the chat. You don't have to look at the leaderboard because everybody's telling you the leaderboard.
Yeah, maybe. Always Pappy. Pappy is the mental goat. You know what I mean? If Pappy says that's better for your mental, I'll believe him. That dude is the mental goat. But Clicks and Higgs going back up onto their Ferris wheel at Wonky Lane. I was going to say they usually like these Dark Dominion zones from what I can see because they have a super clear, just straight rotate. Like, I wonder if they're going to go for the flight rotate or they're going to hit the Wonky wheel and go straight through it. I don't know. There's always the option of
CJ
what they're
King
gonna do
catching them in lives, bro.
Looking very, very good. They do now. Pappy used to try to get them to not check for mental. Okay, I mean, I'm going to ask Pappy. I'm curious now because that's super interesting that I never even knew that there was a period where Clicks didn't check. I find that interesting. I know I get the vibe of where that's coming from, but I still feel like these guys now have been in these high pressure situations before, like, you know, top 2 FNCS finishes, like big performances. I feel like you just knowledge is power. I know it adds more pressure, but you kind of have to have the extra, you know what I mean? The context helps you for decisions. Teams will play different around you based on where they are. I feel like you kind of just have to pay attention to that.
I think we've already seen so many examples, like dating back to the Invitational, depending on where you're at. Oh my God.
Yep. I mean, Ages Ritual, they've conditioned their mending machine, I think, more than literally any other team in the world. Like, they actually just, I really genuinely think this vending machine is just not worth going for ever. Like, Ages and Ritual are just always here.
Not unless, and you're never going to be in this situation, but not unless you're at the end of 5th zone trying to rotate through. And then you have bigger problems if you're rotating through Sandy at that point in time.
Shadow Virgo, look at the zone right now for them, getting it right on their drop spot. 2 games left. We were saying, you guys did ask me for my underrated picks based on scrims, and Shadow Virgo was my first pick. This team did very, very well in scrims yesterday. I think they came 2nd in session 1 and 2nd in session 2, if I remember, but I don't normally put that much stock in scrims, but maybe I should start, because Shadow and Virgo coming out of nowhere right now. They're definitely a known team, but not known to be in first place with this many big teams, at least in my prediction. But Clicks and Higgs in that wonky wheel, they didn't go through it. It looks like they're going up for a nice high rotate. Only 100 above, though. A little bit worried for their surge here. Yeah,
it almost feels like they pull zone far away. They're much lower on surge than when they actually get zone closer to them. Kind of that theory crafting, what we're talking about. No teams can really stay as long as they can inside of the zone. That's Acorn and Bolts. They jump on top. Higgs goes straight underneath. Clicks and Higgs are separated momentarily. 10 seconds. We are going to get a 5-tick zone. So Clicks is certainly on the clock here to try to reunite with Higgs.
Yeah, they just try to make sure they make something happen here. 54 above, just a couple AR tags should keep them sitting pretty here. And zone doesn't pull too bad for them. That's a nice dead side zone where I feel like if they didn't have surge at their back, they might try and make an early rotate here. But they got to pop some meds, try to figure out their positioning. Don't rush it. Because right now, this is the rotate that's
they're trolling him. I was like, I swear, there's no room. But I don't know the players as good as Ozzy does, so I usually trust him.
1,100 above the 4 Elans from Ages, not just carrying their points, but carrying their surge right now. Cold Rapid, happen to rotate out of Dark Dominion. This is one of the better zones for them throughout the tournament. 930 above. Scare and Osid, also a great zone for them. They're also dropping Frigid. Only 113 above, though. So looking much, much worse off than what Shadow and Virgo were.
Yeah, that's kind of frightening for them because they did pull zone. Every team has to rotate into them. So what kind of opportunities, what were you doing with your time? But maybe they themselves were trying to rotate around thinking zone wasn't necessarily going there. Peter Bot Pollo finally make their way in. They're healed up, refarming. They don't have much refarm to do. But unlike the majority of the other teams that have to rotate in from the south and have to change elevation just to get there, it's going to be tough. But Muzz gets caught off guard. Big shot connects, but he's able to jump out of that box. Even Sphinx tries to reunite, but another big haymaker is going to connect, and they're just persistent with the pressure, not wanting to let this damage go to waste. But Gemini out of nowhere interrupting the fun, putting damage onto Peterbot, ripping his shields off, forcing him to disengage.
I was going to say, Muzz getting out of that box was actually pretty impressive with the pressure on, but then Sphinx unfortunately kind of just hits the rotate around the corner, gets the Chaos Reloaded toe shot. I mean, there's not many shotguns you get hit for like 150 there in Sphinx's defense, but Peterbot and Poyo don't get too much value out of that. They get damage, but they lose a little bit. They lose some of their utility. Shadow and Virgo, meanwhile, sitting in a fantastic spot to hold on to first here. Muzz ends up repaying Jiminy from saving him from Peterbot and Poyo by taking his life back to the lobby, and I did see in the feed, Ritual got another elim, so aids Richie on 5 eliminations now, 248. That means they've overtaken Clicks and Higgs, who have now dropped into third.
Yep. See them only 168. Literally two different sides of the coin. A team that doesn't have to worry about Surge for the rest of the game, where a team for the next 14 players probably has it in the back of their mind. In this zone, it might just get a little bit worse. Muzz gets another elimination, though, onto Civ. Acorn and Bolts, not vying for the high ground yet, but they are the team that's going to be able to look back and play caution. Ritual Agers, another elimination. That's Rapid. That does go down. Even if they might not be able to clean it up, it's Shadow and Virgo who reap the rewards.
That's very unfortunate right now. Cole and Rapper in that position where they could maybe make a run for this, but if they have a rough game 5 here, I think it's over for them coming into game 6. But that's another team we're going to put on the list of just going to go full set in game number 6.
Pete Poyo. Why not?
As Peter and Poyo have plenty of loot behind them here. 4 eliminations, 2 each. Looking good right now. Double purple pistol. They've got insane firepower in this end game. Reed and Harvey are going up as well. I'm noticing the no burst SMG though. You notice a lot of the teams going for that like low grab shockwave play on the height do with the burst SMG. It has by far the best accuracy while flying through the air. So Peterbot and Poyo maybe might not try and go for as aggressive a high play here with the pistols, but I would be surprised if they go for it anyway. They need a huge game. They know it. And it's Acorn and Bolts right now on the high ground, holding down Ritual and Ages, who are on an insane run right now in this game.
Yeah, 1400 above, so that little damage isn't really going to mean much. Cold still reeling right now, losing Rapid right before his very eyes, not able to avenge him in the manner that he wanted, but it's Cold, man. He can still pop off here. As long as Cold maybe has a top 8 performance, he's still in the conversation, but Poyo is down. Peterbot trying to get that first elimination, the first knock on the scroll. Poyo's just trying to come back. They're at the edge of the zone, so if Peterbot could clear some sort of a path, there's potential for a revive, but Zany from the backside of the zone gets the elimination onto Poyo. Siphon is no longer in play for Peterbot, but he goes back for second. Zany just gets eaten alive as Peterbot destroys him and gets the elimination.
I was going to say, weird to see Peterbot there not carrying the Mythic AR, but he goes back for it. 7 elims. Can Pete do something? Because right now, 22 teams alive, 35 players. This is not a great game by any means. If Pete goes down here, it's over. He's got a great loadout. Maybe the Pete solo clutch what they need. A little Globals run back moment. Didn't get to see how Poyo went down there, but Peterbot trying to do his best here to bring this one back. Zone's pulling far northeast. A lot of weird elevation here. There's going to be dangerous to rest this lobby right now because they've got Pete with not really that much to lose right now. He's going to need refreshes as Ritual and Ages on 9 eliminations overtake Shadow Virgo. Shadow Virgo haven't gone down, but because of the 9 eliminations, 20, what is that? How many points is that? 9, 18, 20, wait. Oh my god, it's like 36 points. 36 points of eliminations right now for Ages Richie, and we are just getting into endgame.
Yeah, barely any placement points have started to set in. 4 teams worth. Make that the 5th as Rise does go down. Clicks getting another elimination as Ritual Agers getting ready for this rotation. Overdrive effect is going to be a must. They drop down 1 layer, immediately take that front side of the zone. A great eye from Ritual here and Agers to really take advantage and really take charge. Well, did the game crash?
I have no idea. This is like a weird replay bug. Like I can.
This is the last time this happened was the Muzz. Yeah, the last time that happened to me was the Muzz game where there was no, it was the game that never finished in eval.
That's when I put. Sorry, that was what I put in my chat to promo. That's not me trying to spam to your chat. I'm sorry.
Bro, my chat is probably already subbed to you.
I'm not sure what like. Is that chat? Was that my the only one who got kicked there? Was that replays? Usually when that happens, it's a replay wide bug. I'm really hoping this is not a replay wide bug because there's literally no one streaming. Just me? Brother.
That's fine.
And I now can't get back in. I mean, do you want to load it? If you got your Fortnite loaded up?
Yeah, I have my Fortnite loaded up. Let me see.
Because mine, I'm just like fully cooked right now. I will try and restart my game chat. I'll watch it like 30 seconds back. Here we go. Let's try again. That's so weird. No, Vico. No, you don't. No, you don't. Kids are going to try and pretend that I love this shit, but I don't. I want to see the best team win. Chat. Jacob's loading up. We'll get Jacob to run it. I'll watch Jacob's screen share. I'm going to have to restart my whole game, I think. Sorry, chat. Apologies for that one. I have no control over that, though. This seems like it's just a full Fortnite bug. Love that for me. That's amazing. Sorry, chat.
Share screen.
Margot.
Let me know if this works. Oh, let me unmute my game board.
Yeah, you're good, bro. Yeah, I can hear it.
Pause it on Kanat. Where were we at? 18 minutes?
I think so, yeah.
All right.
There we go. Nice. Ciao. I'll restart my game now. Nice. Thank you, dude.
There we go. Okay, I'll do that. Boom.
Look at that. Boom. All right, let's go for it.
Hold on. Let me check one thing real quick. I just want to make sure. Poyo's already dead. Rapid's already dead. Okay, we're not bugged.
Yep, nice. We're chilling.
If you smell what the rock is cooking.
Uh-oh. You don't hear my stream sound that just popped in my ear, right?
No,
okay.
No, I can hear it, bro. No, you do. You go for it. All right, 22 alive, 35. Richie and Ages. Okay, that was their 9th Elim. Perfect time. Okay, we're back in Richie Ages. 9 eliminations, 36 Elim points. I think they might be able to do this right now. Richie and Ages could have this gigantic game, but then do they get on the target, Jacob? Does someone start targeting them?
I mean, it's definitely possible. I feel like whoever wins this game in general has the potential to put a target on their back. But this guy himself, I literally just click from one to the next. And this is exactly what we're talking about with the Combat AR. Just ramps up damage, ramps up speed, and Bolts just gets absolutely beamed. 150 HP and shield gone just like that. Curve Veno still staying alive, getting to the front side of the zone, and this is where these little moments count. There's still 21 teams still left alive, over 60 or so placement points.
Curve Veno dropping down the pizza. Kanata still going. Clicks and Higgs on the high ground. 0 eliminations, 94 builds. This might be the Clicks and Higgs story right now, trying to get their big wins, but without the Elims, we'll see. They need to try and get some Elims up on the board because AIDS Richie have been popping off, but they could go down. This could be the tortoise in the hair here. Clicks and Higgs might be going for another win today to just play off the consistency. They got that burst SMG with plenty of ammo, though. Higgs can definitely put down some pressure. Only if they knew that was Ritual and Ages one box over. I think they'd be switching who they focus right now.
Yeah, and just trying to take into account all the teams that are missing at least one player, and you could add Veno and Curve to that mix. It's a lot of the high ground teams that are lacking in help here. Acorn and Bold still left alive. It's Agers and Ritual, though, at the top of the leaderboard and trying to keep that thing.
Ages Richie here, 10 A-lives, double digits. We saw Acorn Bolt, so this is the big game we wanted to see from Acorn Bolt. It's not going to mean too much for leaderboard, but it will mean a little bit for their pride here as Ages Ritual playing the mid ground. Beautiful layer. Now they have this little like low ground peak back through. Kanata's back there, Veno's back there. A lot of solos, good players, but they are solos. Ages is going to wait, see if Kanata comes out that cone. He might. Kanata doesn't realize he's in a rough spot right now. No matter which way he goes, Ages and Ritual are looking, but wait a second. They get pressure in the back, and Kanata maybe gets a get out of jail free card. Ages is still looking at him, but no, he has to let that one go. Yeah,
so distracted for so long. They just lose track of time. The zone overtakes them. Acorn still there along with Bolts. They finally found that sweet spot. Veno's still in the mix as well. 227 points, but it's Clicks and Higgs. They are in the driver's seat, and they're targeting out that second height. No, it's not Ages and Ritual. They drop down one layer. It's the team in second place now with Shadow and Virgo. This is essentially Aussie, our top 3 going at it here late in the game.
This is going to be a big game for the leaderboard right now. Click 16 builds. Higgs and him have to try and hold on to this one for as long as they can. Veno's down below. Ages Ritual are still in the mix. Looking, I think, the healthiest right now. A builds on low ground for Veno to try and make something happen. Ages Richie back together again. 20 builds. Good meds as well. They can stagger and play a bit of Storm here if they want. I don't think they've tanked that much Storm this game. I didn't hear the warning earlier. That'll be a big one for them. But Booga, Ages taking down one of his ex-teammates. Veno's coming out for the loot. Ages taking him down as well. Oh my god, it's a bloodbath on low ground. 12 eliminations, but some of the most duos we've seen in endgame so far today.
Oh no, this is just bad looks though, because right now, right up above them, Shadow and Virgo got separated. Virgo is still left alive by himself, but Ages of Ritual, they get to the front side of zone, but no! Ritual goes down. The Aussie curse is real. Peterbot strikes, gets that first elimination, but Storm Sickness, and I think it's active on Peterbot. He cannot take too many ticks because he will take a massive amount of damage, but that doesn't matter. Virgo goes back. He gets revenge. Big elimination there. So Clicks and Higgs on high ground, and they're the only team that is an actual duo left in the game. Virgo goes up. He gets taken down. Higgs gets the elimination, and now it's a 2v1 situation. Down below, it's Ishu by himself, and he knows he does not stand a chance. Clicks and Higgs, 326 points in a Game 5 win.
4 elimination win. Clicks' favorite number for a reason, and they're bringing it back. Hey, wasn't a huge. We saw Peterbot there with like double-digit elims. Ages Richie, double-digit elims, but man, Clicks and Higgs right now, They're playing cool, calm, collected, consistent Fortnite. Has that put them in first? I don't think so. I was about to say Shadow Virgo just beating them out. Clicks and Higgs have 2 wins and a 2nd place, and they're still not in first. Shadow and Virgo just ahead of them, but Age and Ritual just behind them. But there's a bit of a drop down for Peterball and Poyo now. So this is going to become the big question. What's Pete going to do? There's 3 teams ahead of them right now that could win. We know Pete and Poyo normally go for the win. I think Pete actually plays normal and backs himself to have that 10 elims and turn it into a win. That was an insane solo clutch from Pete. But if you take down one of these teams, surely the other 2 still going to have a good game. So I think Pete and Poyo just have to lock in on maybe playing aggressive, but not deliberately aggressive towards one of these teams. Just key everyone and try and have the huge game to beat all 3.
Yeah,
I don't think Pete lands on clicks here, chat. That doesn't make a lot of sense. Age and Richie would go on to beat him. Shadow Virgo would beat him. We'll see. I mean, we've seen Pete do some interesting stuff when clicks is involved. I don't think Pete's going to land on clicks. That's my call.
I don't think they're going to land on him. I think if Pete is going to, you know, quote unquote, grief any one of these teams, it's going to be throughout like the mid game when you see them across the map, they're fighting, and you just spray them over and over.
Thank you for coming in clutch there with the replays. W spectating as well. That was good, chat. That's a tough one to follow too, because you got like the top three teams all playing good. Pete solo clutching in the mix as well. That was a tough one. That was good. And hopefully a good last game here, chat. I'm sorry. Hopefully I can get straight back in here. I'm voting Pete not switching drops. Chat, what do you think? Do you think I'm wrong?
So, yeah.
Do you think Pete switches? I don't think he does.
So. I can see why he would, but I don't think so. I don't think so.
I don't think he does. I think there's more pride to be gained here from Pete by trying to have a good game and maybe beat out all 3 of them if he can, than just trying to like take one down and just throw his tournament for someone else. We'll see. I don't think so. I think he'll drop his POI. He might maybe rift to clicks. Like him taking on clicks in like, yeah, the early to mid game, like you said, might make sense because that's one team that he has to now not overtake overall. But I think straight landing on him is just too risky, and there's just no world where I think Pete lands on clicks and then wins the fight to then convincingly go on to then get enough points to then overcome 2 other teams that are still 60 points. Like it's too many hurdles. If it was just clicks with a huge lead, maybe. But I think with 2 other teams around him, let's see.
Let's go. Good tournament, right? Good tournament, y'all. Good tournament. Who wins the tournament?
Whether you want to call that other win as a win or a loss, I'm not calling it as a loss. I'm calling it as a draw. There is potential here for Acorn to go 5-0 on the day.
See if he got what it'd take. I mean, that's got to be a big confidence boost right there, because that
has to.
Outside of the money, that's a good feeling, because that's why would Josh and Yamza go into that again?
Yeah, but like we said, it's like, where else do you go? I guess maybe seeing all the teams at Frigid do so well maybe makes Yomzo and Josh think like, yo, Frigid clearly seems to be good. Like Shadow Virgo doing well out of that. Osid's doing well. Like maybe we get over there. I don't know. We'll see. Oh, anyone here yet? Clicks and Higgs?
Nope.
Right now, they're the only ones on their drop off. They dropped the crowns. I would definitely drop the crowns. And oh my God,
wait a minute. Well, Josh and Yamza are right next to them. Are they going to the mountain?
Let me see. The replay.
They're literally right next to them.
I'm trying to skip. Oh, no, yeah, no. But Josh Bolt, they're going mountain. They're going mountain. Okay, so Josh Bolt's still going mountain. Oof. Pete is still going squibbly. Clicks and Higgs still going wonky. All right, I was right. No one's switching drops right now. Let's see. Can Acorn and Bolts have the almost flawless tournament? If they'd won that other fight outright rather than being a split, Acorn swerving here. Yomza might be able to slide kick him, though. Or the movement. Wait, they don't want to slide kick each other. Whoever goes for it gets slide kick. And slide kicked Acorn. Gambles on winning the slide kick. It doesn't work. He runs away. Bolts right now, though. Bolts takes down Josh. There is no world where Bolts wins this, right? Bolt has got 2 HP, 1 build, gets the siphon. Yomzo stops spraying. Yomzo's coming down. If Bolt gets on the material, he can win this with a shotgun, but he's out in the open. He's high and dry. Acorn's not here to help him. Yomzo needs to spray, but he has no bullets. He only has 7 bullets. Acorn's here to back him up. Yomzo goes on to lose this. Yomzo must be furious. Yomzo wins his ones, but Bolt takes down Josh and somehow goes on to win it. What is this spawn fight, Jacob? This is the goofiest spawn fight ever.
I feel like there's also just too many options, dude. They're playing Ring Around the Rosie to try to go for a slide kick. Meanwhile, there's a serious 1v1 going down right below them. They went ahead and got Noxie and Mason already? Okay.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. But it looks like Noxie and Mason came over to them. Yo, Noxie and Mason. Wait a second. Let me find out Noxie and Mason to build like that. We're talking about who's switching drops here. And it looks like Noxie and Mason make a play onto Pete and Poyo. They do. Noxie and Mason leave the lighthouse and try to make an aggressive play onto Pete. I guess to try to get some revenge. Peterbot and Poyo have been keying them a lot throughout tournaments, scrim games, messing with them. And with Peterbot, with first place potentially in his grasp, handling the pressure, he knows he wins this fight. But man, Noxie and Mason they're going to be in the sidelines for every tournament for the rest of the season. I feel a little bit bad for them. I don't know about this play.
I mean, I don't think it changes much. Pete and Poyo are always going to look there for Surge probably first. There's good damage on the one. It's just no shotgun. That's the biggest mismatch in this competition. Mason found great shots, great opportunities, but again, just too much. I'm mad at this. I'm not mad at that at all.
I mean, Noxie and Mason, I mean, if they took down Pete and Poyo, I think a lot of people would be very mad at them. We'll see. I mean, yeah, they tried for it. They tried for it. We know roles reverse, Peterbot would go for it. So I guess it just depends how it goes. But hey, Pete holds his own. Seems to be a story of Pete. Like I said, when the pressure's on, they shine the brightest. But here it is. This is what we expected. Peterbot making his way from Squibbly straight over to Wonky. This play makes a bit more sense. There is a world where Pete can convince himself if he takes down Clicks and Higgs here, that's 1 target down, 2 to go to win the tournament. I think straight dropping on Clicks wasn't the play, but this one, it's a play if first place is your only goal. If you just wanted to get a top 3, I wouldn't make this play. But we know Pete, he's got his eyes set on one placement, and there's 3 teams ahead of him for first place, and Clicks and Higgs are the closest.
Yeah, and I just got to think about it. Aegis Ritual, too far away. Shadow and Virgo, you put yourself in a mess. And this is the uncontested POI that not too many teams rotate around off the drop. So timing here could be perfect.
Higgs, they predicted it. Clicks and Higgs got out of dodge. You guys trying to tell me last game they didn't change their strategy. This is a change strategy. Clicks and Higgs, I mean, I got to do it. They've played these games before. They've been on the receiving end of this too many times. Clicks and Higgs, they're getting out of Wonky Land. They know Peterbot too well. It's been too many times. And I respect this from Clicks and Higgs. Their loadout's good. This isn't going to mess them up too much. It will mess up their strategy a bit, though. You have to think, Jacob, how can they adapt now to an entirely different mid-game? They've never played a mid-game like this before.
I think they're going to adapt well, honestly. As long as they pick a good spot and they have materials, I think this might work out just as good as their strategy, if not better. That's just my thought, depending on where the zone continues to pull. Oh, okay, why not?
This isn't going to work well. I feel like this won't end well. Is this a play for the gold or like Higgs and Clicks? I don't know who we're feeling like right now. I respected the disengaging for Wonky to not find Peterbot and Poyo, but if we're just going to go on and key Rapid and Cold, I don't think that's too much different. It's another tier 1 fighting duo. Is this like, I'm so confused what this could be for.
Maybe they didn't expect it to be an all-out fight like this, but they want to be near Cold and Rapid. So that way, if they do get pushed, there's another like dangerous team nearby.
You think they're like the bodyguards trying to like create?
Yeah, like that pseudo body, like you know, you're a solo, you just box up next to a team and hopefully you don't get pushed, something like that.
It's definitely metal. They definitely just wanted their metal. I'm gonna be honest.
Nah.
150 metal. I like your theory. I like it. It's like the big brother strategy, you know, trying to like have someone else there. But it could be honestly a nice option though. I think Pete and Poyo will be less likely to take an all-out engagement, even if they knew this was Clicks and Higgs, knowing other good teams are nearby like Cold and Rapid. But I think this is originally just a play for metal. I'm honestly surprised though. Oh, Clicks hadn't spent his gold yet. Okay, so it's gold and metal. I looked at Higgs, who only had 200 gold, and thought they'd bought, but they hadn't. Clicks still has 1,000 gold. So yeah, it's metal, it's vending machine. Peterbot and Poyo though, they're so confident that Clicks and Higgs would be here. They were running around. Now they've probably figured out they're not here. And man, Pete's got to think, hey, I've done this play too many times. He knows. He's learned.
Everybody's catching on. And then now, inadvertently though, like obviously Cold and Rapid rotated south, but the 2 teams in Dark Dominion now are 1st and 2nd place.
Oh, it is Shadow Virgo in here too. So Shadow Virgo, have they been rotating in here? I swear they haven't. I wonder if they're trying to make a play at this one as well to try to like not be in Peterbot's sight lines. We'll see. Age of Ritual, they seem to be the most confident. Age of Richie are kind of playing the way they normally do. They're around Sandy Strip.
I don't know what kind of question that is, Mew. I really don't.
Players, Richie and Ages with first place. I'm loving this energy out of Ritual and Ages. We talk about what Peterbot's done in the region and making people really strive for that first place, but the confidence of Richie and Ages, we saw this when they won their last Div Cup last season. When they were in first place, they're doing the same thing. They were still taking just outright 2v2s in the early and mid game. If it's an elim that they want, they'll still go for it, whether in first leaderboard or 10th, and I love that from Richie.
I'm seeing it, literally seeing it here. 3rd place. Like, this fight goes bad, there goes your tournament, but it's not. That's 4 more points.
Nice.
At this point, let him live and let Demas get the revive again.
Looks like Pete's going up the mountain, so Pete and Poyo are going to fight Acorn and Bolt here. This is an interesting decision. This is not the team that, I mean, I don't know if they, I think they must think this is Acorn and Bolt. I think they're just keying right now. They just need elims. Like, they got themselves so hyped up to fight Clicks and Higgs. They're like, they don't know how to like switch that off now. You know what I mean? They just like, they want to go for it. They'll fight anyone in Acorn and Bolts. This is a very tough team to wipe in a straight 2v2. And even if they do wipe them, it doesn't really change their tournament that much. It's 8 points, but Acorn, jumps up there, gets pumped by Peterbot. I mean, Acorn and Bolts have had such a good tournament, but Peterbot, man, I feel like anytime a tier 1 team or player starts to get a bit confident, starts to feel themselves a little bit, Peterbot and Poyo there to ruin the momentum. Bolts tries to jump in. Poyo sends him back to the lobby. A great tournament from Acorn and Bolts, but sadly, this will probably be all the community remembers.
It's because remember that one time 3 years ago, you know, the sun was down, Poyo and Peterbot said what's up to Acorn, and Acorn didn't hear them because the wind was blowing. He didn't say what's up back. Peterbot remembered that. That was like 3 years ago, something like that. He put it down in his notebook. He ain't gonna forget this stuff.
Yeah, trying to get back from 3 years ago. I mean, that is fair, honestly. I could believe that right now. I mean, that it does show that Peterbot and Poyo right now, though, they wanted to fight Clicks and Higgs because it made sense, but now Clicks fans, I know they love to make Pete the villain, and trust me, Pete has been the villain enough times, but I do think Peterbot and Poyo right now, that was purely a play for the leaderboard on Clicks, because now they're King Kanata. Pete is leaving it all out there. It doesn't matter who's in front of him right now. These are just free points.
Yeah, that's it. They know what they need to do. They're down too many points, and with how well Shadow Virgo, Clicks Higgs, Ritual Agers, and they're not going to get the eliminations on them, you cannot expect them to go down early with how consistent they're playing. So the only other way to close the gap is exactly right here. Eliminations, they already got 16 points for eliminations, but they need to close around an 80-point gap here.
Yeah, 90 builds for Poyo, 60 for Pete. They're burning through them pretty quickly. This is another tough team to fight here, though. Kanata and Tyler.
Dev, I didn't even catch that, bro. I didn't even catch that.
A lot of people focusing on Kanata's treatment of Tyler. Let's see if maybe Tyler can hold his own in a 2v2 against Peterbot and Poyo, whether that changes Kanata's opinion of him or the community's opinion. Peterbot trying to work his way top down. This is still not an easy team, though. I feel like Pete and Poyo definitely could have gone for easier targets, but I said that, and then they clean wiped Bolts and Acorn like it was nothing. So I think Pete is just in that flow state right now. He's fighting teams that clearly don't want to take the fight, so he knows he's showing up with the advantage, the pressure he's putting on them. But right now, Kanata and Tyler, they're handling it well.
Yeah, great shot from Tyler to connect onto not only that, but even another one on the Poyo as well, slowing down Peterbot and Poyo. It almost like plants that thought. Do we keep pushing this? Do we disengage? Maybe we could fight somebody else. But there's a huge investment, not only from Peterbot and Poyo, but now for Kanata and Tyler as well. You hear the splashes coming down. You know the material that they're already using, but Peterbot and Poyo are just persistent. It's almost a question if they just going to fight this until one of these guys go down.
I feel like Kanata has
to know this is
Peterbot. I feel like just from knowing the playstyle right now, as Kanata and Tyler choose to drop down, create more space, I feel like Kanata right now would be playing just to stall this one out, but Peterbot wants to get in, gets the reset right in front of Tyler, almost breaks his way in. If they didn't know it was Peterbot and Poyo before, they definitely know now. Tyler is feeling that pressure. Peterbot gets hit hard back, though, 20 HP. He's in Storm. He's got to pop the pizza. Poyo's backing him up, and Kanata needs to try to help out Tyler, because Tyler is doing a very good job to hold on to this right now. Tyler is playing well.
Yeah, about so much time for Kanata to catch up, and Kanata only fired one shot so far this entire time, and already Tyler's gonna go up. He's trying to get out of the mess that is down below. A good portion of that is not only their builds, but Peterbot and Poyo's as well, so maybe trying to go into a little bit of fresh territory, but you see what this fight has done to both of these teams. Peterbot, 2 builds, empty item slot. They're essentially both in shambles now.
Yeah, this was the damage kind of done here. Peterbot and Poyo.
Not yet. Shadow, Virgo, Clicks, Higgs, Ritual, Agers all still alive.
Average game for the loadouts they have. Tyler and Kanata really have cost them potentially this Div Cup Finals win here, but I feel like this was a nice little stock increase for Tyler here, as he is actually holding his own against Peterbot and Poyo. Pete's now got 0 builds, needs to be careful. Kanata puts the ram through. Pete's got no builds, drops down. I thought he might go down to full damage, but no. Kanata now jumps back into the box. Peterbot and Poyo get back together, but Poyo's only got 3 builds himself as well. Pete is doing everything he can right now, but Kanata and Tyler, and I'm using Kanata there a little bit loosely, Tyler has really held his own in this fight.
Yeah, the only reason why they're still alive right now is Tyler hitting big shots onto both Peterbot and Poyo. Maybe he's earning some respect from Kanata here. Maybe he just needed to get the respect. Oh my god, maybe I spoke too soon, because Tyler ate that one. He ate a full shot straight to the dome. Now Kanata's 1v2 by himself. Peterbot, Poyo, he's just trying to escape, get out, but they're just bleeding through the build until they get the elimination. And now Kanata's like, bro, Tyler, you need to just play better.
Yeah, no, Tyler, come on, man. What are you doing, bro? He's like, nah, come on. I think Kanata has to know that Tyler played phenomenally well there. We have not seen a duo hold their own against Peterbot and Poyo like that in a minute. Acorn and Bolts were down in like 1/20th of the time of that. So Pete and Poyo, they get their elims. That's now 6 eliminations. That's big points, but the position they're in, is it enough to now be able to jump up? Because while we've been watching this, Ritual and Aegis, they've been loving life. They've got 4 elims themselves. Ritual and Aegis, they're also W King. They've only got 2 less elims than Pete and Poyo. And look at the loadout difference. Ritual and Aegis just scouting out and finding those good fights, those good eliminations, whereas Peterbot and Poyo just kind of throwing themselves at the wall, hoping it's going to budge. And Clicks and Higgs also looking good here. So Peterbot and Poyo, I respect them for leaving it all out there, but we'll see if this is the strategy. Maybe. The only team I could believe could go from this spot to going from 4th to 1st is Pete and Poyo. Maybe.
Yeah, but they're on a huge clock right now. They don't have a lot of shockwaves, a lot of mobility, and that's the most concerning part about all of this. I'm not even questioning Storm Surge, 6 elims, long fights. They have to have more than enough, but how do you close that gap?
Yeah, 50-something points is looking pretty brutal right now. Unless 3 of those teams go down, they really did need to take down Clicks and Higgs or Aegis Ritual, any of the teams above them, to maybe have a chance the other 2 would stumble. But the chance that all 3 of those teams go down here with almost no placement is pretty unlikely. We'll see. But again, unlikely still a chance. Peterbot and Poyo are going to go through the teleporter, cut this rotate very quickly, which should help a lot for their Storm Seekers. They're 602 above. That's very, very good for their Surge. Let's do some Surge checks. Ritual and Aegis, they're also 750 above. Shadow and Virgo. Oh, Shadow and Virgo. This is our team right now that maybe wasn't in a lot of people's prediction to be in the position they are in right now, and maybe they're finding themselves in that position too, and the pressure's getting to them. I don't know. Yeah,
started this game in first place from 56 below to 8 above, so we've seen teams just play very, very patient in these situations, and that's exactly what they're trying to do. Just get to the front side of zone. They can look back. They can worry about Surge later. Just a good amount of damage from other teams in the lobby right now. Shadow, instead of healing up, he's just constantly on the lookout. He knows this 57 is below the damage threshold, but it's not something they can't overcome, especially with how well they've been playing today.
We're checking Clicks and Higgs here. The other team I didn't check yet. They should be okay. 275 above. So credit to Clicks and Higgs. They had to go out of Wonky Land early, which is a great call. We saw Peterbot and Poyo were trying to key them. Clicks and Higgs disengage out of Wonky Land, and they play their mid game out. And playing a mid game we haven't seen them play before. The one thing that worries me a little bit is the material is somewhat dwindling. 150 builds between them. Not bad, just not as good as their plays out of Wonky Lands. This would be a good test. Can Clicks and Higgs pop off in the end game with, I was going to say, not as good loot. The loadout's still pretty solid, but it's not what they've been dealing with. So I'd love to see Clicks and Higgs prove the haters wrong and show they can do it with a normal loot coming into endgame. As Shadow and Virgo, 61, 41 above, handling the pressure, but no, never mind.
Active.
As I say that, it swings, and they've now got active Storm Stingers, but turns off for now, Jacob.
Yeah, just see what those numbers are looking like when we drop. We got to drop from 60 to 40. That's 20 players. That's almost 10 full teams here that are going to need to go down. But from the eastern side of Battlewood all the way to the western side, you got a good chunk of teams already starting that rotation. You never want to be one of the last teams rotating over. It almost puts a big target on your back. Peterbot and Poyo, potential lurk, but they realize the zone continues moving over. There's going to be plenty of opportunity to get these eliminations as the game progresses.
Yeah, it's looking rough. Like we said, it's not just about the fact that they can't get enough elims now. They need to deny points. They need to somehow see a few of these teams go down, because they can get all the elims they want, but as long as these teams are above them on the leaderboard, like Clicks and Higgs, Shadow Virgo, Aegis Richie, as long as they're eating placement. But wait a second, 240 below. No. Shadow Virgo might be stumbling, and then it's only Clicks and Aegis holding down the fort. Peterbot and Poyo could have the last laugh, but I have to think Clicks and especially Aegis Ritual. When we last tuned in, Aegis Richie were looking amazing, but Peterbot gets into a fight with Aegis and Ritual. Right as I say that, I look at the map and I see both the players I'm talking about. Their health drops. Ritual falls. Aegis is now solo. I talked about Peterbot needing to stumble, but I mean, hey, in a very Peterbot fashion, they're not going to stumble. He's going to push him over.
Yeah, and I think that was because of the eliminations of Aegis and Ritual. I think they had taken first place throughout the course of this game, and now they're separated down to just a solo here in this situation. It's just a few points separating our top 3 as well. That's how close the leaderboard is, and Peterbot and Poyo want to keep their names a part of that conversation. Aegis, here's an elimination, backside of zone. That's Braze, that does go down. Much needed grab of the loot. Now he's max materials, but he bites off more than he can chew. A flank comes in from Jargu. Ritual and Aegis have just been eliminated.
And now we have Shadow Virgo, who have been the ones fighting Surge. They're only 26 above. The teams are stumbling. The Titans are falling. It might come down to Clicks and Higgs holding down the gate against Peterbot and Poyo. You can't come up with a better script for the first Div Cup finals. Clicks and Higgs are here, though. They've got the pizza. They are looking very stacked right now. I don't know how Clicks and Higgs have got their loot up so much since we last checked with no elims, but they're doing their best. Shadow and Virgo need to try and hold on right now. 3-2-7, 3-2-6, but Peterbot and Poyo with their 8 eliminations Scrims have jumped up to 2-9-1. They're only about 30 points behind the top two teams.
This is just such a close tournament. We're giving a treat on NA this year. It's not even the past couple of weeks. It's been this entire year so far. 800 above. Peterbot and Pollo doesn't even look like they have their eyes set on the high ground. They're just trying to dominate this low layer. Shadow's right next to them. Another team in their path on a hunt for first place. Pollo's trying to trade shots with a whole nother player, pushing Dozier and Ishu out further and further back. And Peterbot's just claiming the space. They're already in zone. They just cannot make any mistakes here.
Oh, Pete, though, gets hit 35. You talk about any mistakes. Pete potentially making a bit of a mistake there, but he's got plenty of meds. It's the first real pressure they've seen them under, but no, they don't actually have the best meds. Only 5 splashes left now between both players. That is not the position you want to be in. Shadow and Virgo still dealing with surge issues right now. If you're a Clicks fan, you love the side of this, because if Shadow Virgo go down, that means Clicks and Higgs, I was going to say, have a clear run for the first place, but we know Peterbot and Pollo at their heels. Peterbot and Pollo, though, Clicks and Higgs only 22 above. They've got great meds though, Jacob. They can out-heal it if they had to, but that's a sketchy spot to be in. I want to see them just pop their pizza here, maybe go for a couple tags here, but don't force anything. Like, they've got enough pizza to out-heal this if they had to.
Yeah, and Storm Surge is currently active, so if you're below that damage threshold, 25 damage every 7 seconds. And we've seen Shadow and Virgo flirting with disaster almost the entire time, from above back down to below the actual threshold itself. Peterbot and Pollo, they might be fine and dandy above the threshold, but they know there's still that gap to overcome if they want to take first. Caliper almost going down, but Peterbot not losing focus on this rotation, having to move through, quickly looking back as he reunites with Pollo. They realize this one isn't done just yet. They're just halfway through this rotation with more to go.
Virgo goes down. Shadow's now solo, 300 below, no meds, not the most material. He's trying to eat that Fizzberry grenade. It's the only thing keeping him alive right now. Shadow has to make a Hail Mary play. He can't get it. 3-3-3. He goes down. Clicks and Higgs overtake. Clicks and Higgs are now in first place, but can they hold on? 334 compared to 297. Placement has only just started kicking in. 3 sets of placement points. So if Clicks and Higgs go down too early, Peterbot and Pollo have got more than enough room to overtake it, but with all pressure on them, all eyes on them, they've been practicing this play, taking the high ground early. Can they hold it? Can they handle the pressure?
Hey, they already have 2 games off of high ground already, and we've questioned how early they've been taking it. 9th zone, there's no question they should have the material needed to hold as long as they don't get challenged. But down below, you're seeing a whole different song and dance. Peterbot and Pollo going from player to player, layer to layer. 9 eliminations. They're doing their darndest to close the gap, but they still have more to overcome. Khaki down below, big shot on the Pete, making him second guess, dipping his toes into that hot water.
I mean, the advantage they have right now is Peterbot and Pollo have 1 shockwave grenade. You cannot pull off a double single shockwave for high play. So Peterbot and Pollo will not be looking for hype, but also they are looking for more elims. Peterbot and Pollo know the elims are in the mid ground, but they've already got 9 on the board. You have to wonder if they shift their focus. Have they got enough elims when now they need the placement? And that's where they look at high ground, but they don't really have the tools to take it. 3 minis, 1 splash, 36 builds. That's not a high take loadout. As Clicks and Higgs, wait a second, 27 builds. I don't believe they're even on the high ground anymore. They've had to box up. Someone's taken it from us. Aloe, and listen, Clicks and Higgs, they've gone for the high ground. They've invested their mats, Jacob, and this might be leaving them high and dry.
Yeah, the awareness of the situation, though, instead of just battling it out all for nothing, there's 16 teams still up. Majority of the points still on the board, and Peterbot's name is continuously lighting it up. Another knock onto Threads. That's 4 more points as they pick up their possible 10th elimination here, but they're still running out of materials. They haven't been able to capture all of their rewards. It's been stolen away time and time again, so they still have more to go. They have to dig deep. Inside of the zone, though, Higgs and Clicks, they're dropping down these layers. They don't have the build to continue to fight for high ground, but they sacrifice the HP so that way they can get the front side of the zone.
They managed to tank this one. They use the pizza, but that's all their meds. So Clicks, Higgs, Peterbot and Pollo in a similar situation. Not a lot of builds, not a lot to work with. I checked them. Peterbot and Pollo were looking very weak right now, but can Higgs get this refresh? There's a lot of players around here. Clicks ends up getting that one, but no, they don't get the refresh. Only 15 builds. Peterbot and Pollo, though, meanwhile, they get their hands onto a almost full chug jug, 1 mini. Each team right now just running on fumes, but who is going to get the big refresh to carry them over the line? Clicks goes down. They're fighting each other. It's Peterbot and and Poyo. It's Clicks and Higgs. Clicks and Higgs fall on 364. Peterbot goes down. Can Poyo get the res? They've maybe done enough, but no, Peterbot goes down. It's all eyes on Poyo. They're 20 points down the leaderboard. They have to do more, Jacob.
19 or so points away. Poyo trying to close the gap. One build left. He has the chug jug. More than enough to put him in a healthy situation here. But does he have it in him? Veer on the other side.
No
he
way.
gets taken down. 4 more points plus the placement. 357. A terror in the last game for Peterbot and Poyo. Can they keep the momentum going? Because right now, Dozier and Ishu, Muzz and Sphinx, there's so many targets in their side, and Poyo finds another one as Sphinx does go down. He's trying to get the elimination. The Siphon, he gets shot by Muzz. He has to back up and reposition.
That extra kill is the difference right now. It is 364 points to win it. Each Elim is 4. If he gets 2 more Elims, 1 more Elim, he wins the tournament. Dolziez there. Poyo goes in. 361. It's not going to be enough. Clicks and Higgs are going to hold on by the skin of their teeth. I don't want to call it just yet, but I'm 99% sure Poyo needed 1 more elimination or 1 more set of placements, and the Canadians have stolen the win from him. Muzz holding on also steals the win. It's a 2v2. Listen and Aloe versus Dolzier and Ishu. 340 points. Dolzier's going up, trying to close this one out in style. 340 points, though. Dolzier and Ishu have skyrocketed up the leaderboard. Wait, 9 points for the win. 8 points. Wait, can Dolzier and Ishu win this?
They can't win, but they can steal money. They could definitely steal money and get into the top 3. No. Listen and Aloe, 4 Elim win. This was crazy.
I mean, I don't want to. Did I call it wrong? Like, unless the in-game leaderboard sold. No, it didn't. It was 364 to 361. What an unbelievable finish. This is just a Div Cup. We're getting absolutely treated. Again, if you haven't followed FNCS or Fortnite in a minute, Elims are now worth 4 points. So that literally was 1 Elim away. It's not 3 points anymore. It is 4. So it wouldn't have been a tiebreak. If Peterbot and Poyo, or I should say Poyo, could have killed Muzz there, they would have won the tournament. But Clicks and Higgs, they ended stream. Well, they didn't even start stream. Clicks said, yo, I'm playing this off stream. I'm going to lock in. A lot of people talking a lot of smack on Clicks and Higgs, and they back it up. They win the first Div Cup finals of the season.
Yeah, look at Dozier and Ishu, though, because that game, they get third. They get the top 3 and beat out on Aegis and Ritual because of that literal last Elim, last placement point, whatever you want to call it. They got it.
Let's see. What did Higgs tweet out? First place Div Cup. I was like, why do we care about this? It's the emojis. Why do the thing? Flipping people up. Finally starting to cheer for. Hey, BloodX is locked in as well. I'm noticing BloodX streaming far less at the moment. So I think BloodX had something to prove here as well. I mean, this whole trio had so much to prove. And again, they did it. They made it out of wonky land. They avoided the Peterbot and Poyo key. And man, Clicks and Higgs absolutely popping off. That was crazy.
That was a fun tournament, dude.
Taco's Preds were pretty good as well because she had
Dozier,
issues, so she did well. I mean, I think me and Jacob had, the 3, but again, Shadow Virgo, we thought they were cons, so I could have potentially put them up there. I wouldn't have put him in my top 5 uncon, but man, what a tourney. Cold Rapid, Curve Venom, Scarosid, Listen, Aloe, Muzz, Sphinx. Like, dude, this is a Div Cup. It's not even FNCS. Crazy. Like, what do you mean?
Hey, maybe
who is that for the Preds?
As much as it sucks in a sense of like viewing with them not streaming, but like gameplay has been so good.
I'm not mad about it. I'm in replays anyway, so I'm not mad about it. I mean, obviously, we're the ones benefiting the most off it, but at the same time, that was disgusting. Clicks' tweet, keep your mouth shut. Let's go, Clicks. Good shit. I mean, hey, to be fair, Clicks still the amount of you guys who were saying Clicks shouldn't be in that top 5 is crazy. I'm not going to try and sit here and pretend I picked Clicks and Higgs to win it, but I definitely had him top 5. Some of y'all were big hating for not putting him top 5. But
and our 5 was in the top 7 too.
Yeah, we did pretty well. I mean, the 5 in the top 7, this was a tournament where the favorites did well. We had literally, pretty much almost everyone's top 5 was in the top 7. It was Shadow and Virgo, who again, we did call out playing really well, and then Dozier and Issue. So this is not an unexpected outcome by any means. This was a very, very good Div Cup. And yeah, Taco got it even better calling Dozier and Issue to do well. That is crazy. I didn't have the same confidence as Zones. We're going to go north again, though. That's a crazy call.
That's this dude. I'm just happy for Fortnite competitive this year.
I know, bro.
With all the craziness that does go on in just the gaming industry and Fortnite community, like it's still a blessed time to love Fortnite, man.
That's why we do it, bro. It's why we do it, man. It's the most blessed time. We got FNCS around the corner, straight up for a big land. You going to do West now as well? I don't want to keep
Yes,
you gotta
I
jump
am.
over for West.
Yep.
Ooh, enjoy, my dude. All right, chat. If you guys want to watch West, go check out my man Jacob. As always, Jacob MVPR the GOAT. Thank you for joining me, dude. Are you free next week?
Thank you. I should be. Yeah, I should be.
Ooh, very good. Thank you, man. Enjoy West. I love you. Good shit. Thank you so much, dude.
Yep. Thank you so much. Have a good one. Ooh, that was you know. That was. Oh, I forgot about this game, bro. We got to see a lot of the wins, a lot of the you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Tundra? Yo, that was some fun casting. Let's watch that replay again, because that moment was so intense. There was something that's, what is this? No thanks. That was so intense, dude. Let's watch that game. Was that a game-winning moment? I don't know. Let's just watch it. There's so many targets in their side, and Pollo finds another one as Sphinx does go down. He's trying to get the elimination. The Siphon, he gets shot by Muzz. He has to back up and reposition.
That extra kill is the difference right now. It is 364 points to win, and each Elim is 4. If he gets 2 more Elims, 1 more Elim, he wins the tournament. Dolziez there. Pollo goes in. 361. It's not going to be enough. Clicks and Higgs are going to hold on by the skin of their teeth. I don't want to call it just yet, but I'm 99% sure Pollo needed 1 more elimination or 1 more set of placements, and the Canadians have stolen the win from him. Muzz holding on also steals the win. It's a 2v2. Listen and Aloe versus Dolzier and Issue. 340 points. Dolzier's going up, trying to close this one out in style. 340 points though. Dolzier and Issue have skyrocketed up the leaderboard. Wait, 9 points for the win. 8 points. Wait, can Dolzier and Issue win this?
They can't win, but they can steal money. They could definitely steal money and get into the top 3. No. We're going on over to NA West. This is the NA West drop map right here. And this is the leaderboard. There's no game going on right now, but Guido, Blizzard in first. Rat Gun or Ray Gun at Slixies. Epic and Pump. Poppy Blast and Chicken. Our 2 winners are Ray Gun, Slixies, and Poppy Blast and Chicken. Only 2 games, so we're going to be jumping in game 3, 4, 5, and 6. Taki Sales. Josh and Iamzo. Well, you know where they went. You know where they went after their games. Xenon and Dark. Raze and Crank. Peepo and Evolve. Blood Gangsta and Scissor. Is Ark. Yeah, Ark and Victor V. Bakapars. You know, maybe some more Central teams going to join us. You should have played the medkits. You think so? Yeah, I am. Yo, it's the same name on YouTube and my little thing under my title right here. This thing. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Uh-oh. Why did I do that? Uh-oh. Huh? I messed it up. What the hell is this? What happened? Oh, Control Z. There we go, I think. I don't know what happened to it. Oh, well. Wait, what? Where is Baraju? I have no idea. You know his name? Ooh, School a Minute down here? That's surprising to me. They got to be contested. Let me know if you see them. I have no idea who that is. I'm going to be honest with you. There we go. At least I fixed it. All right, let's see. The game ended when? When did the last game end? Because, like... So it was 38. We'll say, like, what? 23 minutes. Are they not in their game yet?
What the rock is cooking.
Yo, Miller time. 3 months, bro. Thank you so much for the sub. We're about to go to West right now. What do you mean I'm not real? Because he would have gotten Siphon for his kills, no? Probably. Yo, thank you, BMF, bro. Thank you for always joining, bro. I appreciate it. I'm just waiting for the next game to start on West. Game 3 for NA West. But maybe it started already and freaking... My leaderboard is like glitched. Because there's no way it hasn't started yet, right? There's no way. Maybe it has. Rapid, where's school at? Where's school? Where, like, school and them, are they on the map? How are they so on the bottom of the leaderboard? They're uncontested over there. Akapar, Xenon Dark, Manny and Z-Link uncontested. Epic is contested with Lukey. Okay. That's where he's at. Code? Well, thank you so much, Tello. My thing ain't loading, bro. Yo, if you guys want to go ahead and support me, you guys use my supporter credit code. But, like, dude, they just reset me, dude. Because no one uses it, so don't use it. Yeah, Rob, we're just trying to get in the game. If that's the code, then the game probably just started. We probably need that 5-minute delay, if that makes sense. Yeah, okay, I clicked it right now. 07, so it's been 2 minutes, so 3 minutes. We'll be in the game in 3 whole minutes. 3 whole ones. There we go. Change my title a little bit. I'm not sure, Elmo. Can't believe Peter Bot almost won. Like, as weird as it is all the time, it's like at this point you almost expect him to try for it. And I think Clicks and Higgs expected him to try for it, which is why they left. You have to expect him to try for it. And by going for the first place, you can't expect, and I said it when I was talking with Ozzy, you can't expect those 3 teams that were playing so well to go down early. So you have to take them out yourself. So it was great. It was definitely good. It's been 3 minutes. We need 2 more, and then we get in the game. 2 more, and we get into game 3 of NA West. I try to catch a lot of different fights that happen in the tournaments. I focus on the top teams, like games 5 and 6. Everything else, I just try to find as much as possible that's going down on the games. Yeah. How's everybody doing tonight? We enjoying some Fortnite? We enjoying some Fortnite. Well, kill Muzz, they would have won, bro. Yep. Or if he would have just stayed alive for another placement. If he would have stayed alive and got another placement, he would have won as well. Because he went for, I think, from 4th to 3rd would have got you 4 placement points, which is still the win. So it's just, I love it. Fortnite has done everything in terms of competitive and how entertaining it's been. It's been some of the most entertaining Fortnite to start a year. I feel like I don't want to sit there and say ever. I don't want to sit here and say ever, but I feel like it's the most entertaining it's been to start a year in a long time. So hold on, 7, boom, it's been 4. All right, so I'm going to show that replay of NA Central's ending one last time. And when we come out of the replay, we're going to be directly in game 3 of NA West. See you guys soon. There's so many targets in their side, and Pollo finds another one as Sphinx does go down. He's trying to get the elimination. The Siphon, he gets shot by Muzz. He has to back up and reposition.
That extra kill is the difference right now. It is 364 points to win, and each elim is 4. If he gets 2 more elims, 1 more elim, he wins the tournament. Dolziez there. Pollo goes in, 361. It's not going to be enough. Clicks and Higgs are going to hold on by the skin of their teeth. I don't want to call it just yet, but I'm 99% sure Pollo needed 1 more elimination or 1 more set of placements, and the Canadians have stolen the win from him. Muzz holding on also steals the win. It's a 2v2. Listen and Aloe versus Dolzier and Issue. 340 points. Dolzier's going up, trying to close this one out in style. 340 points though. Dolzier and Issue have skyrocketed up the leaderboard. Wait, 9 points for the win. 8 points. Wait, can Dolzier and Issue win this?
They can't win, but they can steal money. They could definitely steal money and get into the top 3. No, listen and all right in the game, like I said. What's going on over here? Baka Pars. Ooh. Big damage right out of the gates. Pars is already down. Now Baka's left by himself. Big down. That's controller, right? That was controller. That was straight controller. You have to tell me if he's playing West. Yeah, Rob, they didn't stream today, so. Rapids in the game, though. Clicks is playing. Higgs just went down. Where are they landing? Alright, they're good. Good off the side. Dark Voyager Echo. Take a look at Epic and Pump real quick. Just no spoilers is all I ask. What's up, Rain? Just no spoilers, I'll ask, and I'll watch anybody that you guys want to watch. Unless, like, I'm in an endgame. You know what I'm saying? Oh, my God. They did get the first down. Lukey's down. Pump's there. Big shot onto him. Bariju's there on the other side. Hopefully I'm saying that name right. Ooh, Pump. Oh, my God. First miss, but he gets it while going down on the second one. Clicks and Higgs just got pushed on the outside. Sales and Taki. Ends up in a 1v1 against Clicks here on the outside. Waits for the beam to come in. Some extra help. The chop comes in. Epic. I would say Epic gets the elimination on the Lukey, but we saw that one. There we go. I'll check out Larcos right now. Well, if he's in a fight. They went north for their boss. Okay, not bad, not bad. It's Curve and Veno. Nope. Jules takes down Veno. It is going to be a 1v1. I believe this should be Curve over here. No? Nope. A1 Alex. Didn't this guy win a graphics card? Do you think Clicks won't land Wonk, so Epic won't land there on Central? Yeah, no. Clicks is not going to land at Wonky Land in West. And Epic wouldn't land on there if he qualified Central. Rise takes down Minute. Minute's out here. Rise and Poyo. They get the Mythic from Riptides. Wait. Is Josh and Yamzo down? Maybe just one. Reet, Javi rotating away. Compton's there. Reet taking some damage. Radgun's still alive. Who am I looking for? I'm looking for somebody wanted to watch. Larcos. I don't know where Larcos is at. Let's check him out real quick. Let's check out the loot. Velush. Blizzard and Guido. This is first place right here. Just kind of loot check on everybody right now. First place, Blizzard. Latte landing. Reed's the one that gets pushed out. Obviously coming in late. 4 points. It's their first game here of the tournament on NA West. Salco and an act. Somebody want to see an act? It's pronounced Larcos. Or Larcos. Is that not what I said? I meant Guido. Or the other guy. First time actually being this interested in watching West. Well, Deli, it's going to be a good tournament. Watch. It's going to be a good tournament. Oh, Sean, okay. It's just Krot. Who? Which guy is Krot? Alright, let's check for any fights that are going down right now. It's probably going to be on this side of the map. The fights that are left over. H-Cube's by himself. Jumped on by Toons and Seek. Vanilla's off to the side. He's kind of by himself, dude. Guido's Krot. Oh, okay. Uh-oh. There we go. I did that just for you, bro. Hello. Yeah, we looked at them, Moxie. They're looking good right now. They're uncontested. They got none to worry about as of now. Rapid and G-Money. Oh, nice shot right there, but a flank from G-Money is going to alleviate the pressure just a little bit. Gets the edit in. Oh, on the other side. Forgot about his teammate. Now Rapid could try to go back in for seconds. Drops the bomb back. Doesn't really want to give up the effect to anybody else. Yo, Johnson, NAC finals will always be good. Arc takes down Crank. Rapid with the having to back up. Gets the wall stolen. 91 builds, 58. Not bad. He did too late, but he's already dead. Oh, nice spray from Rapid on both sides. G-Money's doing a good job of going from one target to the next. They're making sure that they basically keep them guessing about which direction they're going to come from. Victor V takes down Raze, so that's a full team wipe right there. I can't believe this is still going on. I thought one of these teams would try to disengage out. But it's definitely not going to be G-Money and Rapid. Ooh! Should have been a bigger shot. Rapid would have went. But just a little bit. G-Money going after him yet again. Just trying to make sure to keep on his toes. Doesn't want to give up a possible elimination here. No, he's not unconned. And it's not Clicks contesting him. It's somebody else. It's two. What is that? Two more teams on the outside. They get the overdrive effect. They're just continuously playing a game of Ring Around the Rosie. But Hearn finally does go down. Gets the cleanup. The materials basically doubles up. Tries to get into the box. Ooh, now. Oh my God. Goes out towards the other side. Almost finds a huge amount of success with the first shot. But it's the SMG bullets that do bleed through. Literally every time G-Money gets tagged up, Rapid pushes. Rapid gets damaged, G-Money pushes. Oh, okay. 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 Now, Clicks landed, like, out here. And then got pushed by Sales and Taki. Josh still up. Just hiding. All these teams rotating out. It's going to be hard for Josh to get this reboot. There's really nowhere Josh can go except for Tip Top Terrace. Just a check right now on the leaderboard. Oops, that's not Tunes. Blizzard and Krot. Check out the loot right now. Nothing too alarming. Another one of our game winners here. Sixies and Raygun using the iron pump. 11 shockwaves. Good amount of heals and trying to go for a lurk on an act here. Oh, he saw him at the last second. Some shots are going to connect, and Act taking some damage. That was Flixies who able to land those shots. But instead of just going and keying for the Elim right now, they're just playing relatively safe. Okay. There needs to... yeah, let's see. Let's figure out if there is a reboot ban. Because I don't actually know myself. I'm going to be honest with you. I just know there's not a lot of reboots this season. The heck are reboots on this thing? There is one up there. He is right. No, he's right, Sean. He is right. Yeah, I'm ready to be proven wrong, bro. Username Polio. Thank you. Compton, Hobby towards the top. G-Money Rapid still trying to make it in. Zyro gets revive. It was Veno that did get the elimination early on. Virus here center map by himself. Check Epic Whale and Pump. From a contested fight, they win the fight. Don't like the SMG Pump has in his inventory, but they're still over at Wonky Land looting up, so something can change here. Give me 1 second. Turn off my fan. I'm checking Rivalry with my Sunset and Raygun. Yeah, Raygun and another guy in this one. I'm pretty sure. Where is he? I saw his name, unless he's dead. Yeah, he's dead. No, maybe he's not. Another guy in here got it. Poppy Blast 112? Or you want to see Poppy Blast? Fourth? Okay. And what did you have to do? Just play pubs with the rivals? What's up, Benny? This is okay. All right, who else? Sales and Taki, we saw them at one point. Evolved. Who else you guys want to see? Z-Link, Manny. We got Gino that's back up from the reboot. Refine was the one that tried to get it. Nolam and Supernal are the ones that got the down. This is so far out of zone. It's just so hard to believe any one of these guys is going to have a good game. Creep, G-Money, Zukis, and Vanillas. Who you got winning? West? I'm not sure, bro. I'm not sure. Epic, Pump, Raygun. I don't know. Let's see. It's crazy. Retro quality land on 50 moves faster than 99% of kids, bro. They're good, though. They're consistent. They're 100% consistent. Just at the edge. Not biting off more than they could chew in any one moment. Where's Retro in them? Let's check out Retro right now in OC. Was Phoenix in Japan, right? Oh, I want to go to Japan. I would love to go to Japan. All right, let's look again. Top of the leaderboard. Let's go right back on over to Epic. Pump. Similar strategy. Right by the Ferris wheel. Their loadout is just too good. Basically center zone and frigid. NAC Salco up above. Ratgun and Slixies all across. That's first and second place initially. Over towards frigid. Salco and NAC on top of the mountain. They're able to see down into Clowny, Rapid, Sam, Wizzy, Seps. Taking damage outside of the zone. Let's see where we actually end up. Good thing that doesn't ruin anything. 100 builds. Zone going all the way down here off the mountain ranges. This is a good zone for a decent amount of teams. It's just if it cuts back. If it cuts back, it goes all the way on this mountain edge again. And if you don't have builds or you haven't prepared properly, you're going to get stuck. You're going to run out of builds. It's going to be a tough game for you. Larko's in the distance, putting shots on the Crot and Blizzard, making it hard for them to rotate in, but they're using the natural cover to their advantage. Use a shock here. Use a shock. There's another one in the corner. Picked them all up, though. You don't need a shock, but I thought it was going to be extra. Ooh, 34 below. First place is 34 below. Yeah, a few flow. Josh Yamzo, Clicks Higgs, Rapid and Poyo. Yeah, they're just dead this game. 34 above here. This is tough, dude. Only 34 above, but at least they're not down below. Retro's still trying to rotate in along with OC. Wait a minute. Who's WTJ Phoenix? If Phoenix is gone. I like that. Just being patient right now. Letting the opportunities come to them. Blizzard finds two. Ratgun and them underneath. Rapid and Sam are there on the other side. They're not only getting pressured by Ratgun and Slixies, though. It's a whole nother team on the outside that is being a whole nuisance, like a fly at a picnic. But now the zone is coming in. And for Ratgun and Slixies, they're definitely on the clock here, having to rotate on out. First goes the splashes, then the shockwave. That way they can try to cover distance. The next zone reveals itself, and it's not long before they find themselves in the next one. Oh, so that is the same Phoenix, though? Ooh, Epicwell and them, because of the eliminations, they took second place. Epicwell and Pump, because of those eliminations, are now in second place from third to second throughout the course of this game, and they're already attaching to the trees here. That's the biggest thing to take note of. Why does he have the... I'm about to say. I'm so curious what's going on here. Oh. The extra loot. The extra builds. 438, not bad. They do pull the side of the zone. Let's go over here and try to see what's actually going on this side. They still have to make it up this side of the mountain over towards Wonky Land. Pock, Shelly, Compton, Peepo. Phoenix is still down, though. He just goes down yet again. Creep is trying to save the day. It does look like they're getting pushed, though. Jules and Zyro, the ones who initially got that knock, are going in to try to clean it up. Body's trying to roll away, but they're going to solidify it nonetheless. That's their 5th elimination of this game. Their 5th. Have extras down below, 700 damage, but we go all the way north. Almost every team in this lobby just got a max pull. Rams just trying to get out, but he gets away from Zyro and Jules, but right into Creep. Not the best series of events here, but for Baka, we did see Pars go down early, but Baku is able to clutch up the off-spawn fight and give him a chance here in this game, and this is needed for Baka and Pars. You can see they have minimal amount of points so far, so they really need to start to pick up the pace here. They had a very underwhelming last season of Chapter 7, and right now, Season 2, it's not necessarily looking like it's too much better. And that's something I thought with the new season changes from wingsuits to shockwaves to the gloves. I thought Pars would be ahead of the curve here on this region. Now they're only 98 above. What's up, C-Money? Thank you for the raid, my brother. 102 above. Good shot by Baka. Sees HQ drop down below, but the spray is coming in from so many. He's trying to go ahead and build himself some extra boxes, extra space, but it's not really working out too much. The pressure is just continuously coming his way. He's even separated a little bit from Pars, but I do believe he found at least a spot in towards zone. So yes, they get into the same box one more, reunite, and get ready for this next zone. Zare's on high ground as of now. NAC down. Salco stuck in a tough spot. Ark and Victor V going to be up above. They have 2 eliminations so far, 700 damage above. They are still looking good, Sean. Salco goes down, so him and NAC go down just outside of placement points. Seat gets cleaned up, but it's only him. It doesn't go down to top 24, so his teammates still left alive at least. 41 above, 747 above. We'll watch Ray Gun here, along with Sixty, see how they perform here. Thank you, Hugo. What's up, Adix? Using the overdrive effect, going to where the zone opens up, and even changing layers here throughout this rotation. They're only 117 above, which, man, it's a little bit of confidence, but you know, one shot, one thing going wrong can change things up. Huffer, Rove, they try to go ahead and use those shockwaves to get on out. They get tagged up a little bit. Same thing here as Ratgun and 60s make a little bit of a mistake, but take no time at all fixing that mistake and reunited on the side of this mountain. Poyo did get in this game. Nothing to worry about there, but for Victor V and Ark, man, a little underwhelming start to this tournament, especially after coming off a win in last week. Maybe trying to go for back-to-back. King gets spotted out. Toe tagged on the way over. Victor V is going to eventually get that elimination, but I'm not sure how much he's going to get out of that loot. King finally gets cleaned up. First place is looking like they're going down right now. Oh, first place is a whole new first-place team. 60s and Ratgun have taken first place by Guido going down. Blizzard Guido no longer in this game. Right now, it's all about building a cushion. Top 17, plenty of placement points left on the board, but Slixies, he's going to go down to the storm, and so is Raygun. They don't make it up the mountain. First place clearly up for grabs now with Epic Well and Pump still left alive. Uh-oh. What's up, Mar? Oh, that was accidental. Larko spotted out. Velo spotted out. Pressure coming from all sides right now. Velo just dropped down to a sliver of HP, and with the zone coming in, that's not a vote of confidence as they continue to spray down, put pressure, trying to stop the heal, but the zone cuts back. Not only their favor, but Epic Well and Pump as well. So it gives them a little bit more time here as they go right back to what they were doing before, putting focus on that team down below, burning through materials, and eventually trying to get that elimination as they spot the audio visuals, the footsteps from all around, as they see a whole nother team trying to break in the mix. Iamzo, Retro, 0. 2 different solo players go in, and neither one of them make it out alive here. Pump Epic. We're trying to use that Flowberry Fizz, but only Epic Well is going to get a little bit of that effect. But luckily for him, they're the Tarper, the IGL, the one leading the charge for the team. Z-Link still left alive. Not enough on the jug to even matter. Another elimination here from Pump. Prism. That's their 4th one of the game. The Siphon, but a huge shot comes in as well. But Pump's still able to survive. The full Chug Jug is intact. Epic Well works together. They get another elimination. Prism does go down. Victor V absolutely popping off here, but he unfortunately does go down. Arc with no builds left ends up right across from Velo. Our final 3 teams, but Arc is the only solo, and that's only for so long because he gets the elimination here on the Velo, leaving his teammate as a solo. Larcos against Epicwell and Pump. 2 strong players down below that are taking all of this time right now to heal up and put themselves in a game-winning position. They find another elimination down below under Larcos. That's their 5th elimination of this game, and this is the team right here. They were already in the top 3, and after this one, regardless of what happens, they will be in first place. But 9 more points for the first place alone, and 4 more for the actual elimination. 13 points on the board here for Epicwell and Pump. Much needed to start to build that cushion as they realize Arc is so high above. They're just dropping down that layers, trying to put pressure, trying to crash him down. Good shots are going to connect onto Epicwell. Arc goes to the backside of zone, but with no HP, there's no chance at survival. Epicwell and Pump, with 6 eliminations, will not only take first, but take that game. You know? I don't know if I pressed my button right, but oh well. I don't know if I pressed the replay button right is what it is. After their first play, ooh, I didn't mean to click. Epic and Pump, Victor V and Arc, Josh and Iamzo, 11th, 3rd, 38th. Didn't I say this on Ozzy's stream? There's like no consistency here. None. Blood Gangster and Scissor, 5th and 2nd, but 0. 60s Raygun, 1st, 23rd, 16th. Guido Blizzard, 5th, 6th, 20th. Manny and Z-Link, 15th, 13th, 8th. Huffer and Rowe. Bach and Pars, much better performance. 9th place, 4th place so far in the tournament, and then Taki and Sales. Taki and Sales took down Hicks and Higgs in that last game. West Coast Rain, that's what I'm talking about. Subscribe for 3 months. What was your name before?
West Coast.
Were you always Rain? Huffer and 8th. Rowe and Huffer. Huffer and Rowe. Okay. I don't know if I got the replay right, though. Hold up. Yeah, I did. I got it. Can I do a prediction? Yes, I can. Hold up. Manage prediction. Who places higher? Let me close off all the other ones. We're just going to do the leaderboard. All right, cool. There you go. Predict. Wait, what? It won't let me run a prediction on my own channel? What the heck? Huh? Okay, let's see if this works. All right, it worked. It worked. It worked. Hype train just started. What the? All right, let's see. It worked finally. It worked. Like, there's nothing I could do if it don't work. You know what I'm saying? Tello got me the replay code. It starts in 2 minutes. Let's go. Yo, small brother. Who you talking to, LJ? I'm not small. What does it say? Maybe I can help, bro. Tiki, it said something like... And I don't make a new prediction. I just take the old one. And then I change the names. So it says something about like... It's not... The title of the prediction is... Against guidelines, bro. You know? What did you say, Zuno? My bad, bro. Look at their account. Wait, what? Huh? Look at 8th place. Oh, crap. I have no idea. Like, I've seen Ro in chats, but he has 26,000. 26,000. I don't know what I'm looking at here. Yo, what's up, Hydra? What's up, Dragoon? I don't understand what I'm looking at, brother. I don't understand what I'm looking at. What's up, Samin? Randomly got good. What does that mean, randomly got good? I don't understand what randomly got good. Third in a duo victory cup in December. I'm just picking random ones, dude. I just picked a second in 2025. That's a BR rank cup. Third rank cup. Division 1. I don't know. I really don't know what to say. I don't know these guys like that. But the game is on, so let's get into the mix, dude. I don't know them like that. Look at 25. Look at the difference, brother. I mean, is there not a world where people can get better in a year? What's up? What's up, McMain? All right, let's go. All right, do we got all the POVs? Yes, we do for the most part. Oh, Josh Yamza, win off spawn. Josh Yamza, win off spawn. Uh-oh. It's a 1v1 right now. Reap versus Crot. Well, I don't know them, bro, so I mean... I've cheated myself. What kind of... What? What kind of admission of guilt is that? Dude, you see one good pump to the head, dude. One good pump here. One good pump is all it takes. They landed here last game, but they're not here this time. Clicks and Higgs on the outside, probably getting... You know, one of them drops, dude. We went from 14 rank cups to Div 1 real fast, even for a West player. I don't know, though. Okay, I mean, obviously didn't check that. I did too, Elmo. Dropping the minis up above. Xenon just trying to build up. Baka's putting a 1v1 on the other side. 150 to 150. Pars takes a big shot. He gets chopped down, though. Baka's down, and so is Pars. Damn. Oh, this is game 4. Let me update my title. Uh-oh. Curve and Veno. They already got that one elimination on a Jules' teammate. This is Jules essentially alive by himself, man. 10 builds? Oof. Clicks is not conned. He's just on the other side. I haven't seen game 1 and 2, but it's 1-1 for games 3 and 4. Are they eventually going to go in there? There's no, like, super reason to. H-Cube, Cyclops. Hey, he got his teammate this time. He's got his teammate this time, and that's the biggest difference. Someone put 2K on Bakam Pars, and they're already dead. Damn. All right, where's more of the fights going on at? Phoenix here. Sam, Creep. Ooh, the lurk. The lurk. Do you see the guns through the walls? You see the guns through the wall? No. Oh, he did a shoulder peek. He did a shoulder peek. He got the shoulder in there, got the view, and went somewhere else. Thoughts on Vert going west? I think that for the majority of Central players, they think the region will be easier than it is. On paper, it is, but in actuality, there's some difficulties. Damn, Creep is just getting slammed. Oh, right. Oh, my God. Phoenix saving the day right now. Is this Phoenix from Japan right now? Is he playing from Japan right now? Oh, Creep's down. Oh, my God. That's your build? No? No, it's not. Pizza's down. You got to get the res, bro. You got to get the res. Start the res. He has one shot left. He has no ammo. He has no ammo whatsoever. You have no ammo in there, brother. Oh, this is insane right now for me. He has no ammo. Finally, bro, why didn't Creep give him the ammo 4 days ago? Who else is around? Curve. Veno still looking up top. Let's check on the people on the leaderboard right now though. Epic and Pump. Oh my God, double gold reloader shotgun right now. Oh my God. Josh Yamzo, second place. Did they pass with elims? Yeah, 8 points. That'll put them in second place right now. They're 2 points ahead of Victor V and Arc right now, just because of those elims, which we see here. Rob, we didn't watch game 1 and 2 here. We were watching Central, and then we switched on over for game 3. Victor V and Arc continues going down the list. Rat Gun, Slixies over at Painted Palms. They get the buff POI here this game. Hopefully the loot matches. Battlewood at the south. Check clicks, please. I will in a second. Thank you for tuning in, brother. Thank you for being a part of the chat. We're just looking around right now. Decent so far. Pizza, one fizz, meh. But then we get pizza and splashes, so decent. It's not the same loot that they have from Wonky Land, but hey, considering they landed at the top side of the map, it's actually pretty good. Is the prediction for who places the highest? Yeah, of this game. Who places the highest this game? Do you stream all West events? Not every single one, Cluck, but I do try to watch a good portion of them. Like a good, I would say 80-90%. Not to start the season, but so far. Who do you think will win? Epicwell? Josh Yamzo? Watch Curve right now. One's already down from Veno. Curve gets the second. Oh my God. Easy clap. Easy clap. Dev, yeah, I don't know, dude. Probably not. Probably not. Why don't they just con Wonky for off-spawn practice? Because it's Epic and Pump, and they don't want to get contested on Central. Damn, Jules is still here. Jules has been here for 4 days. Well, they got one Elim already. Ooh. 62, just like that. Oh, 160. 160. Made it look easy. Yeah, I told him, bro. I told him you shouldn't do it. You should wait until you're sure. And this dude just did it. Rapping in G money. 2v2 against Pox and Shelly. Is it like Shelly or is it Chelly? Ooh, I wonder if they try to fake the shockwave like they ran. Did they fake the shockwave like they ran? Is this team going to try to leave now? Do they think they're gone? And then if you're rapping in G money, how long do you stay with the fake? Yeah, 4 points per. NAC is tearing. Yo, Waz, bro. Keep your comments to yourself, dude. No, I'm just kidding. That was stupid. All right. Let's go watch something else. Let's go watch a different fight right now because it looks like Veno and Curve get another elimination. It's 5 elims here, man. If they keep playing this well and win games, they could put themselves in a good spot here. They need to start winning some of these games. I know they just entered the West tournament, but they need to. If they're going to give themselves a chance. Because you can get a good amount of elims, but if you're missing out on the placement points, it only matters so much. Okay, I got to use the restroom, so who do you guys want me to leave it on? We got Epicwell. Pump, Iamzo, or Arc? Bro, why do we got 2 clickses? 3 clickses? Four clickses? What's up, George? How you doing, brother? Hey, how you doing, George? How you doing? I'm gonna use the restroom. We'll come back. We'll come back right now. Miss you, buddy, George. Right, I'm a Clicks fan, dude. But I'm a everybody fan. Except for Elmo. Oh my god, dude, they are literally making it look easy. 7 elims already. Outside of zone. Second place. This game? I don't think so. How did you know he was fighting? Did I really switch off of a fight? I'm stupid. All right, my bad. I was looking at chat while switching through. Forgive me. For I have sinned. Higgs, my Pro-Am partner. Let's go, Pro-Am partner. That's completely false, by the way. I wasn't invited to play. But I have dreams. Man, this is such a quiet fight right now. Like, no one's even firing their gun. No one has even fired their gun. I didn't watch EU finals, but I would rank NAC 10 out of 10 and EU -6. I would put my bank account. I wasn't invited to play, Elmo. I'll put my bank account, all $6.75 that I was not invited. Okay. Rotating out, not bad. The fight never ending. That's what I'm saying, Bobby. That's why sometimes, like, I'll... Oh, what the heck is going on up here? Everybody's just congested on this side of the map, dude. You got Fuzz, you got Raygun, you got Josh, Wizzy, Sebs, Victor V. I was going to say Epic Well, but the Epic Well already rotate in because he's no longer on this side of the map. See where they're at right now. Pock, Shelly on this side. Rapid probably going and pushing on the creep and Phoenix right now. I'm not sure Phoenix can hold the wall even against like NAC if he's really in Japan right now. Yo, Tundra, bro. Like, don't say that if you don't mean it. All right, we're gonna try something here in once we get to the top 20 right now. That's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying, Elmo. Found $1 outside. I picked it up. Bro, extra shockwave just on the ground. I was going to try to find first place right now, but I thought they were going to start a fight. Epic Well and Pump, they've rotated off of that Ferris wheel early. Nobody's really kind of utilizing the trees in the same way they were on NAC. You do got Vanilla and Zookies, but not on max height. They're the only team attaching to the tree right now is Vanilla and Zookies inside of the zone. Maybe somebody else will try to make that play. You still got Yamzo and Josh trying to make it in. Raygun and Slixies that are trying to float their way in, but they're dodging some damage. But nobody's really attaching to any of the trees just yet. Yeah, Elmo, because I was outside of it asking all the winners for $1, bro, and 3 people gave me another $1. Victor V does get an elim. Try to take a look at them. They just cleaned up one, their first one of this game, and I switch off Epic Well right before he gets an elim too onto Fuzz. Manny on the other side. Great shots by Ark again. The duo flies by, and he falls under the radar. They're trying to put pressure down below. It's Clicks and Higgs that are going to clean up the elimination onto Manny. Ark's elimination, their second one of the game. 4 more points for them, but a lot of loot for Clicks and Higgs down below. Yo, can you not use an SR3 emote in here? I'm like, don't ever take me serious. I would think they both are. And Pops is the IGL. He has his headset plugged in, ready to go. Epic and Pump pull zone on that side. Clicks and Higgs go around the outside and immediately go towards zone. We're going to stay on Ark and Victor V because they got a max pull. Alright, first shockwave makes it look easy. They cover more than half the distance in one hop. Some shots are going to connect onto Ark, though. One splash, big. Victor V alleviating the pressure, not letting Skull a minute get any damage to seep its way through. I would, Kelbo. Money's money, bro. If 1 million people gave me a cent, I'd have so much money. Oh my god, that was... I don't know why. That was nice to block it all off and put the floor on top. Who has height? We'll check right now, actually. Rapid just got taken down by Veno. Clicks and Higgs on high ground. Bro is watching already. Who's streaming this? Clicks or Higgs? Epic Well is going to be down below. See, again, nobody connected to the trees on NA West. Meanwhile, Clicks and Higgs have already connected to 3 trees. One gets farmed out, but you still have the other. Veno does lose curve right now. That's a big loss. That's a huge loss for Veno, but he still has an all-gold loadout. 11 eliminations right now for Veno. If they win this game, it's 100+ points. But going down here means it's all for nothing. Damn. A million pennies is only $10,000? That's a little low. You're right. I want 1 billion pennies. But the chances of me getting 1 billion pennies from 1 billion different people is so slim. All right, let's go try to find some people. Let's step it up right now. Clicks and Hicks on high ground, shooting down from above. Josh takes some damage. Shelly's getting the line of sight. Cloney was there for a minute. Velo gets a huge chunk of his shield gone just like that. Epic Well and Pump, they're almost mirroring that high ground rotation, but they're staying ahead, reconnecting the tree on the other side. Victor V and Arc is here as well, just trying to go up the layers here, one after the next, as he reunites with Arc on the other side. There's a whole nother team knocking on the door, but they don't answer. No one's home, or at least not just yet. Top 19 situation. Let's do the words thing. If you guys give me words in chat while I'm commentating, I'll try to use them. And we'll see how good I can do and how many I can use. Ooh, Clicks and Higgs still on high ground. The tree connections is actually working out for them. Epic Well Pump down below, getting chunked out by the zone, but it's a worthwhile sacrifice because they're just moving forward into the zone, changing layers, staying ahead, and giving themselves an opportunity to look back. Imp is in their line of sight, and now there's 2, 3, 4 people putting pressure in the backside of zone. Some pressure they just will not be able to overcome. Fabulous way to target out and get another elimination and even more loot for it because Shelly goes down as well. This is a big opportunity for them to pick up a huge amount of loot in the backside of the zone as Epic Well makes his way back to the front. Clicks and Higgs still up above, exclusively targeted out second height, and that's Epic Well that is going to take most of that focus. Higgs does drop down low to reconnect, and this is where it's looking good for Clicks and Higgs. Nobody has had a chance to really look up and try to target them out, and now they're going to reconnect once more. Epic Well finds another elimination down below. Compton gets sent packing back to the lobby here. This is a huge amount of points that Epic Well and Pump are picking up, but they're just separated. They got to figure out a way to reunite here. Ooh, big elim there by Pump as he takes down Little. He just absolutely obliterates the competition yet again, but he's just too far away from his teammate to be the hero here in this situation. But a solo player like Pump, we know exactly what he's capable of. 10 builds left, going down to 8. He needs to figure out a way get into hyperdrive here to pick up these eliminations, and the refresh, the siphon, everything here matters for Pump as he spots Toon going outside of the zone, and he gets another elimination here as he tickles the competition. That's how little damage he actually needed, but he falls shortly after. That's Zuki's and Vanilla's. They get separated, but Zuki's is trying to keep them going. 4 more points per elimination here. That's what really matters as Higgs and Clicks drop off of their high horse. They go down and pick up another elimination. 8 so far, but they're going right back up to the scene of the crime. Xenon's there. Big shot. Higgs bets up that elimination, and that is a huge opportunity for Clicks and Higgs. Even without any builds, they're in full control, but Evolve goes up. Clicks can no longer keep his focus. Has to drop a shockwave down below to try to survive. Higgs is there as well, and he dunks on him. Oh my god, Higgs. 7th elimination, and he does it yet again as Clicks reclaims their moment in the sky. Row down below. J1's there as well. All solos against the duo of Clicks and Higgs that just came off a Central Division Cup victory. Rowe meets the same fate as everybody else. Higgs looking for the final elimination of the game. 2v1 situation. Clicks on the other side, and he seals that deal. 13 eliminations for the Central winners. Okay, I just want to say it's hard for me to look at chat. I didn't realize how hard it was for me to look at chat and do that at the same time. I'll be honest with you. Where's the button I'm looking for? Hold up. Right here. There we go. First, second was Zeno. Who was third? Third was Huffer and Rowe. Fourth was Evolved. I'm trying to see, like, who won the prediction. Fifth, Zookies. Sixth, Xenon. Seventh is Josh. So Josh won the prediction, by the way. Josh won the prediction. Speak now or forever hold your pieces. Yo, Tundra! With the sub, brother! I don't think I got the... Alright, let's look at the leaderboard real quick. Epicwell's got to be in first still. Yup. Epicwell in first. Josh Yamzo in second. Victor V in Arc. Evolved and Peepo. Huffer and Rowe. Blood Gangster Scissor. Raygun 60s. Manny and Z-Link. Xenon and Dark. Guido and Blizzard, a.k.a. Krot. And then Pock and Shelly. Curve and Veno, though, with just 3 games played, man. They have 24 eliminations and are climbing. Yo, thank you again, Tundra. Thank you, everybody, for the follows, the chats. Like, let's do it, dude. 5 a.m. for me around. Do you have VODs so I can watch? Yes. Raph, we have VODs on Twitch and on YouTube. So this is live on both. We're going to do that again. I'll let you guys know when we're going to do the word thing again. I want to get better at thinking of things on the spot, if that makes sense. Hit the clicks dance? I'm never doing that. I'm not sure I can. Restart Pred. Same teams. Why not? Did Defiable qualify? I'm not sure. Yeah, I've done it before, Hydra. You just got to catch me in the moment, actually. I'm a very, very airheady type person, you know? I think airheady is a good explanation for that. They only played 2 matches? Who only played 2 matches? Damn. Okay. Yo, thank you, Tsunami. They died out spawn game 1? Okay. I mean, they could. 117. That was game 4, so we're going into game 5. 2 games left. Hey, they could. If they win, they could. Dead out of air, yeah. All right, let's see. How long into the next game, though? Let's see. I need some, like, background. Where's my menu music? All right. So this is how it's going to work. We're going to throw a replay of that last game, game-winning moments, and when we come back, we got the next game of the series. Airheady like a bimbo or airheady like a deep thinker? I think the first one, bro. I think the first one. So we're going to go to the replay, and we're going to come back to game number 5. Here as he tickles the competition. That's how little damage he actually needed, but he falls shortly after. That Zookies and Vanillas, they get separated, but Zookies is trying to keep them going. 4 more points per elimination here. That's what really matters. As Higgs and Clicks drop off of their high horse, they go down and pick up another elimination. 8 so far, but they're going right back up to the scene of the crime. Xenon's there. Big shot. Higgs bets up that elimination, and that is a huge opportunity for Clicks and Higgs. Even without any builds, they're in full control, but Evolve goes up. Clicks can no longer keep his focus, has to drop a shockwave down below to try to survive. Higgs is there as well, and he dunks on him. Oh my god, Higgs, 7th elimination, and he does it yet again as Clicks reclaims their moment in the sky. Row down below. J1's there as well. All solos against the duo of Clicks and Higgs that just came off a Central Division Cup victory. Row meets the same fate as everybody else. Higgs looking for the final elimination of the game. 2v1 situation. Clicks on the other side, and he seals that deal. 13 eliminations for the Central winners. Timed it a second wrong, but guess what? We're here. Josh Yamzo going to get their drop. I'm not sure if it should be uncontested unless, yeah, OCM Retro are going down below. I'm not sure Josh Yamzo. Yeah, let's say. Can they hit him out of the sky? But nope. No damage on the Clicks and Higgs. This is that triple con fight, right? Or double con? Reet and Javi versus Blizzard and Crop. Oh, did Reet get a gun? Oh my god. Oh my god. The 90 pump, he lost. Crop with just an AR. Oh, he gets the down. This is a big down right here. Drop the shotgun, brother. Drop the shotgun. Why didn't Blizzard drop the shotgun? What are the chances that you hit a home run? I can hit a home run, bro. I used to play second base / shortstop, dude. Curving them fine. Okay. Double freeze. I like it. I like a double freeze in replay. Yo, this is the guy. This is the guy. Didn't this guy win a graphics card? If I played football, I'm definitely a running back, dude. There's nobody that can stop me when I'm in motion. I'm like the Juggernaut from X-Men. I'm trying to find Row in them, but I don't think Clicks can win either. Oh, where's School? I want to see School's team. Oh, double shots connecting. Builds to protect himself. Uh-oh, but they're already on him. They're already... Yeah. Josh Yamzo pick up an Elim. It wasn't off the top of the mountain, though. Josh Yamzo pushing for the Elim down here. They get the knock. No Elim yet. It's across the frigid fortress towards the rift, right? How far is Grands? 25th or something like that? The weekend of the 25th, yeah. Uh-oh, this could be Josh Nyamzo. I mean, they landed at the mountain, went down to Frigid. Maybe they start to take that spot. No raise. Crank is alive by himself. Using the shockwaves. He also has the gauntlets for movement, even though you're not going to be able to get away with using those too much. But he saves himself some shocks. Bro, he's using everything to try to stay alive here. Hey, but he's alive. Let's do a check right now. Let's do a loot check. All right, Epic and Pump. They're definitely fine. They have their tower, just like Clicks and Higgs does. We got Josh Yamzo. We checked them out too long ago. Frigid Fortress still lurking around, though. Evolved and Peopletron are underneath. Easy. I don't think I would do that, bro. I like my home. Like, I have a really good bed. Reed just took down Compton over at the top. Another Elim. That's how they're closing the gap right now. That's how they're realistically closing the gap. Ark and Victor V. Sandy Strip, uncontested. All blue for Victor V. And Ark, you know, right there. Not too bad. Frag gun takes a big shot. Oh, what are they chasing? Out in the water right now? Is Minute in this? Yep. He's probably right here, to be honest. He has the mythic, dude. He has the mythic. One pump is all it takes. Goes right back on over to School. Big shot on the Veno, but Curve gets it down onto School. Big shot again. It's actually a 50 tag with the Mythic until he eventually falls. Curve and Veno get themselves a Mythic. And a gold Chaos Reloader. That was a worthwhile fight. They not only lost, they lost with a Mythic and a gold. Please tell me Curve and Veno third-partied that. Glixigs on top of the mountain. Retro moving out. Reet by himself with Hobby moving on over to fight Yamzo. That's a good flank right there. Good damage. Good flank. I almost had to adopt him. I would. If he paid me. Josh wins this? You think so? I don't think they're going to keep fighting. The only way they keep fighting is if Reet wants to keep fighting, yeah. Does Reet want to keep fighting? Oh my god, they are chasing right now. They are literally chasing this. Reet's on high. Josh goes down to fall damage. Josh goes down to fall damage. Reet and Javi still chasing this. It's now Yamzo by himself. What did we just witness? Oh no, their chances at winning go out the window! Why is the character like this? Uh-oh, I've ruined it right now. We might as well skip forward. Might as well skip forward. All right. Who is it? Because Reet does go down, so it's Hobby has to make a play here. Do we get a refund? Elmo, he probably was watching the stream one of the times we were playing. Oh, it's Clicks and Higgs. It's Clicks and Higgs. Bro, this is the W key region or what? They can't win unless they take down Epicwell. Their competition wasn't Josh Yamzo. Their competition is Epicwell. Oh my god, another Elim, dude. G-Money, they getting chased. Rapid and G-Money are chasing Lukey. What? Oh, spots him on the side right there. Spotted him on the side. Tetra guys doing on West what they can't do on NAC. Why, like, how are the West players letting them get away with this? I always question that. But, like, I'm not, like, good at the game. So if I was in this lobby, the same thing would be happening, if not worse to me. But it's like, how do you let the 40, 50 pings run your pocket so hard? Damn, Lukey almost just got coned. He almost got boxed up right there. Hey, he's trying. One shot traded. Bomb gets dropped. Lukey's taking advantage of that one as well. Rapid gets into the box. They want to use the splashes together. Gotta be decision making. I think it is, Cluck. I don't know what it is exactly, though. Oh my god, they're just chasing. Oh my Jesus, dude. Why do that to him? Alright, who's still left alive on this dang leaderboard? We got Epic and Pump still coming in from Wonky Land. Probably don't want to get pushed here. We got Ark and Victor V already in the zone from Sandy Strip. Rowe and Huffer, 174 from Battlewood Boulevard. So much better since I wouldn't say that, bro. Like, come on, West is still the best region. Like, come on. If West players actually used what's between their ears, it'd be over, man. The skill is just insane. The skill is just insane. That's what I'm saying, Tundra. Fear factor of the big game? Maybe. I don't even think Rowe and Huffer actually want to fight, but maybe they do. Oh my god, Rowe just takes a massive shot to the face. They've been conditioned to believe they aren't good. I can agree with Odin a little bit. They don't face the same pressure, and I think they play more emotional. Shreyu, yeah. See, I think they just play with their emotions. Trying to see who's still alive. Chonkers is still alive with Poppy Blast, fighting Zuki's outside of the zone. Who was next? Raygun's next after them. Still in Frigid. Okay. Oops. I don't know, Vast. I have to check. I didn't even realize my title is... I didn't change my title. Who's the guy that told me to put the game in my title? You gotta help me here. Quicks and Higgs going back to the top. Pump and Epic Well going back to the top. Poppy Blast and Chonker finally leaving out. You said Icy? This guy? When Josh died, Yamzo didn't even try to fight back. Yamzo was trying to heal. Like, you saw one splash. I think one splash flew and, like, gone. The other one? Okay, hold up. There's two Icies? There used to be an Icy in Gears of War, too. His name was Red Icy. Xenon and Dark have not moved out of this POI since winning the fight. Epic's gonna win this game. Okay, I'm with it. I'm with it. Oh my god, Hearn just took so much damage from who, though? Could be Hilly up. It's Hilly on the other side. Who has a far zone? Vanilla's still fighting right now. Zuki's just died, though. Only a shotgun and gloves. You're not... Like, what? Still only a 2-tick for now. I wonder if he can get the reboot here. Can he get the reboot? The van's there. He's thinking what I'm thinking, though. Oh, my God. Full team down below. That's Icy right there. That's your boy. Is Z-Link still alive? We'll check in a second. I don't want to watch that guy, Polio. Not until he changes his name. There's 99% of names I don't care about. But, you know. Oh, Ram, Z-Link, Manny. Z-Link and Manny, I thought should be doing better, man. With the POI they have, They should be doing better in my book. Uncontested over here at Squibbly? Like, come on now. Xenon took down Vanilla's all the way, having to rotate in. So let's check out first place right now. That looks like they might be getting pushed by Rapid and G-Money. Uh-oh. Yeah, Drag, I'll watch in a second. If you know where his name comes from, you would understand. But I'm not even going to say where it comes from. All right, don't want to get tagged by the shockwaves. So they use it in their box. All they want is the effect. They got a full opening right there with G-Money and Rapid that they still have to rotate through. Curve and Veno as well. Oh, my God. This is not a side of the zone. Out Clicks and Higgs as well. This is not a side of the zone I would want to be on at all. Even Ray Gun's here. Oh, Epic Well's down. Oh, no. Blink and you might have missed it. Now they're below the damage threshold. Curve and Veno. They strike while the iron's hot. Surprise attack. First place looking like they're facing the struggles here because it's not just the fact that Pump is now a solo, but the fact that he's 300 below the damage threshold. I'll meet you in the middle, Biscuit 10. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, yo, Bobby, dude. See what you're doing to us, bro? Damn, he just got double pumped into oblivion. Double pumped into oblivion. First place is no longer in this game. Dark and Victor V's chance right now. 239 is first place. 49 points behind is Ark and Victor V's. So they need at minimum a top 8 with elims. Nice, 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 nice. Easy rotations for now. But it's OC and Retro on the other side. They see that one coming and immediately got on out. Oh, my God. That was Veno with the doubles. He gets the cone. He gets the floor. Both of them over the top. Icy's there on the other side. One shot's going to sneak his way through. That's from Victor V. The persistence is there. Nolan tries to revite in the same box, but it's just a couple of seconds too short. Coughs goes down in the feed. Suds go down in the feed. Victor V and Ark, they try to shockwave together. A little bit of a misstep. Ark ends up almost in the same box as Ratgun. Luckily for him, Victor V is there. Gets some good damage onto one. Alleviates the pressure for the other and picks up the elimination all at the same time. Still 39 points to go before they find themselves in first place. Yeah, there actually has been lots of Nord zones. At least 2 so far. Clicks is down. Uh-oh. Higgs now by himself. Oof, 116. Has a very good loadout. Good materials. Zone opening up. It looks like in his favor. Oh, well, we can't do that with Higgs, apparently. Veno's up above along with Curve. Looking at second height right now. Backside of the zone. Sees the Flowberry Fizz go down. Or the Med Fizz. Susie's moving over. H-Cube. Higgs still a solo down below. Shelly and Pox got to use that shockwave. And right now, it does look like Veno and Curve are just watching them every second of the way. As soon as they go out towards the side, Shelly just gets banged up. Pox now taking the shots. And he goes down. 12 eliminations now for Veno and Curve. 12 eliminations. Connects to the tree. Is he going to double connect? He's double connecting. They're not getting chopped. I'm not sure, Distant. I'm really not the one to ask about that. I use the old performance mode, but I'm about as good as a foot. So, take that as you will. Art goes down. Ray's still up. Higgs still a solo here. Using the bigs, just trying to get the shield up. He needs an elimination. He needs to find some loot if he wants to get the HP up. Using the audio visuals, knows a couple teams are around. Still a decent amount of material, so he doesn't want to drop unless he has to. That's going to be the biggest thing. Victor V still alive along with Arc down below. They're roughly 20 or so points away from first place. 23 points away from taking away first place from Epic and Pump. Good shots on the Virus. Arc sees an opening. He's going to take it. Moves on over, following the zone, staying in the front. There's going to be Virus and another player nearby, Seek, and a whole nother team up above, but they're not taking any of the bait just yet. Victor V lets that thing ring, gets a good amount of damage, not on one, but both players simultaneously, even causing a down. Seek's getting eliminated, Virus goes down, Arc getting credit as he totes another elimination inside of his box as he used those materials to keep control of all this space down below. That's going to be the biggest thing, but Curve and Veno still fighting for height. Two different sides of what's going on right now, high ground and low, but similar chaos around all corners. Victor V lures this. They get another elimination here. Amplify is going to go ahead and run away. Arc making sure to heal up before he goes out for the loot. Grabs the builds yet again. And this is what the thing is. That switch up here between Victor V and Arc. The IGL changing. The bait and switch of who's taking charge. Who's going to be the front runner. Arc's now doing it. All the builds being passed on over. And he quickly makes space for them in the front side of the zone. Oh, big shot by Victor V again, but it's Arc and Veno that they really have to start worrying about. It's the team on high ground. Now they're pressuring out Victor V just a little bit. They're 14th elimination of this game. They're connecting to every tree, so again, nobody's going to be able to chop them down at all. Victor V not finding elimination. They're finding a way to put damage, put pressure, burning through others' materials as Hilly does go down. Arc finds another elimination. That's their 5th one so far, and they're looking for more as he creeps in, gets the loot, trying to pop on back out. The zone is now moving. Splashes are coming out. They're trying to stagger as long as possible. Gino's there underneath. Arc uses the shock to try to get to the front. They still have to worry about high ground as Victor's now out of builds. He has splashes. He has Chug Chug. The bomb is down as well. And another elimination onto Gino. But he ends up outside of the zone, taking so much damage. But the Siphon is there, still keeping him alive. Splashes going down. Chug Chug's still there as he reunites with Arc. Reno drops down to the low ground as well. He's trying to play Disruptor, but he might have dropped down just a little bit too far. Him and Curve running out of builds to maintain their height. Checking up above, making sure no flanks are coming through. 2v2v1 situation. Veno founds the rat, and that's Arc going down. Victor V falls as well, so it's Poppy Blast all by his lonesome in a 1v1 against Curve, and Curve has a huge advantage, a health lead, and the final shot is Curve and Veno fly up the leaderboards with 18 eliminations and a win. I can't hate. I can't hate here. Managed prediction. Who came in second? Otherwise, Arc is winning the prediction. Chonker. Curve and Veno are on the prediction? Nope. Arc and Victor V. Who's the one voter? Okay, so this next one, since we're going into game 6, this next one isn't who places highest. The last one will be who wins the tournament, okay? All right, cool. Let's see if this works. We'll do this first. Okay, so I have to use the who places higher thing. I'm going to let you guys know, but it's who wins the tournament. It's who wins the tournament, okay? It's who wins the tournament. Who wins the tournament? Who wins? But right now, Arc and Victor B with a 5-point lead over Curve and Veno, who in 4 games got a first, 14th, 43, and 22nd, but most importantly, 42 eliminations. Epic and Pump, 29th in that last game, opened up the world of opportunity for everybody else. Huffer and Rowe at 226. The gap continues to open up with Josh and Iamzo going down in 37th place, but still with a chance. Other is anybody else, obviously. I agree with you, Sean. I agree with you. We got 2.5 minutes to wait until we're in the last game. 2.5 minutes to wait. I'm going to quickly turn on my fan again. I know I turned it off. I'm going to turn on my fan again. By the way, there's a channel point in a few days. One of the first streams I do in April, I'll be doing a giveaway for 5,000 channel points. You guys can check it. It's an Astro headset. Brand new. In the box. And that little mix amp is like an audio thing. You can either plug it into your Xbox or you can plug it into your computer. And it'll help control the sound for you. So it's 5,000. Still got a couple streams to go before the draw comes in. 2 minutes to go before in the last game of the day. Last game of the day. I want to see an epic win. I want to see a Victor win, an epic win, a Curve win, or a Josh Yamza win. I'm down with any of those. You shipped Australia. USA only, my bad. USA only. If you have a friend in the US, I could ship it to them and they'll ship it to you. But right now it's USA only because shipping to because of the weight of the headset and the mix amp, it's going to be probably more expensive than the headset to ship. How much the win? 65 for the win. 65 for the win. About a minute to go until we're in that last game. 1 minute to go. So what I usually do, if you guys are new to the stream, I play the replay of the previous game. And when we get out of the replay, we're already in the final game of the day. So I'll see you guys on the other side. Let's go ahead and watch this win by Curve and Veno. Finding elimination. They're finding a way to put damage, put pressure, burning through others' materials as Hilly does go down. Arc finds another elimination. That's their 5th one so far, and they're looking for more as he creeps in, gets the loot, trying to pop on back out. The zone is now moving. Splashes are coming out. They're trying to stagger as long as possible. Gino's there underneath. Arc uses the shock to try to get to the front. They still have to worry about high ground as Victor's now out of builds. He has splashes. He has Chug Chug. The bomb is down as well. And another elimination onto Gino. But he ends up outside of the zone, taking so much damage. But the Siphon is there, still keeping him alive. Splash is going down. Chug Jug's still there as he reunites with Arc. Veno drops down to the low ground as well. He's trying to play Disruptor, but he might have dropped down just a little bit too far. Him and Curve running out of builds to maintain their height. Checking up above, making sure no flanks are coming through. 2v1 situation. Veno founds the rat, and that's Arc going down. Victor V falls as well, so it's Poppy Blast all by his lonesome in a 1v1 against Curve, and Curve has a huge advantage, a health lead, and the final shot is Curve and Veno. Last game. Get your predictions in. Get your predictions in. Don't say I never warned you about free stuff that you can win on this channel. By the way, if you don't win the giveaway, if you look at the channel point rewards, for 500,000 channel points, you can win a controller for either PlayStation or Xbox or a Final Mouse. Brand new. Everything brand new. We're going to go ahead and check out Curve and Veno first because they've been fighting a little bit off the rip. Thank you, bro. Thank you so much for the 6 out of 6. Oh, they lose the top chest, though. They lose the top chest. What? What was... What? 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 That's the... Huh? Was that not beyond egregious? What? By the way, if you don't win the giveaway, if you don't get... Because they've been fighting a... Hold on. Hold. Oh, they lose the top chest, though. They lose the top chest. What? Hold on. I gotta shorten that, right? I gotta shorten that down right now so I can figure out like what. I'm honestly shocked. There we go. I got it saved. Okay, bro. He is getting away with an NA West win. He is getting away with an NA West win right now. That is just okay. Now we're locked. Now we're locked again. Might as well just stay on board, right? The best, bro. Might as well stay on board. Gotta be a J. I'm not sure, bro. I think maybe replay has something to do with it, but that actually blows my mind. What keyboard he got? Zupa. What keyboard he got? I need it. I need it. Is it Steel Series? HyperX? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. TKL? Probably Apex Pro? Wooting? I need to figure it out. I need it. Is that like a Steel Series? They're in first place now. Victor V and Ark's lead is over. Or new Steel Series, bro. I need to hit up Steel Series. Is macro bannable? Tony, I believe so, but I don't really know. So don't ask me. What is that? Is that where you like do this over and no? See, like what? Oh, it works. What the heck? I'm just kidding. I copy pasted. Yeah, I'll watch him in a second. I'm just. Hey, if I want to be pro, you know? No, Tony, don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Don't let them make example out of you. Where's Curve and Venom? Are they still chasing? No, they're back at their POI. They're safe. Salco, though, might not be. What's up, Sprite? They're gonna make an example out of you, Tony. Watch. Somebody just screenshotted you saying that, and they're gonna hold on to it for 6 months. As soon as you start placing well, they're gonna release it. Lukey's down below. Keen's there. Pock, Shelly's. You guys want to watch any of the fights, or do you want to watch like? Never mind. Oliver OG literally. Oh my god. See, I don't know. If any of these people get in trouble and banned, I mean, don't say anybody didn't tell you so. Like, you know. I was clicks. We'll check in a second. I can't leave this right now. Oh my god. That's a third party. That's a third party. That's not even the original team. That's a third party right now. Who is that? Who is being the nuisance right now? Pollo and Rise. Pollo and Rise. Good idea to stop fighting, dude. You don't want to let the third party keep on going. That's Taki and Bert. Clicks and Higgs versus Yamzo and Josh. Ooh. For Yamzo and Josh, they still have a chance to win it all. That scared me for a little bit. Oh, big shot by Josh. Back and clicks down. Higgs going right back on up, though. Trying to... Oh, my God. Big shot from above. Now Clicks is left by himself. Josh and Yamzo getting their get back from NA Central, where Yamzo got tagged out of the sky. That's why you don't mess with us. Oliver said I'm the cutest and most adorable caster. Aw. Thank you. You know, I try. I work out once a year. You know what I'm saying? Try to keep this figure. What's up, Codex? It's still going on, Crispy Chris. Oh, that fight? Yeah. They won the fight. Wait, what? Yo, Pete, Chris, bro. Don't get my hopes up. I don't know how to chill out. Hydra low 4 figs. Like a Fig Newton? Alright, let's go down the leaderboard. Let's do loot and check. Oh, Ark and Victor V. Wait, what? Are Curve and Veno dead? Wait, what? Retire the stream? Why are we retiring the stream? I'll turn it off right now. Did Curve and Veno die? Am I stupid? I am looking so hard here. They're dead? Okay. I'm so freaking lost, dude. This is the way to do it right here. Oh, yep, he is dead. They are dead. Since when? I don't know how to do that thing where I check the kill feed. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I'm gonna keep it like 100. Here, this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go back a little bit. Go to where they're alive, and then watch it through that way. Oh, they died even before this? Even before this? I don't know how to pull up that thing where you can look through all the players. Yeah, they're gonna be... There we go. There we go. 36th place. Well, tournament's over for them. Zare? They have to get third party here. Wait, what the heck? Why am I watching this? I've never had so many difficulties in my life. Okay, there we go. They're still at Battlewood. School a minute? It has to be school a minute, right? I do like your emote, Dev. A nice little Nintendo Switch. You just make it transparent so you get rid of the white background. Yep, they're getting pushed by Minute in school right now. Curve goes down. And Venno follows. Minute in school with the lurk. May have taken 4 days, but we saw it. We'll get better, dude. That's something I never usually did. Watch back. "10 seconds." Yo, Blake. Sorry, I barely read that. The arc's still up. But now there's a 31 point gap between Victor V and Epic Well. They're still at Wonky Land, so that's good. Row and them. Was that 32 points? From Dark Dominion, inside of the zone, all the way on the south. You got Josh and Yamzo. 50 points. 53 or something like that. 55 points. I'm not sure, Breezy. I'm 100% not sure. Inside Frigid Fortress. Yamzo peeking to try to get a couple more surges. Got Ark and Victor V already inside of the zone. Let's go ahead and check where Row is at in Huffer, because they're the only team inside of the top 5, I think, that's not inside of the zone yet. That's still alive and not inside of the zone. Oh, well, they messed that one up, but it's okay. Row's going to go ahead, maybe build them a box. Spots out Shelly. Nobody peeks. Runs right past the bush into the zone. And really nothing to worry about here. This side is pretty stacked up. The whole south side of the zone, depending on where it pulls from here, it could get dangerous. All the way towards the northwest. Minutes here, Vanillas, Pox. H-Cube's already going ahead and rotating. Josh and Yamzo trying to rotate ahead of everybody else. Raygun's trying to go. Let's go ahead and check out first place, though, because first place has one of the farthest rotations so far. We're going to start off with overcharge shot. Give ourselves the event, or the effect. Cover distance. I like taking any opportunity to refarm. Seek and Tunes. Use that shockwave. Arc and Victor V. Patiently wait for them. Oh, wow. Turned around just in time to dodge possibly getting jumped on here. That could have been their tournament over. This is not even placement points just yet. Almost all you would need to do is get a top 8. 33, boxed up. Couple teams right in front of Arc and Victor V for this rotation. Oh, he needed that. Yikes. Arc is just taking so much damage being held out right now. So, it looks like Arc is, I wouldn't say the IGL, but maybe Arc the IGL, the Tarper. He's the one that we usually see in front leading for them. Epic Well and Pump, north side of the map. Elevated, spots out there. I wonder if Epic could have got shots if he accidentally didn't get dropped down. At 3 a.m. For some reason, I thought today was Sunday. $238. Row and Huffer still in the mix. I just realized in the prediction, instead of Huffer, I said Hugger. I put Hugger. 3 p.m. on Sunday where you live? Dang, right now? Bro, can you give me the scores to the basketball games? Since you're in the future? 124. Ooh, this is not good. Only 7 players need to go down. So even though it's not good where they're at in Storm Surge, barely above, they don't have to worry about too much. They had a good amount of heals, good damage on the imp in the backside of zone, moving up to 158. They relatively have not a lot of worry other than making it to the zone. Huffer's going to go ahead and use that shockwave, get there first, build themselves a tarp. Row reunites. Even with pressure coming from Clowny on the other side, it's not pressure that they can't handle. Tasmania, Australia. That's actually a nice place to live. I wish I could say I'm from Tasmania. Why Higgs just go live? Because he probably died and finished the tournament. This has a 5-minute delay. Like, the only way he wins this tournament with like 20 elims and Victor V and Arc going down early. So chances are that didn't happen. Top 22 though. Oh, Manny finds a nice elim there. That's Little. He gets cleaned up. See him jumping back, toying with the idea of the loot. Gets to the front again, reunites with Z-Link, drops the bomb, but it's not enough to stay alive. Z-Link popping that med kit. Instead of wasting it, he's just trying to finish it off, but a whole nother player's down below. The zone's moving, and Z-Link is going to go down. That's Epic Well and Pump. That's 4 more points. High ground right now. Raygun and Slixies. If they could somehow win this game, hey, who knows what could happen. But again, you need Victor V to go down. You need Arc to fall. But they can only control what's in front of them, and they're playing this game out, looking down, getting pressure. Huffer's going to go down. That means Rowe's going to be left by himself. You see him scrambling, trying to stay alive, and he goes and falls. Their chances at first just escape their hands. 294 right now, though, for Arc and Victor V. Looking for another divisional win here. They've won multiple already, and they're looking to add another first place to the accolades. Using that shock, just trying to drop off the top. Even if they end in zone, at least they're not on that ultimate low ground. Victor V dropping a lot of the builds. Splash is coming out, making sure they're healthy. Susie's on the other side. Chicken's down below. Larkos is right across. There's a lot of heavy hitters, but they're only peeking unless they have to. Look into the front side of the zone. Imp drops into the box. Arc and Victor V are going to secure yet another elimination here. Where's the kill feed, by the way? Yeah, Polio, I am. Uh-oh. Arc and Victor V is still up. Trying to figure out Pump and Epic Well is still up as well. Splashing, Chug Jugs. All of their heals are gone right after this. They're going to have a couple splashes and maybe a little left on the Chug Jug. They're still trying to go toe-to-toe. Top 11. Not a lot of chances here to pick up the points, so they set their eyes on the high ground. They go up. Arc is there in the line of sight, but Epic Well takes a little bit too much damage. Can't continue to fight back, but he looks above. It's Victor V. It's Arc, and it's another big shot going to be landed, but him and Pump finally reunite, but at what cost? Everything going right out the window for Victor V and Arc. They can taste the victory, but no! One goes down! One goes down! Top 9, still 30-plus placement points left on the board. This is still doable for Epic Well and Pump if they could just get the points, but it looks like Epic Well and Pump are going to fall. Iamzo and Josh are alive as well. 318 is the points to beat. Over 30-plus points left on the board. Josh and Iamzo, if they want to win, they have to get elimination here. That is their only path to victory. Iamzo's leading forward, sacrificing HP, trying to get towards the front, breaks the box, gets Josh back with him, but again, a win alone is not going to be enough for both Josh and Iamzo, especially with Victor V still left alive. A couple more points here for the placement. That's going to do wonders. Bunch of solos left in this one, but he's looking to the back, sees Victor V. Huge shot's going to connect. Victor V's just a way to slither out, but the zone does the rest of the work. Top 5 situation here. Josh takes a big shot, plus 10 with the zone. Josh barely surviving here. A couple extra pieces being dropped, but that's it when it comes to the heals. 272 points. Without elims, it's all over, but they pick up another elimination here. There's still a good amount of points. Plus 9 for the win. Josh and Iamzo, if they continue to get fraggy, this could be another NA West, their second one of Chapter 7. 2 players up above. They spawn Velo down below, and that's another couple of points here. This could be doable for Josh and Iamzo. They need both of these eliminations. They need the actual win, and this one is going to be close. Susie up above. Eric's is there as well. Iamzo is going to go up because Josh is going to go down, and they get taken out. Such a close race, but they are just going to finish second to Victor V and Arc. I like that, bro. I like that. That was a good Central and a good West. $30 points, bro. They were a lot farther than I thought. A lot farther than I thought. Yo, Seeks with the swept with the sub. We got the back-to-back.
Is cooking.
Back-to-back. Victor V and Arc have just won it all. Swept 9 months. Seeks 7 months. Electrifying right now.
Feeling some type of way.
That's what I'm talking about, Swab. It got me feeling some type of way too. We got Epic Pump, Josh Iamzo, Arc, and Victor V. Josh Iamzo, because of, I don't mean this in a bad way, but because of how bad they did on Central, they were able to play out a ton of these games on West and give themselves a chance here. I bet Butchie, thank you so much. 10K channel points week. You better get 2 more of those entries, you know what I'm saying? Thank you, Seeks. 1K on Zoe and Josh, so close, bro. I'm telling you, there's going to be more. There's going to be more opportunity. That's an amazing top 4. That's an amazing top 4. Hold on. How do I check the kill feed? Hold up. I'm just pressing buttons here. Bro, I don't even know. Damage effects on, interface, nameplates on. How? I don't even know, dude. There's a button. I know. I know there's a button. Oops. Oh, there we go. It's Y, by the way. It's Y. For future reference, it's Y. Bro, was this not insane, bro? Was that not insane? Is that not insane? All right, Polio, it's you. It's you for next time. You're good, Elmo, bro. What do you mean, Dev? You didn't see that? Yes, I do, Swep. I do. I like the shockwaves. I like... So this might... What I like casting might not be what's good for competitive. So when I say this, I know it might not be what's good for competitive. But I like, you know, the shockwave hammers. I like shockwaves themselves, you know, crash. I like something that's going to cause chaos. You know what I mean? That's going to be able to force fights. If I'm down on Surge, I need something to get into the box. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, mid games are so boring, Swept. Everybody in zone. That rotation, I don't like it personally. That's just me. But again, that's just me. Okay, I gotta put this up here. Do one of these. Do one of these. All right, let's watch that last replay. I don't know where the replay starts. It's only about 68 seconds, but let's see. Let's check it out. Let's check how good that replay actually was. If it wasn't, let me know the casting too, bro. I need opinions because you guys are the ones that listen to it most of all. For both Josh and Iamzo, especially with Victor V still left alive. A couple more points here for the placement. That's going to do wonders. Bunch of solos left in this one, but he's looking to the back. Sees Victor V. Huge shot's going to connect. Victor V's just a way to slither out, but the zone does the rest of the work. Top 5 situation here. Josh takes a big shot. Plus 10 with the zone. Josh barely surviving here. A couple extra pizzas being dropped, but that's it when it comes to the heals. 272 points. Without elims, it's all over, but they pick up another elimination here. There's still a good amount of points. Plus 9 for the win. Josh and Iamzo, if they continue to get fraggy, this could be another NA West, their second one of Chapter 7. 2 players up above. They spawn Velo down below, and that's another couple of points here. This could be doable for Josh and Iamzo. They need both of these eliminations. They need the actual win, and this one is going to be close. Susie up above. Eric's is there as well. Iamzo is going to go up because Josh is going to go down, and they get taken out. Such a close race, but they are just gonna. That was such a fun, bro. NA West and NA Central, NA in general, have been beyond entertaining this season. They have been beyond entertaining this season. Is this still pretty far off? But hopefully everybody had a good one tonight. I hope most of the people already left. The stream ended. West was over. Let me click the X. But hopefully everybody had a wonderful day today. A wonderful day. Before Fortnite, during Fortnite, and hopefully after Fortnite for the rest of y'all's night. NA West endgame, everyone throws caution to the wind and run people down, bro. Everybody just, they just key, bro. They key. They key everything. I gotta eat, brother. I gotta eat. A longer stream today. I gotta eat. I just want to say thank you, Wheat, Guac, Elmo, Dev, Lotto. Y'all are awesome. Just know that. Y'all are awesome. Swept, thank you for the sub. Hit 19 blue. Yo, Swept, that's honestly what happens, bro. I shot in his direction. Key him. Bro, I hit him 13. Key him. Bro, gifted sub as well. 20 subs to the channel. 20 subs. Exactly, Wheat, bro. He looked at me wrong. He's a little bit too close. He's one box too close. Let's key him, bro. 250 meters away. He's key him, bro. 250 is my lucky number. Yo, thank you so much, Sweat, bro. But I feel like that's kind of how it goes for the most part, no? That's kind of how it goes. So tomorrow, we won't be live. Should be back Monday, Tuesday. Seeing what's up, having some fun. Maybe we do some money games if we get some full lobbies after the streams on those days. That sound like a plan? Does that sound like a plan? If we could fill up the lobbies, we just give out money for winners, for the winners. I think that's a good plan. I think that's a good plan. Purposely die so I could spectate. Purposely die. Purposely? But I think that's going to be a good time. I think it's going to be a good time. But I'm just trying to see right now. I think that's going to be it, no? Now it's time for so long. If you sing just one more song. Thanks for doing it right. Sure, it's me and you and my dog Blue. We can do anything that we wanna do. Respect. Yep. Everybody have a good night, y'all. Good night. Goodbye. Adios. Hasta luego. Aloha. Bye, everybody. W stream. Hopefully, everybody had a great time. I always say it, if you guys ever need advice when it comes to navigating the gaming space, feel free to hit me up. You know, all socials are right here. We do upload some content as well. So if you want to see my reaction to the new season, if you guys want to see me go over Cold and Rapids world record game, I have that on YouTube as well. We're going to be making a recap of this divisional final. So the content is coming. We're going to be having some shorts as well. So again, if you guys want to be a part of the freight train, that is Jacob MVPR. Make sure you guys hit that follow button. But I appreciate every single one of you guys for tuning in. And I'll see you guys on the next one. Beep, 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 beep. For both Josh and Yamzo, especially with Victor V still left alive. A couple more points here for the placement. That's going to do wonders. Bunch of solos left in this one, but he's looking to the back. Sees Victor V. Huge shot's going to connect. Victor V's just a way to slither out, but the zone does the rest of the work. Top 5 situation here. Josh takes a big shot. Plus 10 with the zone. Josh barely surviving here. A couple extra pizzas being dropped, but that's it when it comes to the heals. 272 points. Without elims, it's all over, but they pick up another elimination here. There's still a good amount of points. Plus 9 for the win. Josh and Iamzo, if they continue to get fraggy, this could be another NA West, their second one of Chapter 7. 2 players up above. They spawn Velo down below, and that's another couple of points here. This could be doable for Josh and Iamzo. They need both of these eliminations. They need the actual win, and this one is going to be close. Susie up above. Eric's is there as well. Iamzo is going to go up because Josh is going to go down, and they get taken out. Such a